All right. Hey, gang, welcome to the stream for February the 18th. It is Friday today, the last stream of our big inaugural Grandia playthrough week. We've been going hard at this one the last couple days. I've got kind of I don't know, a part that I'd like to at least play up to today. I want to make it to the end of the world. We're gonna climb the big ass wall at the end of the world, and I will play as long as it takes to get to that part. I don't know. Maybe it won't be as long as I remembered. Maybe we'll get there a little bit early and play a little bit further. I don't know. But yeah, we're getting off to a little bit of a late start today. So, you know, kind of the usual late start. I'm kind of half an hour late or so for streams every day these days, it seems. Oh yeah, I had one somewhat exciting thing. Changed around for today's stream. We've been having all kinds of technical difficulties getting this Grandia translation patch set up in the emulator here. And yesterday, actually not yesterday, but today, I actually switched everything over to the newest version of Meddefen, which, as you can see right here, there we go, there it goes. Took a second, I was like freaking out for a second there because it wasn't showing up on stream. But yeah, I got it switched over to Meddefen, and the newest version of Meddefen, and as you can see, the FMVs are actually playing smoothly now. So yeah, hooray. We can enjoy Grandia's glorious, not so glorious, actually kind of mediocre FMV scenes in their full glory with, yeah, no crappy slowdown or audio crackling or any of that bullshit that we had to deal with for the last couple days. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I got to go over here before the start of the stream. Let's just give me a second here to line up my windows. But like, you guys can't see it, but I have like 4 different windows lined up on my other monitor here. Hey there, Southern Meteor. You only have water tonight? Water's good. I had water. I had water here. Oh yeah, my water was empty. I got up to pour some water, and I didn't actually bring it back with me. I'm gonna go get my water. Yeah, here's my water. The glass says Coca-Cola, but it is clearly water. You know, I haven't drank any tea in a long time. Been mostly going hard into the liquor for the evening parts of the stream. Used to drink tea in the evenings on stream all the time. Now it's always the liquor. Maybe we'll change that tonight. Maybe we'll dip into the tea cabinet for the evening part of tonight's stream. Anyways, I think we got everything all lined up properly here. That crackling is happening right now just because the Windows lost focus. Alright, now the big moment of truth. We go full screen. There we go. Meddefen Standalone was giving me a little bit of grief trying to go full screen. RetroArch was having some difficulty capturing the game in full screen mode, but yeah, as you can see, I got it all sorted out. That's actually the reason why the stream is like half an hour late today, is because I was busy setting all that up. Hey there, Deep Fry. Welcome here. So yeah, how was, I don't know, whatever you've been doing since between now and the last time I saw you. I guess that would have been like, what, like 12 hours ago? Okay, so we're in the base barracks. We just got kidnapped by or taken prisoner, I guess, by the Garlisle forces, but we're breaking out of jail. Blowing the scene here. Getting everybody and the stuff together. Actually, game audio is a little bit loud. Game audio is a little bit loud. Oh, an awful midterm? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's right, you told me that. Yeah, it was that midterm thing. It was like, what, a 4-hour midterm in the middle of the evening? Yeah, that sounded rough to begin with. But like it was a tough exam too. Ugh, that sucks. Alright, where are we going now? We're in base jail. It's jail for based people. Finished it at 12:15. Oh, nice. Just in under the water. Just in under the wire. I think we checked out all these rooms already. Yeah, I think we want to go... Or do we? I thought we wanted to go up this way, but it says the door's locked. Let me out! Let me out! It says the key doesn't fit. Oh, I know what we gotta do. I know what we gotta do. Here we go. Sneak through the vents here. Did you talk to anyone else after the exam? Like, do you know if everyone else found it to be as awful as you did? Because that's usually, like, the way you can get away with things. Is like, if the exam was horrible for everybody, then all you gotta do is beat the curve. So it's like the old trick to how to outrun a tiger. You don't have to outrun the tiger, you just have to outrun the guy next to you. You got motion sick from playing games? Some found it either easy, others found it hard. That's interesting. I've heard that from some people before, where it's like this exam that everybody thought was brutally difficult. A couple of people say, oh, I thought it was easy, and then they get marks that are just as bad as everyone else, so I don't know. Could be Dunning-Kruger, folks. Could be some people are just really smart or something. I've always been terrible at exams. Like, I could never finish in time. I'm a slow thinker. So I'm always, like, the last one to turn in my paper. Come here, can't stand the hard training. New World units have strict rules. I hear voices, but, yep, nothing interesting. What do they mean there's no town nearby? But there's New Parm nearby here. And yeah, what do they mean no fun? New Parm is a frickin' party 24/7. Military train station has really high horsepower. Oh hey, that's useful. That lean girl gave us a hint that the best way out of here was on the military train. The higher the technology, the more it has to be maintained. Is that actually true? I want to say that's not true, and that better technology, in theory, should result in less maintenance because it's better technology. But I think all the problems we've had with setting up this game in, like, with emulation on the Saturn just proves the opposite. It's like the more advanced emulation technology gets, the more of a pain in the ass it is to set up. It's about the military train. Okay, so that's really not useful information. Played Uncharted 2. You got sick from playing the game. Uncharted 1 did that to me too. Not from motion sickness, but just from how bad the game was. Heyo! Actually, Lean suggested getting out of here on the military train. I think it would be more fun to take some of those kites out of here. The levels are a lot longer than the first game. Ugh. That's one thing that I dislike in games of that style, like kind of linear shoot-'em-up style games, is levels that drag on for too long. I actually had that problem with Half-Life 2. As much as I liked a lot of things about Half-Life 2, like some great environments and set pieces and stuff, and cool weapons, like every single area in Half-Life 2 went on for twice as long as I wanted it to. It's like I'd be going through, like, you know, the boating section or Ravenholm or whatever and be like, yeah, this is cool. This is some fun stuff. This is awesome. Alright, when's the next thing? And then the level just keeps going and going and going when I'm already ready for the next thing, like hours ago. And those are games, and that's like games with good levels. There's the kid! That voice! You know, that little kid looks kind of like a Muppet. Oh, damn! Oh, damn, Mullen speaks Muppetese. Ah, it's still useless. He's still so frightened. How'd it go, Colonel Mullen? Did you find the location of the humanoid village? No, he's so scared his mind is shut. He wouldn't even say his own name, much less the location of the village. Nana's group probably went too far. They always do. They're ruthless. I'll have to caution them. Herr Mullen, what do you intend to do with the humanoid child? You can't be thinking of, what, executing him like you Garlisle people threaten to do to absolutely everyone you meet? Well... Gentle lean, is that weighing on your mind? Not really. Don't worry, we won't rough him up. Oh no, actually, forget execution. She's worried that Mullen's gonna torture this poor kid. We won't rough him up. We have justice on our side. This operation is meaningful. Still, I think we should go with the plan we discussed earlier. Well then, don't dilly-dally, Lean. Yes, sir, Herr Mullen. Yes, sir, Mr. Mullen, sir. I like when they give the player a break from combat to have a moment for breath. Yeah, that's one thing that I think that style of game does well. Like when I say that style of game, like I consider like Uncharted, the new Tomb Raider games, The Last of Us, to be all kind of part of that same genre of like linear third-person shooters. They are all the same game in my mind. It might be my least favorite genre. I don't think I've ever played a game in that style that I've liked at all. I just find them really dull. That guy was there, too. Justin probably doesn't even remember his name. Yeah, the one we met at Salt Ruins, called Mully or something. Yeah, of course. Herr Mully, how could we forget? The blonde guy? Oh, hey, Sue doesn't remember his name either. He said he would flatten Justin. Well, was I flattened? It was just a rough fight. I don't know what he... Fino wasn't there. What are they talking about? But that guy, how can he talk to that boy? Who in the world is he? Yeah, paint-by-numbers games is a good way to describe it, yeah. They're, like, very simplistic. Just, like, run forward, pop behind cover, shoot the bad guys, run forward, pop behind cover, shoot more bad guys. Sometimes there'll be a turret section. Usually there'll be a bunch of QTEs. What are you doing, Justin? Just jump down there. Look at that, they got, like, a bowl of, like dog food or something by the cell door. Come on, just jump onto the chain. What are you doing? Okay, looks like we're gonna have to go through the front door. They're often like very well produced types of games. Like that's I guess the style these days for AAA gaming. They tend to have, you know, really good graphics and you know, good voice acting and beautiful environments and all of that. And I think that... Oh, and of course cutscenes. That's the other thing, is like just constant cutscenes. The cinematic game. If you push the right buttons, it might open the door. What happens if you push the wrong buttons? Oh wait, it's the Konami code. Up. Up. Down, down, left, right, or was it right, left? Or was it right, left, left, right, and then BA start. Rats, it still doesn't work. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go look for the code. 7. What was that? 7 or 8 digits? That's gonna be tough. Can we go up here? This door's locked. This door's locked. I guess we have to go up here. Ooh, a crossroads. Which way do we go? Let's go straight. Actually, let's not. Let's go this way. Are we actually gonna get to fight anything here? I want to rough up some soldiers. Hey, there's the mess hall. The results of the female officer beauty contest have come out. Is Lieutenant Lean #1 again? Shoulda known it. She's far and away the best. Next is Sergeant Mio. Yay for Mio. Yeah, I think Mio would be my pick too. Nobody likes Nana. Nana is everybody's least favorite. They're just talking about girls. Nothing interesting at all. Yeah, Justin's not interested in girls in the least. Can we get in here? Oh, hey. Oh, there's treasure. Oh, we gotta get in there. We're getting a bunch of slowdown all of a sudden, but I think that's just because this is a big area. Do I want to fight this guy? Looks like there's no, there's no, what do you call it? There's no grate blocking the way here. I think we can just walk on through. Oh no, they found us! We found out the military secrets about the grandeur. Alright, Garlisle battle incoming. Yeah, the Garlisle army gets their own special battle theme. It's like, is this my favorite battle theme in the game? I think it's my second favorite after the ambush theme. We can get all three of them with fire magic. Let's fire it up. Whew, they didn't like that. Then what do we do? They're all going for Justin. I'm kind of tempted to just have Justin defend, but I betcha we can kill all of them. I'll have him go for the rear one. And that'll give Sue some time to get her fire spell off. Actually, do you want to... Oh, this only attacks one enemy, and it's 2 MP. Yeah, let's go for the burn. Whoops. Justin knocked him away. Oh well, we'll get the other two. Ooh, that's only 1 down. We'll be able to kill the other one before he gets his attack off. When am I going to play Panzer Dragoon Saga? That's a good question. It's not on... Holy shit. Did we just take, like, 20 damage from that attack? Justin was at full HP before, right? He lost, like, 1/3 of his HP in 1 shot. Like, I'm kind of interested in Panzer Dragoon Saga, but it's not really on the agenda. Like, we can totally play it now that I've got Saturn emulation, set up properly. What do we got? Uniform. Oh, damn, we're, super full on inventory. Oh, hey. Have you played Panzer Dragoon Saga, Deep Fry? I know that's one of the ones that people recommend on Saturn, and now that... So I think I'm going to play Saturn games in, like, standalone Meddefen from now on, because it was so easy to set this up. It was so easy to get Grandia running, and to, like, set up the controller and everything. Like, literally all I had to do was, like, point direct it towards the BIOS folder, punch in all the buttons on my controller to set up the controller, and then just load the file. Like, that's all it was. Just like, boom, 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 we done. That's all there was to it. Probably continue putting the best armor on Sue. Oh, that's actually not even the best armor. Honestly, probably give it to Justin, since he's the one who keeps getting beaten up. I would like Sue to level up her water magic. Actually, what kind of moves? What kind of moves is she working towards? Yeah, she needs water level 3. It kind of depends on the game. I've been like 50-50 on Saturn emulation. I mean, it depends on how good your PC is, obviously. Like, I'm sitting on like a 970 graphics card right now, NVIDIA card. And, like, I haven't had performance issues with any of the games I've tried. It's mostly just technical bullshit, where it's like, oh, the game runs well in one emulator, but not another. Or some games will have, like, color palette issues or FMV issues, depending on the emulator you run them in. Like, a few games have been like that, but, like 2/3 of the games that I've tried emulating on Saturn have worked just fine, with no issues. Yeah, I want Sue to get level 3 water, so we'll have her be our dedicated healer here. Although, I do need to clear up my inventory, and I think this is a longer dungeon, so actually let's use up some of our healing items. Got a lot of wound salves and resu potions. Guess we'll just eat up that ginseng. This guy's locked himself in his room. So anyways, that's what, 3 Garlisle soldiers that we've killed so far. I hope that wasn't the one who was Gantz's brother. Okay, cool. Some guy's sucking up to his superior officer. You know, Panzer Dragoon itself, like, Panzer Dragoon Saga looks cool. It's, like, I've heard some of the music from it. It has a great soundtrack. It looks really nice. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga looks really cool. And, the battle system looks cool, too, where it's like they kind of took the, like, the way that combat looks in the original Panzer Dragoon and adapted it to, like, a turn-based RPG combat system. The actual Panzer Dragoon games, like Panzer Dragoon, I guess, 1 and 2, I'm not actually that interested in them. I don't think they look very good. Yikes! Okay, so we can't avoid fights here if we want to get all the treasure. So for Sega Saturn, the games that are highest on my agenda right now are Guardian Heroes. Is that actually it? I'm sure that there's more. What else was there? Shit. There's Guardian Heroes, there's that Bulk Slash game, there's Dragon Force 1 and 2. Definitely those 3 are the highest. And then maybe Panzer Dragoon, like, right below those. I'm actually gonna crit this guy. There we go. Now Sue should get a turn before him. Oh, he's going for the heavy blow on Sue. Is this the time for a burn flame? Nah. I hope this burn delays them enough for Sue to get a turn. It's gonna be close. Oh yeah, her burn is not very high leveled right now. I'm actually gonna go for the Howl, because it should go faster. Whew, that was close. I chose the wrong target, but I think we'll still get all of them. Nice. Ah, we got one of them. Oh god, they're all going for Sue. Oh, that guy couldn't walk far enough. Nice. Oh damn, Justin couldn't one-shot that guy. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess there's what is it? KO Flying Squadron 2, I think it is. That's another Saturn game that I'm interested in. Oh, also, again, going with following the trend of playing Saturn versions of games that I've already played on PS1. I'd like to try the Sega Saturn version of Silhouette Mirage. I actually owned Silhouette Mirage on PlayStation back in the day, but that's one of those games that it was a Working Designs localization, and Working Designs, quite famously, liked to fuck around with the balance of the games that they localized. Like, they would actually tweak like the difficulty of games, like give enemies more attack and fuck with like the save systems and stuff to make, because they were all about like, oh, we make games for hardcore gamers. Americans will want these games we're localizing are too easy. We need to make them harder. So it's like they made it so that you have to like pay to save your game in Lunar, because they didn't like the fact you could save your game wherever you wanted for free. And in Silhouette Mirage, they fucked with the weapon system in a horrible way. It's tough to explain without actually showing you like the game Silhouette Mirage and how weapons and energy work, but just trust me, it's I mean, I don't know, I haven't played the original, so maybe they were right to make those changes, but basically the North American localization, the Working Designs version of Silhouette Mirage messed with the weapon energy system so that weapons, using special weapons burns through your energy really fast. Which makes them kind of unreliable and not worth using. It's like, which is a shame, because Silhouette Mirage has all these really cool weapons, but you don't actually get to play around with them that much because you just burn through all your energy if you try to use them. The original game, weapons didn't cost energy at all. The way that to use them, the way that you lost energy was by getting hit. So that was actually like a huge balance change that completely changed like the way that you use weapons in that game in the North American release. So I'm really interested to play the original Sega Saturn version for that reason. Are we going backwards? No. Oh, Clockwork Knight was a Working Designs localization too. I actually didn't know that. That one's about another. That's one that I'm aware of, but that's a little bit lower on my priority list. It looks alright. Or actually, one that's slightly higher than Clockwork Knight, but along the same lines is Bug. I always thought that Bug looked like a really good game. I mean, the reviews say it's not that good, but I always thought it looked good. Carlisle Base Locker Room. Uh-oh. Hey, what's this? Did you see that? The little Cupid arrow heart popping up over Justin's head. What's this? Oh my. Oh my. Oh no, Saki's got heat rush in her bra. Okay. Look at her underwear too. Look at her underwear too. Look at Mio's face. She's like, holy shit, yeah, that is quite the rash you've got down there. Mio's like all bug-eyed looking down there. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Buzzinga. According to my calculations, you don't need a bra. Oh, Saki giving her the death stare. Oh, Nana wants to get ordered around by Hair Mullen. Also, look at I know you're all distracted by the half-naked women in the middle of the screen here, but look at all the little like details in the room clutter around the locker room too. Like the little signs on their lockers, the what looks to be like a like takeout box with a smiley face on it on the corner there. What looks to be like a fireman's pole in the corner there. I guess for them to like slide down to the hangar bay in case of emergency. The Beast's door combination was up, up, down, down, left, right. That's hilarious, because that's literally the first thing I tried. That's not the combination. We know that's not the combination. Have you got heat rash in your brain? It's right, left, down, down, up, up. Both of you are totally wrong. It's right, left, down, up, down, up. Oh, so it's like the reverse Konami code. That's funny. Yeah, it's a reverse Konami code. Yeah, you're right, Zap. Okay, RRLL, down, up, down, up. Yeah, it's the reverse. It's the actually, I think it's up, up, down. Right, left. It's actually the Konami code if you turn your gamepad sideways. Yeah, right, left, down, up. Yeah, it's the Konami code if you turn your gamepad sideways. So it's right, left, down, up. All right, she's got it memorized. In front of the beast, you can sit, ham it up saying, "Rats, I forgot. Don't fail, okay." Well, that's interesting. She's got a cute smile. Just gonna pop over and do it. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. I'm not gonna forget it. Oh. Oh, hey, Sue and Fina. Oh, that's a poster of Mullen on the pipe there. I just noticed. Yeah, that's Mullen over there. I don't know why this thing is here. Come on, we can get the drop on him. They're totally defenseless. They don't have their weapons or anything. Doesn't look like we can do anything here. Fina and Sue just staying out of there to be polite. I guess they have no interest in peeping into the girls' locker room. Oh wow, that guy's just like sitting there watching the vents. What else did you love on Saturn? Ooh, Daytona. That's one I'm gonna have to try one of these days. I don't know if it's actually a good game, but I love the theme music. Daytona, let's go away. Oh, that one's one of the all-time greats. All right, we got a convenient starting setup here. Fire, fire. Oh yeah, Sonic R, I guess, is another famous Saturn game. I've actually played that one in the Sonic Gems collection. I actually liked it quite a bit. I thought that, yeah, Sonic R was actually a cool little game. They're all going after Sue again, what the fuck? I think it's just that Sue's the closest, and they tend to target the closest person. Oh no. Fina, defend Sue. Oh, so close. Cool, so Sue's dying now. Oh, you rented a Saturn twice. That's cool. I never rented a Saturn, but I rented a Dreamcast back in the day, and I rented a Nintendo 64 a couple times. I rented the Dreamcast to play Sonic Adventure, and I rented the Nintendo 64 to play Ocarina of Time. And I think I rented it when the N64 was new to play Mario 64 and Wave Race. And I think that was about it. Most of my friends owned N64s, so I got to play some games back in the day on their consoles. Mostly multiplayer stuff, like we played GoldenEye, Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing. Never played a Sega Saturn game at all back in the day. Never knew anyone who owned a Sega Saturn. I don't think I ever even saw a Sega Saturn. Like, other than, you know, in a box at a store. Oh, also, Sue got busted up there, and we've got full inventories, and there's a lot of treasure in this dungeon, so let's just use some of these up. There, give her the bitter herb. And let's use up that wound salve. There we go. Alright, do you guys remember the code? Let's see, first... Oh yeah, I guess I don't actually press the buttons. Whatever, so it's, right, left, down, up, down, up. Alright, 8th one, don't fuck it up, Justin. Yahoo! It opened! You got to see him change, too. That's right! Oh, wait a minute, Fina! Oh, Justin, you're the worst. Not you too, Sue. Changing the subject, eh? I actually like how, Justin's actually happy about, like, actually expresses happiness. You got to see them change, too. Yeah! Do the little Mega Man fist pump. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Saw sister naked. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, hey, we don't get a hint at this save point. You own the NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, PS2. Those pretty similar for me, except I was on the other side of the console divide. I had an NES, Genesis, Super Nintendo, although only for like the last year of that console generation. Then PlayStation, then PS2. And then eventually a GameCube, which, again, I only had for like the last year of that console generation. So yeah, for me it was basically the same in reverse. So, like the opposite of the same, I guess. Oh, Albert Odyssey is one that I'm interested in. Yeah, that game looks... I don't know that if that game looks good. Like, it's pretty much a traditional RPG. There's nothing about it that looks especially interesting, except that the graphics are really pretty. It's a gorgeous looking game, and I kind of want to play Albert Odyssey just for that reason. Oh, sweet, free food. Daijobu, daijobu. Switch, eh? I didn't actually see anything like a switch. Oh, I see what this is. Hey, Jamagwitch. Quack to you two. How's it going? Mystaria, I don't know. Or is that the port of the D&D arcade games? The Mystaria collection? 3 nuts. I thought he only tried to give us 1 nut before. Where's he keeping these nuts? Did he make more nuts? They don't look poisoned. Here, Justin, you eat it. Fool. We're in it together. If we're going to die, let's die together. Wouldn't that be a great way to go? Just die from poisoning because you just ate some suspicious nuts that some random horned kid gave you. Alright. Bottoms up. 1, 2, 3. Here goes! Ha! Justin's eyes. Justin's eyes when he ate it. Oh, wow. All their faces now. All their faces now. What the hell? Sue's grown like a mustache or something on her sprite. What the hell's going on there? Oh, that's great. Hey, now we speak his language. You alright? I'm sorry, guys. Did it taste bad? Did it taste bad? Of course it tasted bad, you nincompoop. Whoa, gomenasai, but I'm no nincompoop. My name's Rem. Hey, Rem. Justin, I can understand him now. What? Whoa. It's going well, anxiously awaiting... Oh yeah, the phone call for that job interview. Yeah. I mean, you know. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you can wait like a week. For that call back. Sometimes longer. Sometimes if they like go through candidates and like can't hire any of them. I remember one time I got a call back like 2 months after a job interview. I'd already gotten another job by that point. But yeah, one time they called me back like 2 months after the interview. It's like, wow, I guess none of the other applicants worked out. They must have gone through like 6 other people before they got to me. Oh, this afternoon. Oh, nice. Well, that's nice of them, then. Yeah, most of the time when I've gone for job interviews in the past, they said, we'll call you back within a week. Oh, your current job waited a year and 3 months? Jeez. Know a bit from Lycée French School. Isometric strategy view. Oh, interesting. That's that Mystaria game? Is there optional stuff in Grandia? Not really, Deep Fry. There's not much in the way of minigames. I mean, there was deck swabbing. We had the swabbing the deck minigame with the awesome music. But no, it's a pretty... Actually, as much as I was talking shit about those, like, linear, cinematic, third-person games, like, you know, Uncharted and The Last of Us and those types of games. This game is pretty much the equivalent of that in JRPG form. You're pretty much just going from one place to another in the order that the story progresses. Oh, that nut was a communique nut. It's part of the wisdom of the lost culture of his village. This kid's got a tail, too. I think they said that already, but you can actually get a good look at it here. Alright, let's find a way out. So I guess we're all set up now. So this kid's just following us. He's not actually a party member. Actually, I don't think we're gonna get another party member for a long time yet. Like, not till we cross the end of the world. It's Lycée. Excuse me. From Lycée. So we retrieved the kid, but I don't think we actually got anything that's gonna help us escape this place. Wait, never mind. I went the wrong way. Oh. That's how we're gonna get out of here. They're just gonna ambush us. You? How in the world did you get out of jail? Tell her that you saw her naked. Tell her that you saw her rash. Then she'll just get embarrassed and run away. Not! Alright, boss time. It's an accent aigu and not an accent grave. Okay. Hora, hora! Alright, I'm glad we saved that burn flame. Let's stick that right on her. Oh, wow, she's fast. Wow, she's fast. Okay, we'll probably clean up these soldiers pretty quickly, but, Ooh. Let's get a howler down on top of that. I really want to take out these soldiers before they get a turn. I'm a bitch. What's she doing? What does she think she's doing? She's doing an attack on Justin. I bet you I can interrupt her with a V-slash. Whoa, she's really fast. Not just fast on the IP gauge, but also, fast runner, too. I guess she's athletic. That's like her whole character trait, is that she's the athletic one. Damn it, she ran up. She's so fast she ran up ahead of the guards, and we missed him with the howling. Whoa. Pwah, pwah. Okay, this is suddenly not going well. Fina, please finish him off. We're actually gonna fucking die. We're lucky that she targeted Fina there. Justin would have gotten killed by that. Let's do a rah-rah. Let's give it the rah-rah. Did she just dodge me? Did she just do an evade right as I was about to attack her? Oh! Okay, that was well timed. Oh, damn. She... Okay, put away... Bringing out the big guns now. Forget this sword. I'm gonna hit you with my paper fan. Actually, all the girls have pretty comical attacks. She's going for Sue. I'd rather not let that happen. Let's go for the critical. Fina, we'll go for the knife hurl. Sue, I think I'm just gonna have her evade, actually. Oh, yeah, so instead of giving the three sergeants actual boss music, it just... Oh, wow, she's a runner, too. Boy, boy! Now that we're down to one target, I think it's... Yeah, she might actually kill us here if I'm not careful. Let's go for the criticals to make sure that she doesn't get turns that often. She's doing a power lariat now. I don't think I want to find out what that is. Wow, she's sturdy, too. She doesn't get knocked back at all on the IP gauge. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have enough, I don't have enough, SP for another rah-rah either. Okay, let's start with the crackles. And she's not even half dead. This is not going well. Are you sure about that, Deep Fry? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen announced... I'm pretty sure that I saw announced elsewhere that Live Alive was coming to Steam. Are you sure it's not just like a timed exclusivity deal? Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. We should be doing digging. This girl's hitting us with all kinds of physical attacks. We should up our physical defense. Nice. Oh, damn. That was big damage. All we gotta do is just hit her with a few of those. I don't know. I'm still confident that that Live Alive will be coming to PC. It just might take a while. Oh god, what's she doing? Power Lariat on Fina. Thankfully, Fina's got the highest HP right now. I like how she's got this sword, but all of her strongest attacks are like with her fists and her paper fan. Ooh, Tremor, that sounds promising. Oh god, we're actually gonna die. We're actually gonna die. Who's she gonna hit now? She's going for Sue. Sue's actually got the highest HP right now, but probably the lowest defense. I'm gonna have her defend. We gotta get healed. Also, I think this girl's weak to magic. Let's hit her with some magic. Let's see if you can break through my shogi piece. Ooh, that was good. That was some good defense right there. This does not bode well for the boss fight coming up at the end of this dungeon. Okay, we need to start healing. Or do we? Or maybe we need to start digging. Okay, Fina's about to die. Heal her. English version is being published by Nintendo. Damn. Uh-oh. What's she doing? Okay, we need to get our offense up here. Actually, scratch that. We need to get our defense up here. I think this digging strat might be overpowered against bosses without spells. What are we, defense level 4 now? Who's she about to hit? Going for Fina. Oh, hey, we just healed Fina. I'm gonna see if I can cancel her here. I think he just whiffed that. I think Justin just whiffed. Actually, I'm gonna hit her with a crackle. That did tons of damage. Ah, we failed the cancel. Oh, hey, that canceled it. Oh, nice. That was very nice. Okay, what else are we gonna do? Let's just keep digging. Let's just keep digging. Yeah, I think Deep Fry's right, actually, Zap. If it's being published by Nintendo, like, they're not gonna publish it on PC. If they've got the North American publishing rights, okay, and now that we got our defense fully buffed up, she can't even damage us. Or at least not with her basic attacks, which would probably still heal up in case of Power Lariat and other attacks, but yeah, I think we got this in the bag. Whew! You know, I remember having trouble with these fights, the fights against these 3 sergeants, as a kid, too. I think I game overed on the fight at the end of the Garlisle base here, actually. Okay, Did she just say she's gonna send me to hell with that paper fan? Anyways, I think we've got enough defense now. She seems to have high physical defense. Let's make with the magic. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Actually, I think Sue might finish her off with this one. Oh, she's out of MP! That's fine. We'll hit her with the burn. Oh, I should have defended. Oh, hey, Justin's got healing magic, although I think I'd rather just have him combo. I think we're 1 axe level away from learning a new skill. Yeah, let's just finish her off right here. Ooh. Yeah! That'll be a counter hit. Nice. Oh, wow, she's got really high physical defense. We barely damaged her there. Okay, let's go back to the magic. Jigsaw! It's Japanese for fuck you. We barely got any XP for that either. Yeah, Restream doesn't, like, wipe the messages of banned users the way that Twitch and YouTube do. She's just sitting here, I guess. Wow, that was a interesting fight. This is a dumb little trick. We're gonna go back and just get fully recovered at the save point anyways. But since we're about to recover our MP, I might as well just spam cures on everyone to exercise our water magic. We got more experience. Yeah, Justin's getting experienced. This is a coming-of-age story in so many different ways. Justin's really growing up fast. He got his first high five. He saw his first naked woman. He's actually, I think, technically married now, too. Actually, I wonder if that key will... Oh, okay. I was thinking the key might work on the prison cells that we busted out of, but I guess we're going this way. Now, there was a bunch of treasure in all these rooms. Oh, hey, we can check out the locker room. Alright, I'll root through their stuff. Oh, wow, there's leaving stuff around here. We can't rotate the camera to see what's in these lockers. I'm disappointed. Just clothes, it looks like. It looks like they've got, like nightwear in there or something. Is there anything in here? Other than a poster of Mullen and what appears to be a Confederate flag for some reason? Cool. And a piece of meat on the floor? I honestly can't even tell what half this stuff is. And severed limbs? What the hell's going on in this place? This place is actually starting to creep me out. Let's get out of here. Some feedbacks do, but why is who here? Why is who where? Isn't what I haven't. Sorry, Saturn Meteor. I don't know what you're talking about. Nana? Nana's the purple-haired one. The girl that we just fought was Saki. I think? Maybe I'm getting their names mixed up. I think the red-haired one was Saki. Hey, new sword that we're probably not going to use. I don't know, maybe we will? How are we doing on moves right now? Oh yeah, he's like 1 club level and 1 axe level away from a new skill. We gotta be sword level 20 to get our next sword skill. Yeah, she was the last... Yeah, we just fought her as a boss for like the last 10 minutes. Sadly, I don't really have much reason to use that sword right now. I guess we can check and see. It's a little bit stronger, but I don't know if I actually want to use it. Gonna have to start using up our items, because I'm pretty sure I saw some other equipment in the other rooms. Oh, that's a lot of soldiers. I mean, it's fine. It's easy to get their names mixed up. I thought there were a lot more soldiers than this in the mess hall, but I guess I'll take it. Hit this guy to make sure that Fina gets her turn first. Damn it, he knocked him away again. Honestly, let's just kill him. Damn it, doubled up our attacks. What are they doing? Going for Justin, going for Justin. That one we're not going to be able to stop. Maybe we can crit this guy. Swing and a miss. Yeah, let's just attack these guys. I mean, I'm not hoarding. It's the problem is that this game is too easy. The enemies aren't doing enough damage. I'm not needing my items. Well, not only that, but the game with the magic XP system, the game incentivizes you to use magic instead of items to heal yourself. Like, yeah, Justin took damage in that last fight, but we can earn experience for our water magic if we heal him with magic instead of items. PS1 version of Tokimeki called Tokimeki Special. Oh yeah, I guess technically that's another Sega Saturn game that I'm super interested in, is Tokimeki Memorial. I'm still waiting on an English translation patch for that one. That might never come. Although there is some promise on that front. A translation patch for the Super Nintendo version of Tokimeki Memorial came out. I think it was actually first released last year sometime, but there was like a big update to it. I think it's like finalized and finished now. Let's actually use some items to free up some inventory space. I think the reason, like, the Super Nintendo version isn't as good as the Sega Saturn version. Like, you know, the graphics aren't as good, it doesn't have the voice acting and everything, it's just an inferior version of the game. But the fact that it's now been translated means that, like, that might help with a Saturn translation. Like, maybe all they could do is just, like, take the translated script from the SNES translation and just plug it in, just hack it into the Sega Saturn version. So I consider that progress. I consider the Super Nintendo translation, or the translation of the SNES version of Tokimeki Memorial, to be like progress towards a translated Saturn version. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this one's, Nana. Oh, we're gonna be victim of her splendid moves. It's a good thing that I didn't use any magic just now to heal myself. No. So she's gonna run towards us. So let's do a burn flame on this guy. She's actually not as fast as Saki. Speed is king in this game. Speed is such an important stat. I mean, not speed, the stat speed. The speed stat is just your dodge, but I think it's act determines your speed on the initiative gauge. That's what matters the most, is your act. I wonder if I can cancel her. Ah, no cancel. Man, these chicks are sturdy. Let's try a howler. Oof. Off to a rough start here. Oh yeah, Burning Rangers. Burning Rangers is another one that I want to play on Sega Saturn. Definitely interested in Burning Rangers. Also, that's another game with fantastic music. Yo-Yo. Oh, I think that's an AoE. She's charging it up pretty slowly. I bet you I can beat her with the V-Slash. Yeah! Man, these chicks are uncancelable. Okay, she seems to have low physical defense. That's good for us. Let's try a Knife Hurl. Oh, nice. Just keep her locked down forever. Okay, yeah, Nana is way, way easier than Saki. I bet you she has magic defense or something, though. Actually, hit her with the puffy kick. I'm gonna hit her with the puffy kick. Oh, nice. We get 3 attacks on her while she's charging up that yo-yo. God, these chicks are cancel-proof. That's a very cute animation. Ooh. Boy. That was actually a lot of damage. I think we can kill her pretty easily, though. Let's go for the W break. That's 100 damage. Yeah, let's just go full physical here. Oh, now she's speeding up. Now she's speeding up. I can't afford V-Slash, can I? Can I get away with a crit here? I don't think it's worth it. We can't cancel her. Let's just go combo. Probably should heal my guys. Yes, you could actually die here. Let's go with the heal. Actually, if she's about to yo-yo Fina, I could have Fina evade to a different corner of the room. Oh, she's going for a spin yo-yo on Justin. Let's just smack her. Smack her with the knife. Oh. She didn't even have to run up for that one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, so much for that. We just got countered. Oh, wow, we just got countered hard. Fina could have died there. Okay, let's, tempting to just smack her in the face. We're pretty close to winning here. Nah, let's heal Fina. Nana's probably gonna get another turn. Alright, this should finish her. That didn't finish her. This should finish her. This will be like the 5th boss that we've killed with Puffy Kick. Oh, that's gonna be the counter, too. Chew her face off, Puffy. Nice. Ooh, 65 damage. Now that's a Puff finish right there. Daishori Bui. Oh, hey, Justin got a level up. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, if only Saki and Mio were here. Yeah, but they're not. Once again, let's make with the magic. Whoop. Before we recover. How are we doing on moves now, anyways? Justin's still level 1 water. Yeah, we're not leveling up our magic very much here. Oh, hey, we get another hint. What's this? What hint does the save point have for us today? Low skill levels. Oh wait, we've used this save point already. We're going backwards. Did that actually save? Okay, it's saving. I don't actually know where we are. Do we want to be in here? I don't see any items in this room. Yeah, you guys can just go about your business. I don't see any items in here either. Oh, yep, there's one. Hey, guys. Bye, guys. Army boot. Damn it. Thought we could get away with that. I guess he doesn't like having his shoes stolen. Mystaria is known as Riglord Saga, and also Blazing Heroes. I haven't heard of any of those 3 titles. What are we gonna do? Let's go for the burn. Actually, didn't we get like a... Oh, we got burn flare here, but I need 7 level 3 MP to cast it. Really. We'll just go for the level 1 burn. I kind of want Justin to just pass his turn and let Sue do her thing. Nah, let's just kill this guy. He's going after Sue. Oh yeah, Fina will be able to outspeed the other 2 also, once we get this burn off. Oh, hey, Angel James. You're playing Fire Emblem 4 Gen 2? Nice. How's it going? Any interesting pairings you've got going? Anyone unpaired? Yeah, I assumed you meant that you were playing it. Perfect finish. Do 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 do. Yeah. I think I still don't feel like I'm done with Fire Emblem 4. There's still other ways that I'd like to enjoy that game. I think the next time that I play Fire Emblem 4, I'm gonna do like a chastity run where like everybody stays unpaired, or what do they call it? Commoners only. I'm gonna do a commoners only playthrough. Yeah, subs only, I guess. That's what that's what they call it. Substitutes only. Is there anything good in this room? It's kind of hard to tell. That guy can live. I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss something. There's 2 guys in here. You'd think that would mean that there's some treasure or something. Nah, I think we're good. I think we got everything here. Every soldier has the same picture of that one woman's huge ass in their room. Almost all your Gen 1 calves died? Did you, was this an Iron Man run? Why would you let people die in Fire Emblem 4? I mean, if it's an Iron Man run, then that's cool. I don't know if I'm that interested in doing FE4 Iron Man, to be honest. Because yeah, the optimal way to play it is use the Valkyrie staff, because you can just repair that shit and revive anyone who dies. I guess you could also stipulate no Valkyrie staff, make it Iron Man plus no Valkyrie staffs. You let Lex die too, jeez. Now I think fathers can die, right? And not mess with your offspring? Or no, that's not right. Is there a threshold? So I actually don't know how it works in Fire Emblem 5, or Fire Emblem 4 when characters die. Like if Lex ends up paired up with someone, and then dies after the pairing, do they still have a kid for Gen 2? Oh, even our new key doesn't work on that door. Oh well. Like, it would make sense if you didn't get the kids for Gen 2. Because, like, if the dad dies before they make the baby, you know, That's not gonna produce the baby. Then again, I think it's implied that most of your paired characters already have had kids by Chapter 5, so maybe if they die in Chapter 5, you're all good. Valkyrie staffed Alec and Noish, but then they died again? But, like, so are you doing an Iron Man run, then? Or do you just not like reloading in that game? I mean, I have that happen all the time in Fire Emblem games, where it's like, oh my god, I had to reset for this character again. I'm just gonna leave them dead. This person's more trouble than they're worth. I forget what his name was. There was a shitty cavalier in Sacred Stones. Was it Ford? I think it was Ford or something. Who kept on dying, and I kept on having to reset for him, and finally I was like, fuck it, this guy sucks. I'm gonna leave him dead. Ooh, treasure. Miracle. I am full on stuff here. Miracle's more valuable than almost all this stuff. I'm gonna ditch the antidote. I wish they gave you a stash here. I could stash some of this stuff. Ouch, 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 ouch. They really ought to fix this. We got steamed. Oh, hey, more treasure. Man, Garlisle forces just leaving their shit all over the base. Ooh, army dart. That might... Okay, we definitely want to keep that. What are we going to discard to hold that? Some Smarna. Oh, I should have used that. I should have used that for, like the Saki boss fight. Get rid of the other antidote. Random Saturn titles you found. Yep, those are random titles. Yep. Anything interesting about them? Walk-in Rotor I've heard of. Walk-in Rotor, I think, actually got an English translation patch just recently, if I remember right. They're nice-looking games? Oh, yeah. I've never heard of Cross Hermit or Terra Fantastica. Oh, yeah, Dark Savior. Dark Savior is another Saturn game that I'm definitely interested in. It's like a isometric diagonal perspective type game, kind of like Landstalker. I don't know if it's made by the guys who made Landstalker, but it's a very similar looking game. It's apparently very short, but very non-linear, with like a lot of different possible outcomes to the story, depending on what you do. Read some articles about it years ago. It looks really cool. There was also a similar one that was recommended to me by the Shining Force 3 translation project guy. When I was playing Shining Force 3, Legalize Freedom recommended a game to me. I can't remember, I think it was Dark Wizard or something. That's another one that I'm gonna have to play. No, it's fine, Maze Whale, you don't have to worry. And of course, there she is. You need to check your news sources, Maze Whale. I don't know if the police are all over Canada, but there's nothing going on here. There is nothing going on here where I live. Everything is completely normal here. Like, literally just stop reading the news. It's all lies and misinformation. Gonna lead off with the Burn Flame here. Stun Gun. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, we're gonna lead off with the Burn Flame. Man. All these girls, all these female Garlisle sergeants are sprinters. They got like twice the speed of the rest of my army. Or the rest of my guys. Okay, that's a good start. Man, it sucks that Justin doesn't have any AoE. It's a pretty good start, though. There we go. Kill these guys. Balloon, huh? They're both going for Justin. We won't be able to interrupt that one. I'm just gonna puffy kick that guy before it gets a hit on Justin. There, we got all three of those guys down before they got a single hit off. Nice. Yoisha. This doesn't look that dangerous. Wait, I thought that was just hitting Justin. And we're all poisoned. Oh, slept, even better. Oh god. Oh god, I think she might be the most dangerous one. And Sue's paralyzed. Oh, we're poisoned. It put us all to sleep and poisoned us, and now we're paralyzed. Jesus. Okay, hopefully this girl has low hit points or something to... Okay, she's only got 700. She's only got... I just threw away all my antidotes, too. Oh, canceled. She's cancelable, too. Okay, I might be able to V/cancel her, actually. Oh, nice job, Justin. Stuck in Secret of Evermore? That is a pretty difficult game. I remember several of the bosses being really challenging. Okay, so it looks like that one hits in like an AoE around her. I don't think that Diggin's gonna help us with this one either. She seems to have low HP and be really vulnerable to physical attacks, though. Oh, if it weren't for the frickin' poison, we could outspeed her. And now Justin's paralyzed. This is going really badly for us. I mean, she doesn't actually deal that much damage. We're taking, like, no damage from her actual attacks. We're just getting slowly poisoned to death. We still don't have any kind of antidotes or, like, status recovery spells. Let's try that Crackle. I am out of SP for Fina. Nice. I never made it very far in Secret of Evermore back in the day. In fact, I don't think I even made it out of the prehistoric era. I got stuck on the giant bug boss. I eventually replayed that game in through an emulator years later, but I didn't finish it that time either. I think I got stuck at some point in the future. You know, Secret of Evermore is very similar to Secret of Mana, obviously, in a lot of ways. Like, it's basically the same type of game. Appears to have been made in the same engine, even though I don't think it actually was. It's got the same kind of gameplay, like top-down action RPG. Chargeable attacks, kind of a stamina-based attacking system. Level up your magic spells by using them, if I remember right. It's also similar to Secret of Mana in that the requirements to progress through the game are really obtuse. There's a lot of parts in Secret of Mana and in Secret of Evermore where it's really easy to just get completely stuck and not be able to figure out what to do to move forward. Oh, we got a stashing place, finally. Alright, let's stash. Master Key, and Greatsword, and... Hunting Bow, and... 15 move, that's crap. Stash that. Stash that, I think? No, stash the bamboo armor. I forgot to equip that officer's uniform. There we go. We'll give that to Sue. Oh, the shell's actually better than the... Yeah, why did I... Whatever. Get rid of the breastplate, then. Actually, what's the threshold? So what's our armor at right now? So Secret of Evermore is... I think it was developed by an American team, if I remember right. It was basically like an kind of Americanized take on Secret of Mana. It's a time travel story about like a boy and his a science experiment goes wrong, and a boy and his dog get sent back in time, and they're trying to find their way home. I think is the basic setup for the plot. Other than that, it plays pretty much like Secret of Mana. Like it has, I think, the exact same combat system. You only get 2 characters instead of 3. It's just the boy and his dog. Also, you don't have magic spells. There's an alchemy system where you like get parts from monsters and combine them to use alchemy, which is the same as magic spells from Secret of Mana, basically. One cool thing is that the dog transforms depending on the time period that you're in. So like in the prehistoric area, he's like this big, shaggy, like monster dog. As you go forward into like the Renaissance era, he's like this little fancy poodle, and in the future, he turns into this like toaster robot dog. You've got like cool, distinctive weapons and spells for each of the time periods too. Also, the combat system runs, or like the game itself is less janky than Secret of Mana. Like Secret of Mana famously was originally meant to be was developed with the Super Nintendo disc drive in mind. They were going to have like Nintendo was going to make a CD-based expansion to the Super Famicom, similar to the Sega CD, that never ended up seeing the light of day. And the story is that Secret of Mana was originally going to be developed for that system, and then that thing got cancelled, so they had to scale back a bunch of stuff in Secret of Mana to make it work without the disc expansion, and that results in a lot of problems with Secret of Mana. It's like lots of weird jank with the combat and hitboxes and animations sometimes. Just the combat in Secret of Mana feels really weird and shitty sometimes. Secret of Evermore, by comparison, fixes a lot of that. It's actually a much more smooth playing game. Plays much more smoothly than Secret of Mana. I actually like Secret of Evermore more than Secret of Mana. If you couldn't tell from all that. You got all the pairings you wanted. Sadly, Lex died a virgin, so none of your kids have Paragon. And yet you got all the pairings you wanted, so like you deliberately wanted Lex to not give anyone Paragon? That seems weird. Like, Lex is like the best father for everyone. Paragon is so good in FE4. Actually, I was saying before, I had a funny idea, or what I think would be a cool idea for a ROM hack for FE4, which would be like a harem ROM hack where you could pair one guy with multiple girls and just have like Lex or someone be the father of all Gen 2 children. I don't know, that would mess up, I guess, with the inventory inheritance. Maybe all of the children in Gen 2 could just have the default starting inventories of the substitutes or something, I don't know. But I like that idea. Or you could be stupid and be like Arden is the father of all Gen 2 children. You could do something funny like that, too. Maybe that ROM hack exists already, I don't know. How has Sue not leveled up water again? Also, why does it not show my... Yeah, it shows my spell XP. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Arden's gonna get himself a girly. Yeah, or 4 or 5 or 12. How many waifus are there in FE4 anyways? It's not 12. Is it like 8? Let's count them. Aaron. I can't remember anyone's names now. Ideen, Ira, Aaron, /Fury. Like, I know the characters. I can picture the characters' portraits. I just forget their names. Not Tinny. The Gen 1 Tinny. Tinny's mom. What's her name? Whatever. You know, purple hair lightning girl. Maybe it's only 6. I'm already running out of people. Maybe it's only 6. Bridget. green-haired dancer girl. Maybe it's just 6. Did I know there was a sequel to Bug? I didn't, no. Anyways, are we done here? Oh, right, I was going to check... What's our worst equipment? Plus 8 defense, 9 defense, 7 defense. Because, yeah, I'm not sure that the armor that I stashed is actually worse than the stuff I have. Okay, it is. Never played either Secret games. Which one should you play first? Well, I mean, if you're going in release order, you would play Secret of Mana first. Which I think you might as well do if you're going to play both of them. Like, they're not connected to each other. Like, Secret of Evermore, despite being a very similar game to Secret of Mana, is actually not part of the Mana series. So, like, if you're playing the Mana series, then obviously you start with... Or I was going to say obviously start with Secret of Mana, but actually the first Seiken Densetsu game is actually... Was it Final Fantasy Adventure or Final Fantasy Legend? One of the Final Fantasy Game Boy games is actually Seiken Densetsu 1. It's confusing, though, because one of them was like a Saga game, and one of them was a Seiken Densetsu game, and I keep forgetting which is which on Game Boy. Anyways, I think we're set. Yeah, we got, like, a bunch of free inventory spaces now. I think we're fine. So if you're looking to get into the Mana series Deep Fry, I would say start with... I think it's Final Fantasy Adventure, but look into that. Secret of Evermore is kind of its own thing. You can play it or don't if you want to. I think it's good, although I never finished it, to be honest. Oh yeah, Tailty. Yeah, or Tailty or whatever. Yeah, that's why I can never remember her name, because it's... She has a stupid name. Terutiu. Oh yeah, I have heard of Bug 2. Yeah, I remember seeing ads for Bug 2 back in the day. Magic skill levels go up. That could be the title of this game. This is all stuff that we learned way back in New Parm. This save point makes me... Oh god, the save point didn't heal my poison. Oh no. Did I throw away all my antidotes? I threw away all my antidotes. Oh no. Okay, so we got all of our equipment lined up. Oh, I can stash that miracle. I can't believe that the recovery points don't, Oh, that's right, we just fought Mio. We just fought Mio. Yeah, we're fine for bosses now. Miracle goes away. Okay, we're gonna use this Smyrna and Dynamite and all that stuff in the next boss fight. We got Paralysis Ointment, and I actually know now that we want to keep that for the next time we fight Mio. Have I played Postal? I haven't, Maze Whale. I don't know, that's one that I'm not that interested in. It's not really my style of humor. I've heard good things, particularly about Postal 2. But, I don't know, that game doesn't look like the kind of thing that I would enjoy. That sort of crude humor. There's our getaway car. Can you drive it? Of course I can. Look at this hat. This is a train conductor's hat. Of course I can drive the train. Actually, now that I've mentioned it, does anyone know why the hell Justin's wearing a train conductor's hat throughout the whole game? That always confused me. Alright, this is it. Out of the way, I'll run you over! Does Grandia check off the JRPG cliche? Grandia, I don't know what specific cliche you're talking about, Deep Fry, but the answer is yes. Grandia checks off every RPG cliche. Oh, damn. The humanoid boy escaped. So far, so good. This was all according to Keikaku. Mullen said we all busted out of jail with the humanoid. And all Mullen says is just according to Keikaku. Nothing at all. Oh, he's giving order to Nana now. Prepare the grandeur for departure. There's actually still a little bit of crackling and slowdown in the FMV here. Holy shit, they've got a flying machine! They've got an airship! I mean, this is kind of a mundane scene if you've played any other JRPG in the history of the genre before. But, like, in the context of this game, this scene is actually a big deal. Because, like, flying machines have not yet been invented in this setting. So the fact that Mullen has a flying ship is actually a big deal. I mean, we actually know that they have one already. Like, if you take 2 seconds to think about it, they're obviously inside this thing at the start of the game. But this is the first time we've seen it from the outside. Princess, Evil Empire, Magic, Wise Old Lady, and a car. There's no princess, I don't think, but we do have like ancient we have people with magical powers descended from a lost civilization, like which is another kind of cliche. You know, like Eris from Final Fantasy VII being the last ancient. We have something like that in this game. Evil Empire, that's the Garlisle Force. Magic isn't really a cliche, is it? That's just like a game mechanic thing. Yeah, we've got magic. Wise Old Lady. We've got several wise men. I don't know if there's a wise lady in this game. There's several wise men. Cars? I don't think cars exist in this game. Yeah, that was on the Nintendo Direct, right, Angel James? That Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Yeah, I really don't like this trend of making the new Warriors games for Nintendo franchises official sequels to their mainline games. Like, I think it's stupid for the sequel to Breath of the Wild to be a Warriors game, or for the sequel to Three Houses to be a Warriors game. Like, the fun of the crossover Warriors games to me is, like, the fact that they pull from so many different sources. Like, it's cool that the Dragon Quest Warriors games pulls in heroes and monsters from the entire Dragon Quest series. It's cool that Warriors Orochi includes characters and villains from all the different Dynasty and Samurai Warriors games. And, like, if you're just going to have a game that just pulls from one source, it's like, oh, it's all the characters from this one Zelda game. Here's all the characters from this one Fire Emblem game. Like, it's kind of... It just kills the hype. Just, like, kills my interest in playing that game. Like, I don't care about Three Houses. I don't care about Breath of the Wild. I'm interested in Warriors games, and I'm interested in Zelda and Fire Emblem, but, like, I want to see characters from cool Zelda and Fire Emblem games in a Warriors game. Not just all stuff from the newest one. Damn, that was a clean getaway. Where are we going anyways? Like, where does this train lead? This is a military train, so this is probably just going to take us to another military base. I mean, I haven't played Three Houses or Breath of the Wild. Maybe I'll love them after I play them and be super hyped to play a sequel and see the characters again. That's the other thing though, is if I'm like a Fire Emblem Three Houses super fan, wouldn't that wouldn't that suck? I don't know. Are there any Three Houses super fans in the audience here? Doesn't it suck to have to play like this other completely different type of game in a completely different genre to like experience the sequel to Three Houses? Or is it a sequel or is it a spin-off? I'm actually confused on like what that game even is. Like the Breath of the Wild one was a direct sequel. The Breath of the Wild Warriors game was like Breath of the Wild 2, Breath of the Wild Warriors or whatever. I think that I heard that about that game. Yeah, shovel it in for me, Fina. Oh, never mind. I'll do it. Justin loves shoveling. Oh, we make such a good team. Yeah! Great, good going, Justin. Good going, Justin. How the hell do you know which one's the break, Fina? Oh, yeah? Oh, I like that smug smile. I like that smug smile. Yeah! Love blooms. That's like the whole point of that scene is like, ooh, Justin and Fina are getting even closer. Weird on Three Hopes because it looks like a golden route of Three Houses where everyone comes together. Interesting. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like if it's going to be a conclusion to like the story of, you know, Three Houses, like why wouldn't they make another Fire Emblem game, like another strategy game, you know? Instead you're gonna have to play this like totally different style of game in like a frankly kind of like mindless, grindy hack and slash type sub-series that a lot of strategy game fans aren't going to be that into. Like, that just seems really dumb. It's frustrating because the first Fire Emblem Warriors was Awakening and Fates Warriors, with the excuse being we'll bring characters from other games for Warriors too. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, I would like to play a game that included... Like, yeah, the appeal of Fire Emblem Warriors to me when I first heard about it was like, oh, cool. We can see all the cool characters from all the cool Fire Emblem games play as like Ike and Micaiah and Roy and Marth. I think Marth is in Warriors 1, but... Yeah, from what I hear, Warriors 1 is pretty much all... Yeah, all Fates and Awakening, which are like the two games that I don't care about yet, but again, I haven't played them yet. Oh, actually, that's right. There is a train back in Parm, so I guess it makes sense that Justin would know a little bit about trains. Oh yeah, see, he's been piloting trains since he was a little kid. So this is kind of like almost the equivalent of a dinner time scene here, only without the dinner. Walking through Misty Forest when these scary soldier ladies started chasing me. But it was the three ugly ones. They're not that ugly. Over the Garlisle forces. Actually, that's a good question. I completely forget why the Garlisle force wants him so badly. A long, long time ago, people used to live on the other side. People on the other side? No way. This kid's got very short answers to these questions. My village is called Luke Village. It's hidden in some very thick mist. So thick that us outsiders can't find us. But apparently not so thick that he can't just go wandering outside. I was just about to say, yeah, this kid should get along just fine with Justin. You left because you're an adventurer by nature. Even more so than this guy, just kidding. Oh wow, Justin was about to get really offended. Really offended by being out-adventurered by this little horned kid. Okay, so I guess we're going to Luke. Yeah! Eek! What was that? I think we're not out of the woods yet, so to speak. Actually, we're going towards the woods. Our destination is the woods. Ding. Oh no. Oh wow. Chasing us in bomb kites. This is bad. I mean, this is a military, right? Military train, right? There should be guns on this thing. What do we do? Ooh, treasure. What do we got? Maybe it's a gun. Ooh, it's a crimson potion. Restores 150 HP. Why are they giving me all of these healing items that are like way too good for my party right now? Again, we're not going to have 150 HP on the whole party until the late game. Oh god, they're invading my train! Get off of my train car. Everyone's still poisoned. I think we have to rest at the inn to get unpoisoned here. Okay, good start. Honestly, I think I might be able to get away with just hitting these guys. I think we might have a boss fight coming up right after this. I'm just gonna smack these guys with a hammer. Okay, Sue doing a lot less damage than I would have hoped for there. Oh, he's going for Sue. He's going for Fina. Gonna try to kill that guy. Damn it! Damn it, Fina! Oh, shit, she got cancelled. God, poison is just brutal in this game. Oh, Justin was attacking. I didn't even notice. Right, he had his attack interrupted by the poison. God, that was horrible. Yeah, we need to learn some kind of antidote spell fast. Playing FF7. What the heck? I thought you were playing Fire Emblem 4. Are you playing FE4 and FF7 like at the same time? Side by side? Stumbled through Fort Condor and the Coral Train minigames. Understood the basic way to win Fort Condor was to spam units and move the line to the bottom. Yeah, that's the basic idea. Can you win by moving the line to the bottom? I thought you had to kill the boss. Wait, what? Oh, Sue's out of magic because we didn't recover. Shit. Yeah, I didn't actually recover before leaving the military base. I forgot. That's really bad. That's really, really bad, especially if there is a boss after this. I actually forget how the train minigame, like the Coral Train event, works in FF7. It's been... Actually, it's weird that I forget it, because it's only been like a year since I played FF7 on stream. Okay, I think we actually want to save our MP here, because I don't know if we're going to get another save point before the boss. Damn it! Ooh, Round Whacker. Nice. God damn it. Alright, Justin, bring us home. Okay. Can one of these guys please drop an antidote? Is that why I'm still poisoned too? Because I didn't actually hit recover from on that last save point? Actually, Justin's MP isn't really good for anything right now. Also, my inventory is full of items, so I guess we'll use some wound salves. Why can't Justin heal himself? Oh, that's a give. I want to use. Okay, so that Crimson Potion can go into storage once we find storage again. Oh, Lightning Star Squad. That's, Nana's squad. That's right, because Mullen said Nana will chase after him. Oh, she's out of everything. Also, she just barely has enough, SP to cast Round Whacker. Looks like they're all going for Fina. In that case, might as well just have Fina evade. Nah, she's kind of cornered, though. We'll have her endure. Let's just help finish this guy off. Alright, barely took any damage there. Poison's about to tick. Fina's getting roughed up. Perfect timing. Oh, damn. That soldier with the Matrix dodge there. Fuck. 3 damage is a lot to like, suffer every round on the entire party. Oh, we're just getting destroyed by this fucking poison. Oh, Saki's gonna... Oh, I guess Lightning Star was Saki's unit. Okay, I'm getting a little bit tired of these, this same group of 3 soldiers every time. Can we mix it up a bit? Oh, there we go, thank you. We got 3 sergeants this time. Fina, if you don't mind. There we go. Ooh, these guys got a lot of hit points. Let's go for that guy. Make sure Sue gets a turn right away. Not that it really matters, because Sue is out of MP. Ooh, we could try that Whacker. I think I actually want to try that Whacker. 85 damage? Let's see if she can do 85 damage with the Whacker. Doka! Oh, nice. That's an AoE. Didn't do the damage I was hoping for, but yeah, AoE. That costs all of her SP to use that, but yeah. These guys might actually kill us. Oh, fuck. This is not going well. Justin can probably counter first. Nice. Okay, that guy is also going for Justin. Let's get him. Perfect timing. Ooh, Fina's learned Random Hurl. That was a mistake using that Round Whacker. Now I don't have enough for Rah-Rah. And I think Justin's dead from like one more tick of poison. Finish him! Whew, that was a close one. And we only got 57 XP for that. Okay, everyone's gonna need to get healed now. They had better give me a save point before whatever the next boss fight is. Ooh, I think that's a mana egg up there. Oh, off to work. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good work, Deep Fry. We'll see you later. Actually, Justin's still got full MP. So it's a good chance for him to get water XP. Skill level up! And now he no longer has a lot of MP. That's right, Bloody Rose was Nana's squad. Yeah, I think we'll go for the burn here, just for the AoE, to delay all three of them. Now would be a good time for that round whacker, but we don't... Who's he going for? That guy's just defending. He's going for Sue, he's going for Justin. Ah, they're splitting up their damage! Okay, the one going for Sue... It's gonna take a while to get his turn. We'll have her crit him. I think I might have Justin go for the crit on this guy. Betcha I can get away with it. Damn it. I was hoping that that crit would actually come out a little bit slower so that we could get the cancel on him. Guy's going for Sue. Can't let that happen. Okay, we do pretty good damage on these guys. Let's just clobber them with physical attacks. Oh boy, they're all gonna get turns right away. That one's gonna get Fina, that one's gonna get Fina, that one's gonna get Sue. Yeah, let's finish this guy off. Nice! Alright, one down. Fina's getting roughed up again. We have no idea what that guy's doing. I'm actually going to hit him with a puffy kick, because I'm actually not sure that she can run up and hit him in time before he gets his turn. On the plus side, we're getting a lot of weapon levels from fighting these guys. Alright, this should finish him. Team attack! God damn it! There we go. This poison is absolutely wrecking us. I can't believe that there's no way to heal this. I mean, there would be. I think Sue's really close to learning an antidote spell. I think she's one cast of water spell from being able to cast antidote. Yeah, she's at 98 XP for water. And she learns a new water spell in one more level. All I gotta do is cast one water spell with her. But she's out of MP, because I'm an idiot and forgot to recover at the last save point. Oh, that's not a mana egg. Ooh, 15 action. I think that might actually be amazing. Doesn't Justin get like 2 action with his hero badge? Holy shit. He's just gonna get like a million turns in a row with this, won't he? Anyways, right, now everyone's gotta get healed. Alright, now Justin's out of mana. Alright, made it to the front. Good plan. Solid plan, Justin. When they get here, we'll just start whacking them. Well, they're not here. I'm ready to start whacking any moment. Maybe we just slam on the brakes. Okay! I don't know how this is gonna fix our problem here. Dad, burn it! This is hard to move. That's right, we have to hit all the levers. I have no idea what he's thinking this is going to accomplish. Did we rig the engine to explode? Ah! They fell for it! I think I'm falling for it, too. I have no idea. I hope we don't have to fight all... I know we'll eventually have to fight all three of them at once, but... I was kind of hoping that wouldn't happen right now. I thought it might, but I think it won't. Oh, it's like the old release the cable cars trick in reverse. They're stuck on the engine and are gonna get... Oh, that's smart. Yeah, we broke the brake lever, so they're gonna be stuck speeding ahead with no way to stop. You're just a bunch of stupid kids. We just have to put on the brakes and you'll just come right up to us, you fools. That's right, the brakes. Hey, there's no brake lever. Boing. Neener, neener. That's right, neener, neener, neener. Broke the brake lever. Oh, and he shoveled the coal box full of coal, too. I mean, they could just jump off. Come on, just jump off. Oh, wow, they're actually doing it. They're actually gonna do it. Nope, no, they're not. No, they're not. Justin! We're blasting off again! And that's the last we'll see of them. Muramasa Demon Blade is available on Switch. Oh, cool. It's a good game. I played the first of the two stories in that game. I think the girl's story. I didn't finish the guy's story, because that game has the same problem that all Vanillaware games have, which is that there's so much recycled content. All of those stupid games, all freaking Vanillaware games, make you replay the whole game, like 2, 3, 5 times to see the whole story, with only slight differences with each playthrough. That was hilarious. We're stuck in the Misty Woods now. Oh, sweet, it's not far at all. Oh, wow, the mist effects. The mist kind of looks terrible in this version of the game. Please give me a save point. I'm not going to be able to dodge monsters like this. There's a save point. I see it over there. Yeah, see, Sue's not impressed by these Saturn mist graphics either. Looks like a cloud of milk. Yeah, that's a great idea, Fina. Let's wait till the mist clears from the Misty Woods. Of course. Yeah, thick mist can't stand the sound of music. Cleared away the mist. Oh, and then that little melody that he played on the flute there becomes the music for the dungeon, too, I think. Or maybe I'm misremembering. This music here is accompanied on the soundtrack by the flute melody he just played. Okay. It looks like it doesn't include the flute part in the actual game. That's a bit of a shame. I think it would have been cool. Okay, so did I actually just forget to hit recover last time? Will recover actually heal our poison? Because if not, we're kind of screwed. Okay, recover does heal poison. I just completely brain farted and didn't recover at the last save point. Okay, that whole train event would have gone a lot more smoothly if I hadn't fucked that up. When your magic skill level goes up, the maximum MP is increased by 2 points. somewhere along MP levels 1 to 3. When your weapon skill level goes up, maximum SP is increased by 1 point. That's what it says, but... like, I don't see people's MP levels going up. Like, Justin has 5 total magic levels. Sue has 8 total magic levels, and she has less MP than Justin. Oh, no, it's because she's been getting magic on levels 2 and 3. So Justin has more level 1 MP, but less level 2 and 3 MP. That's useless for Sue, because she doesn't know any level 2 and 3 spells. Is it random? If it's random, which level of MP you get, that would be kind of shitty. Anyways, we're good for now. We're all recovered, so it's all good. I did not know that about raising your MP levels. Honestly, I didn't even understand, like, half the mechanics in this game the first time I played it. You don't really need to. Because, again, things aren't that difficult in this game. How are we doing for moves right now, anyways? So Justin's gonna learn new stuff. Okay, he's got a long way to go on Earth. But he will learn some new water spells if we keep using water, so I think Justin's gonna be our main healer after Sue casts one more water spell. She wants to work on fire right now. And Fina... ooh, Fina definitely needs to work on Earth. Then for weapons... oh, she learned Rando Hurl. I totally missed that. And of course, now that she's learned that, we're going to want to switch to whips so that she can learn the whip spell. Which means I'm not, if she's using whips, I'm not going to be able to use Rando Hurl. Sue... oh yeah, she just learned Whacker, which means we're going to want to switch to bows right away to learn her bow skill. And Justin... oh, actually, Justin's overleveled on axes. He needs to go back to clubs. Ooh, she actually gains... oh, she gains a bunch of axe. That's right, that iron mace was slowing her down. Yeah, let's go back to the dart here. I do want to try out this new Rando Hurl. I remember it being... whoa, shit. I forgot about the caterpillar party. Actually, it's going to be tough to dodge enemies with this kid in tow. Because I think that we get in a fight if the enemies hit the monster kid. Oh god. Just hitting us with the nut bomb. Jesus! So that was 20 damage on everyone. Let's not let them do that ever again. Oh yeah, the hatchet. The hatchet that I just unequipped was a plant-killing weapon. Oh, also... these guys are strong against, these guys are strong against physical attacks, aren't they? Not that strong. Okay, so we absolutely can't let ourselves get ambushed by these tree-mans. Okay, we can one-shot them with the fire magic. Oh, damn, I didn't think they were close enough to both get hit by that. Ooh, we got Chala. Delicious. What does Chala do? Chala. Restores 3 level 1 MP to one friend. Oh, that's actually good. Finally, like an appropriate MP recovery item. For our level of MP right now. Okay, so Sue's gonna get a blue, get a water level from this. Skill went up. Oh. That's not antidote, that's sleep. So that kind of sucks. I was really hoping we'd learn antidote from that. Oh, and now that we've learned that, it shows us our next water spell, which is level 5 water. I mean, we could just keep leveling her up. Justin's gonna learn, some kind of forest spell if he gets to level 3 water. Yeah, I think he's gonna... Also, he doesn't have any good offensive spells in combat, so I think he's gonna be our... Like, he doesn't have anything good to do with his level 1 MP. So I think he's gonna be our main healer from now on. Now where are we going? Oh, we found a weed. It's been a while since we found a mana egg. It's a weak weed. -2 attack to 1 enemy. That'll be good if we fight a boss, but I don't think we've got any bosses upcoming for a long time yet. I actually thought that we'd end up fighting all 3 of the Garlisle girls at the end of that last dungeon, but we only had to take them one at a time. I guess Justin's not ready to handle 3 women at once just yet. Damn it! God damn it, I shouldn't have tried. I shouldn't have tried to avoid him. The pathways... Wait, these are different trees than the ones before. If these guys actually hit us with 3 nuts in a row, we might actually die. No, these are different trees. That didn't even damage me. Confusion sucks, but I think we might be able to kill all these guys in one go. If this hits all 3 of them, I think we just win right now. Boom. Okay, these trees are not weak to magic. In that case, I guess we'll just whack them. We were... Oh, wow, that's... Did you see that? That dart just plinked off of him there. No effect. I definitely don't want to get hit with this guy's random nuts. We're lucky that confused Justin is hitting the enemies every time and not us. Why do I even bother? Now Fina's about to get hit with the random nut. Damn it. These guys didn't even damage us. All I did was throw their nuts around. Like, it was gross, but, you know, it didn't hurt at all. These tree guys must be like cousins or something to the ghosts, because they have like a stupid stupid laugh every time they see you too. You know what I'd like to see is like a Grandia children's book, like, you know, those little like electronic things where it's like the cow says moo. You could do one of those in like Grandia style. The tree ant says, Mah. The ghost says, the bird says, whoa. The Jasu says, whoa. It looks like there's not that much to see in these woods here. Okay, let's go for these guys. Oh, hey, this is a new monster. This is the first monster we've seen in a long time that's not a palette swap of something. Grim Haze. It's just a bunch of bottles. Kinda weird. I hope they're vulnerable to... Oh, there they go. They're breaking out. These guys remind me of the spirit guys from Shining Force. Like, you know, the mist things? He's going for Sue, huh? Let's go for this one. Ooh, I thought he was gonna have to run up to use that. This is bad. Well, the dart's away already. Oh yeah, Howl is the magic spell. I should have known. Should have known that would happen. Get him! Ooh, that went pretty well. That was a pretty good fight for us. Yeah, what is it? The Mist Fiends from Shining Force 2. In the very first battle. Oh wow, 108 XP. That's almost as much as we got from beating Nana, Saki, and Mio. Man, that first fight in Shining Force 2. It's like one of the hardest fights in the game. I think I had to play it the first time I tried that game years ago. I think I had to replay that fight like 4 times before I was able to beat it. And that was on normal difficulty. I think Fina's good on HP for now. Ooh, is this a stat booster? Bowel Fruit. Stores 10 SP. That's not very good. These woods are hard to navigate. Are we going backwards? Whoa. I think we want to just follow the pathways. Ooh. Gold. I don't trust teleporting enemies. Let's just fight this guy. Oh, it's only 2 of them. Yeah, these guys are going to be easy. It's like, why do they even bother? One-shot him. Choroi, choroi. It's Japanese for what a cinch. Okay, I feel like we're not underleveled anymore. I need to stop fighting things. I'm getting too, like, into the groove of fighting stuff in this game. Like, the combat system in this game is, like, really fun and really strategic, but if you get too wrapped up into it and play it too strategically, it's like, your reward for playing strategically is that, like, enemies don't ever damage you, which makes for kind of boring fights. Like, watch these. Actually, we might take some damage from this one. Let's hit that guy. Ooh, we learned Shockwave. Yeah, one of these guys is gonna get away from us. Take out the Howler. Ooh, damn, he dodged us. Oh, wow, these guys actually do some damage. And they're speedy. Jeez. We won't be able to interrupt that one. Let's go for this one. Nice. Man, those are easy fights, considering how much XP they give you. Maybe I should... Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll avoid every monster in these woods, except for the mist guys. Because those guys are just easy XP for us. We'll heal our guys once they get below, like, 40 HP. Don't know how long this dungeon's gonna go for. God, it's so hard to navigate. Okay, I'm pretty sure we got everything on this side of the... Whoop, this side of the river. This appears to be the only crossing point. I like the water effects on this river here. I mean, I know it's just animated, just a simple animated surface on the water there, but still. I like it. It's very calming to look at. I like nature scenes in video games more than I like actually being in nature in real life. Can't stand the outdoors. Always hated camping as a kid. I love like fishing and walking through forests and looking at lakes and stuff in video games. No. Did that bait him away? I kind of want to see if there's anything over there. Nah, let's just fight these guys. Oh yeah, so the light brown trees we can just wipe out with one fire spell. Ooh, they're spread out. I think Fina might still be able to get these two with one burn. Nice. Looks like we missed the one. Justin can finish off that one. Sue can take out this one. You know what I'm afraid is gonna happen? Is I'm gonna get so into this game that I'm gonna want to play the sequel after we're done here. Just do like a whole Grandia marathon. Grandia 1, 2, 3. Just knock them out one after another. And delay playing all the other games I was saying I was gonna play for like another 2 months. Although, I don't know, maybe some of you guys wouldn't mind that. I know from what I've talked to, when I've talked to people about this, about the Grandia games in the past, it seems like more people like Grandia 2 more than Grandia 1. It certainly has its charm points. Like Grandia 2, it's like Grandia 1, like the characters are pretty much all children. It's kind of a coming-of-age story. Justin's like a really childish twerp. Grandia 2, like you're dealing with adults. It's kind of a more serious story. A little bit less cliched too. Like there's some interesting dynamics with like between the protagonist and the female lead. What are their names? Ryudo, I think, and I forget the girl's name. And her alternate personality. Like the kind of love story between the two romantic leads in Grandia 2 is actually, I think, not much better developed, but like a little bit more interesting in Grandia 2 than it is in Grandia 1. I like Justin and Fina a lot more as characters. But yeah, Grandia. Also, the early game of Grandia 2 is actually maybe the like peak Grandia in terms of gameplay. Grandia 2 has a weird, like reverse difficulty curve where the game actually gets easier and easier the more you play it. It's all about. I found the experience distribution to be weird in that game. Like at about halfway through the game, the enemies dump so much experience on you when you beat them. Like every encounter just gives you so much experience that you can't help but be leveled up, or but be over-leveled for like all of the bosses, all of the encounters on the second half of the game. In the early game, up to the first like 2 major boss fights, it's what's the name of the big bad guy in Grandia 2? I forget, but like the major bosses in Grandia 2 are like parts of this ancient demon that you're trying to fight. It's like you fight his like his mouth and his arms and his brain, like different parts of this ancient demon. And like those big boss fights are like some spectacular boss battles, like some of the best in the series, I think. At least the first couple of them. And then all the later ones are just pathetically easy because you can't help but be over-leveled by the time you get to the second half of the game. Hey, we got a new town to explore. Nice. Actually, we've been going for a couple hours now. Maybe it's time for a break. Well, this is a happy-looking place here. Oh god, I just desecrated their graveyard. You give me the creeps, says the creepy guy standing next to the pit full of bones. What's he talking about? Oh, he's mistaking Puffy for horns. That's cute. That's it? No comment? It's just, oh, a pit full of bones. Isn't that cool? Just gonna walk on these bones. That's the circle of life. We eat the rabbit, but when we die, our bodies become the grass. And the rabbits eat the grass. They're all part of the circle of life. But still, these people eat bunnies! Savages. Bet you guys don't have a bone dump like this in your village. Are these supposed to be like dog people? Is that why they bury bones? Apparently monsters like to chew bones. There we go, that's the zoom out button. I should stop... I don't know. You need to rotate the camera to, like, see things when you're running around town, but turning the camera around all the time actually makes it really difficult to navigate. I really wish this game had a minimap. There are a couple things. I was thinking about this. There are a few things that could have actually gotten me to, like, buy into the Grandia HD remake in spite of all my issues with the graphics and the presentation of the Grandia HD version. I wish they'd have put more effort. Like, Grandia is my favorite RPG, but it's not a perfect game. There are, like, features they could have added, I think, to make it better. Like, to actually get me interested in playing a new version of Grandia. The biggest one would actually be new difficulties. Like, if they had rebalanced the... Like, even just, like, a hard mode that jacks up the enemy stats a bit. Like, just include a hard mode, like the Ease remakes do that, have multiple difficulty settings. So, like, something like that could get me interested. And also just, like, quality of life features, like a mini-map. Like, better mapping and navigation tools. Because that's kind of the other big problem I have with this game, is it's such a pain to navigate the towns and dungeons sometimes. I guess you could argue that's part of the challenge of the game, is, like, trying to get your bearings in the dungeons, but... The thing is, if I wanted to, I could map out the dungeons on paper, but I don't want to. Abenture. Angelonian. Where are the Angelonian? Hey, this guy's actually asking some good questions. What do you say to that, Justin? What's an Angelonian? How are you going to get to them? Well, we don't know where they are or what they are, but we definitely know that we have to climb that big wall. Ooh, the village chef's house. That flower just made a chimey noise at me. I think talking to the chief is going to advance the story. We'll talk to him last. This isn't a huge village, but it's a dense one. There's lots of people to talk to here. Medicinal herbs, eh? Did I bring anything interesting to trade? I'll probably end up trading away all of my weapons. I don't really... Honestly, I could get rid of the Chala. 3 level 1 MP to 1 friend isn't a lot. I've almost got a full inventory. I don't have any mana eggs either, do I? I'm a little bit curious as to whether I missed any in the last few dungeons. Because we've gone through like 3 dungeons now. We went through, what, the mountains, the Garlisle base, and the Misty Woods without seeing a single mana egg. I probably missed at least one along the way. Firewood, good on plants. 180... Man, these attack items actually look really cool and useful. Especially for... Ooh, reduces SP used by killer moves. That actually sounds like an awesome accessory. Now, the accessories we have already are pretty good. I think I will actually buy that tree amulet. Oh yeah, Fina's accessory only gives her 2 attack. That's actually not very good. Reduces SP used by killer moves. If it reduces it by half, that's actually amazing. And should probably go on Sue. But I'll just give it to Fina for now, just to see what it does. What I'm thinking right now is, like I was saying before, how health recovery items are not that useful in this game. Just because the game's kind of easy and you don't have to recover your health that often. And when you do have to heal yourself, it's more efficient to do it using magic, so that you can gain that magic XP. So what I'm thinking of doing... Because yeah, I've been holding on to a lot of this stuff, like the first aid kit, the beef jerky. I've been holding on to a lot of this stuff for pretty much the whole game. What I think I might want to do is just sell all of my healing items and replace them with attack items. First aid kit's pretty good. AoE, like full party heals, aren't that easy to come by. But yeah, I think I'm gonna sell my beef jerky. And my smelling salts. Confusion's not that bad in this game. And my white sulfur. Crimson potion needs to go in the stash. Oh, we can sell the hero badge. I don't know, it belonged to Dad. Also, 2 action is like halfway decent for an accessory. I could put that on Fina if the tree amulet we just gave her ends up being a dud. Resurrection potions are valuable. Wound salve is garbage, garbage, garbage. Probably stash the ultra drink. Garbage. I could put away that iron mace. Yeah, minus 10 action is pretty bad. I shouldn't have equipped that for as long as I did. Also, paralysis doesn't last for that long. Like, I think you basically lose 1 turn if you're paralyzed. Like, using one party member's turn to save another party member 1 turn isn't good action economy there. I think I'm going to sell the paralysis ointment. I've been sitting on that coal candy forever. I don't think we need that. Next boss fight. I keep saying that, but the next boss fight will use up some of these offensive and buffing items. Man, I am such a hoarder. I mean, it's 2 attack. What if we need 2 attacks somewhere along the way? If we sell our accessories, we can't ever get them back. Yeah, I'm gonna stash that. Ooh. Got a Aura staff. 22 attack, cure confusion. Like, can we use it to cure confusion? Also, it's considered a mace. Both of them can use that. Yeah, we can trade that for Sue. What's everyone else got? It actually won't even tell you if they can't equip it. Okay, so we can trade this for that mace. Do we trade the Holy Mace? It's effective against ghosts, but... so is magic. Yeah, we'll trade the Holy Mace. We can definitely sell that old mace now. Trade our old hunting knife. These weapons are pretty expensive. Did I buy the wood axe? I'll buy the wood axe. Okay, so we can sell our old wood axe and our old mace. Or our old, what is it? The hatchet. Did I mess something up? What's Justin got equipped right now? Oh yeah, I think he's got the mace. Yeah, he's got the mace equipped. Okay, iron mace we can get rid of. Do we seriously not have a new whip by now? Or I think we bought that in the last town. I guess that's it. I wish this game told you how many of each item you have in your inventory, but yeah. Fina's got this one equipped right now. Hey, Vince. What's up? What are you blahing about? Oh yeah, we gotta buy armor too. I don't know if I'll be able to afford this. Oh man, the armor is getting expensive all of a sudden. Anti-confusion sleep. Oh, work? Yeah, fair enough. Work sucks. Snail shell made of fur. 3 defense and warps when damaged. That actually sounds really good to avoid enemy combo attacks, but 0 movement. 0 movement. I don't know about that. 15k? Oh, 15k left to go for redemption. Yeah, you. Yeah, sorry about that. I knew that putting that new expensive redemption would kind of screw over the people who've been buying refreshment breaks and stuff over the years. Oh yeah, I meant to change the price on that. I might actually do that now before I forget. Viewer rewards, channel points. It's like nobody's going to want to redeem refreshment breaks anymore if they're going to be really expensive. Everyone's going to be wanting to saving up for the request a game thing, so I think we'll take the price of refreshment breaks down to, what's a reasonable time? Probably like right between shirt and glasses. Because I think that refreshment breaks are actually less disruptive than glasses off. I upped the cost of glasses off because it's actually pretty disruptive. Like, it prevents me from reading chat for like a few minutes. So yeah, we'll go 1500. We'll go like 1550. 1550 for refreshment breaks. There we go. There we go. I mean, yeah, that's totally something you have the option of doing. Like, if you want to see something, like, just do it like a slow full playthrough of a long game where I just play it once a month. Like, yeah, you can totally do that. It's just like whatever you want. You get like an hour or 2 of a game of your choice every month. I love their abbreviation of fairy here. So we gain 2 defense on that, 1 defense on that, 2 on this. So so this is kind of economically inefficient to buy the fairy robe, because we could get both of these for the cost of the fairy robe, but we get that anti-confusion, anti-sleep, which is actually pretty good. Oh, Fina actually gets 3 defense from this, so I think I'll do that for her. Sue only gets 1. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that, and then I'll save my money and just put this shield on everyone. Do we even care about the hat? The hat's pretty cheap. I don't think I care about the hat. 1 defense, spend all my money for 1 defense. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, it's... I don't own or do I own Bravely Default 2? I don't think I do. Like, that's the other stipulation, is it has to be a game I either own or can emulate easily. So, like, that's the other stipulation. Oh, you would donate it. Okay, yeah, that works too. That works too. I mean, that's another thing, another reason why I like the idea of the viewer's choice night every month, is that this gives people a chance to, like, see a game that they've gifted played, if they don't want to wait for me to, like, you know, fit it into the schedule a year from now, or however long it takes me to get around to it. You can see it played right away if you just can't wait. Outsiders like to say puff after you talk. That's so weird. Oh, he thinks that Sue was the one saying puff. That's funny. That's funny. Thanks so much, puff puff. Puff puff puff. Damn it, Puffy. You're giving us a bad reputation. You're giving the monster people the wrong idea about us. Right away or after it's downloaded? Is that a question, Saturn Meteor? I don't know what you're asking. Oh, hey, that's a way to get in good with people from a foreign culture. Just compliment them all on their clothing. Oh, what nice bones you have, sir. What nice feathers you have. What nice stones you have. Like, for the point redemption, like, it's like, it won't be played right away. Like, the way the point redemption works, I think I kind of explain it if you click the thing to redeem the points. I don't play the game right away. Like, I don't just interrupt the stream to play the game that you request. I'll do a stream on the last Friday of every month. I should put this in the info boxes down below. I'll do that, like, tomorrow. I'll do a full write-up on what Viewer's Choice Night is. But yeah, if you do that point redemption, that schedules a slot on the Viewer's Choice Night at the end of the month, where I'll play that game. Yeah, that's right. I can pry this spirit stone from my cold, dead hands. There are so many people in this village, I can't even tell. And they're all walking around randomly, so I can't tell who I've talked to before. Yeah, Vasil has more because he's subscribed. You increase the rate, or actually his center. Yeah, you get the rate that you earn channel points at for watching increases for subscribers. So yeah, it would make sense that Vasil would have the most. Wait, the wall's getting higher? Someone's built... Everyone lived on the other side of the wall, maybe we'll still there. Justin says, I'm gonna climb that wall. Guess what? The wall just got 10 feet higher. Yeah, I think that's right. Like, if you click the thing that says how to earn Pengo points or whatever. How to earn Pengo points. Yeah, tier 1 sub is a 1x2 multiplier. Whatever that is. But yeah, I guess you earn points 20% faster if you're a subscriber. Oh, they won't host us unless we talk to the village chief. I was looking forward to a nice meal. Okay, so climbing the end of the world is actually going to happen a lot faster, or a lot sooner than I thought it was. Yeah, we'll easily make it over the end of the world by the end of today's stream. Yeah, that's right. Sadly, the YouTube people do not get a chance to participate in the whole channel point thing. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Like, YouTube just doesn't have a lot of good features for viewer interaction and rewards and stuff. I think the only thing that there is on YouTube is like stuff that's based around membership, which is the YouTube equivalent of like subscribing on Twitch. So it's like it's confusing because what YouTube calls a subscription is the equivalent of following on Twitch. So it's like following on YouTube, or no, subscribing on YouTube equals following on Twitch, and membership on YouTube equals subscribing on Twitch. But yeah, pretty much all of the stuff you can do on YouTube requires monetization when it comes to like doing stuff with viewers. Hey, Vince just cheered 95 bits. I haven't changed. I kept the bits animation because it's yeah. Sorry if you were expecting a new new animation there. I kept the bits animation because I like my little funky what's her name? Lup Salad Girl. And I like the Y sound effect. Ray, what are the ones that I changed? Streamlabs donations, raids, and bits amounts above some threshold. I think it was like 500 or something. Have a different stuff that plays. Oh, does donating bits get you channel points? I didn't realize that. Also, congrats on being the bits leader now. Actually, I still want to change my bits animation. Just make it, like, I don't know, a little bit less lame. I didn't have time to do it, though. Also, I don't have any ideas for what I'd want to replace it with, so I figured that the little dancing Lup Salad Girl was good enough for now. Okay, some of my healing items here are just total overkill that I don't need. Yeah, Crimson Potion, we'll probably hold on to that right till the end of the game. Blue Pill, we'll probably hold on to that right till the end of the game. I would have expected a save point in this house somewhere, because this is kind of the equivalent of an inn for this town. YouTube's a storage platform, otherwise it sucks. I mean, it doesn't totally suck. Like, you can watch live streams on YouTube, and there's not really much wrong with it. If you just want to watch. It's when you get to, like, interacting with viewers that, yeah, YouTube's not as good. Again, it's all monetized. Like, all the stuff that involves viewer interaction on YouTube requires people to, like, have a paid membership or, like, throw super chats and spend money and stuff. It's, yeah, it's not great. I actually don't even have monetization enabled on my YouTube channel, so I don't even have access to any of that stuff. All this stuff so a bunch of the townspeople here are talking about the God of Light and, like, telling us stories about him. You might think that these are important bits of, like, lore and foreshadowing for the game's story, but it's actually not. It's actually just, like, they're... like, just a little bit of extra, what do you call it? Flavor text, I guess? Like, this game, the developers really put a lot of effort into, like, fleshing out all of these towns, giving each town its own, like, distinct culture and history and everything. Like, I think we'll end up doing some kind of dungeon involving the Shrine of the God of Light here, but, like, the God of Light is kind of just the religion of this one dinky town here. It doesn't actually exist in the story of the game. Wait, you mean people live where there's no forest? You're blowing my mind here, man. Also, look at these guys' horns. Their horns divide, like, at the end. It looks like a beetle snout or something. I wish we could see portraits. That's a weird-looking horn. I wish we could see a portrait for someone with a horn like that to get a better look at it. Also, it looks like the girls in this tribe are all 3 horns. Look at that. That girl's got 3 horns on her head. Did we find any tail waggers? Ooh, tasty mushrooms. I didn't see any tail waggers on the way here. That sounds delicious, though. Is that all it takes? Is that how people have kids in this town here? You just pray to the god of light and then he gives you a child? Does she not have... Is there not a dude involved in the process here? People in this town are weird. You guys came from the outside, so I guess I can tell you it's okay to blab the chief's secret. That's totally the opposite of... Hey! Vince, thank you for the gift sub to Matt to the Future. Yeah, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Priestess and I are both, yeah, really, really excited about that. Thanks so much. Oh, up to 14k. Wow, that's a lot. What else can you even do to... I was looking at the thing before. How to earn Pingo points. Watch for 5 minutes. Claim special bonuses. Oh, that's like click the button. Participate in a raid. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I don't like raiding with low viewer counts. It kind of just makes it seem like you're trying to draw attention to yourself. And doesn't really make that much of a difference to the person you're raiding. I don't like raiding unless I've got like a decent number of people watching at the end of the stream, which I generally haven't lately. Follow the channel, I think all you are. Monthly first cheer. Oh, there's where you make the big bucks. 350. 350 once a month just for cheering. Damn. Monthly first gift sub, 500. Ooh, raking in the dough. Grow a watch streak. I don't even know what that means. Ooh, double the earnings at tier 3. Damn, well you got to do it then. You got to get that tier 3 sub going. Tier 3 subs are so stupid. What is tier 3? Like, is it $20 a month? It's tier 3 subs are ridiculous. Just stupidly expensive. I don't recommend it. I would rather that you subscribe to like 5 other good streamers before anyone tier 3 subs to me. I think tier 3 subscriptions are like a scam. Also, Twitch takes most of that money. Like, you get barely anything out of it, and like the Twitch gets half that money. It's a raw deal. Do I even have my tier 3 emote slot filled? I should probably unfill my tier 3 emote slot just to disincentivize people even more strongly from subscribing at tier 3. Oh, he's gonna tell us the mayor's secret. We mustn't tell anyone. He's very proud of his tail, but he dyes his tail. Oh, we can use that as leverage. If he tries to like pull anything funny, kick us out of town, mistreat us, we can extort him with this secret. He uses anal nuts to dye his tail dark. Make a shit emote, like a literal shit. Like a little swirly poop for tier 3. I've completely lost track of where we've actually been in this town. Yeah, the problem is whenever I start following people with really low view counts, like they tend not to stick around that long. Like I find that the like super low view counts starting streamers that I've followed in the past usually quit within like a month or 2. Don't have any bee sting scars. I don't have any bee sting scars. I've never been stung by a bee in my life. When boys in this village get to be adults, they are put in a small hut with bees and they must not cry. Holy shit. What? Sounds scary, but look, you just need to accept their culture, Justin. Every child's got to go through their ritualistic bee torture to become a real grown-up. I hope that's not true. I hope he's just fucking with us. Oh, it's an old man with stories. Naturally, Justin's going to want to hear old man stories. Long ago, we lived in the ancient land of dreams, a land with no day or night and no old or stick folk, no poverty. Then one day, a certain ancestor met a young woman who could not forget her sorrow after her husband died. So this ancestor created day and night so that time would pass and the woman would eventually forget her sorrow. But then everyone started growing old and dying. Others became upset and banished him from the land of dreams. People from the land of dreams built the end of the world to keep him from returning. The legend says they are always building it higher. So the legend says your ancestors came from the other side of the end of the world, eh? Once again, this is all like a bunch of superstitious nonsense from a bunch of primitive screwheads, and I don't think that any of the stories that these people are telling us about the god of light and the people from beyond to the end of the world are actually end up being true. I think we've talked to everyone now. Yeah, let's go see the mayor. Alright, let's talk to the village chief. Yeah, look at that. He's got like a rhinoceros beetle horn. Oh, he's trying... Okay, this is it. Lay the extortion on him. Threaten him. Threaten him with the tail knowledge. If you stay here, you must receive the blessing of the god of light. Oh, well, that's easy. Ooh, bottle of wine. I like the sound of that. This guy's being really helpful for a guy who seems to really want to get us out of here. Is this the part where we go into the volcano? No, the volcano is later on. Once we get over the wall. Okay, so now that we've talked to that guy, we should be able to have dinner at Rem's house, right? Oh, okay. Oh, we need his permission, which means yeah. We need to go get the blessing at the top of the God of Light shrine or whatever. Oh, actually, we haven't checked out stuff on the west side yet. Ooh, what's this? Is the God of Light some kind of dragon that we're gonna have to fight? He specifically just told you not to go in that tree, Justin. You're desecrating this sacred shrine to the God of Light. Wow, Rem sounds a lot like Justin. Also, these girls are supposed to be Rem's age. They look a lot older to me. Ooh, a yummy, freshly picked caterpillar. Oh, I can't accept this. Please give it to Sue. Puffy will take it. God, these people eat bugs and bury bones. This place is such a culture shock for me. And rabbits? These people eat bunnies and caterpillars? And put their children through bee torture and stick themselves with needles? Oh, tattoos. Okay, I get it. Alright, now I think we've checked out everything there is to see in the village. Like, he said to go up the mountain to get the blessing, but is there anything stopping us from just going out back here? Also, I said we were going to do a refreshment break. They really don't give you that much confirmation when you save. Okay, what happens if we go out back here? Oh, this is the God of Light Mountain. I thought the God of Light Mountain was the other way. Interesting. What was that mountain up in the other direction, then? I thought they said that the Light Blessing was over on the east side. Yeah, I thought this was the place. Oh, this... I got totally reversed. Yeah, okay, this is the way to the end of the world. The large gate leads to where the God of Light is enshrined. What happens if I try to go this way? If we want more than 2 hours of one game, there are... So it... I don't know how I'm going to handle that. So my idea right now is that, like, everybody gets... So, like, I'm only going to do 1 day a month. I really should... Yeah, I'm going to have to write this all up on the weekend into an info box down below, so I don't have to keep answering questions about it. But the idea that I have right now, it's just going to be 1 day a month. So, like, I can only play so many games in 1 day. So I'm thinking... I don't know, some number, probably 8 slots, because I tend to do, like, 10 to 12-hour streams. I think I can play somewhere between 6 and 8 games in that amount of time. So there will be somewhere between 6 and 8 slots for games for each viewer's choice night every month. I call it night, but it's really going to be going all day. What I'm thinking is that, like, it'll be 1 request per person. But if I have fewer than the maximum number of slots filled... So that it kind of depends on the game. Like, some games, 1 hour is enough. Some games, I'll want to go for 2 hours. Like, I'm kind of planning to play it by ear. Kind of similar to, like, how I did with the gift box weeks. It's like, some games, I don't really feel like playing for more than an hour or 2. Some games I want to play longer. Some games I want to play shorter. It kind of depends on... the genre of game it is, because, like, a platformer, you can kind of get a good feel for what it's like and what that game's all about in about an hour, even less with some of them. For something like an RPG or like a heavy strategy game, you kind of have to go for, like, 2 hours or so to really get a good feel for the game. So it kind of depends on the genre, and it also depends on just how much I am enjoying the game. Like, a game that I think seems kind of shitty, I'm not going to want to play as much, and a game that I'm enjoying and seems really cool, I'm going to want to play more. But yeah, it'll be like somewhere between 1 and 2 hours, probably no more than 2 hours. So yeah, I guess that would have to be 6 slots. Probably 6 slots per month. Which would, so it's, yeah, like, I'm going to prioritize different people, so, like, if it'll be requests from 6 different people, but if I don't have requests from 6 different people, then maybe one person can fill multiple slots if they want to. Like, if nobody but Vince requests a game for 1 month, then maybe we just do a full day of Bravely Default 2. Kind of thing. Which, maybe people would be fine with that. Once again, it's one of these crappy dungeons with the narrow pathways where I can barely avoid monsters. Ooh, we got a treat over here. Anyways, I didn't want to do this. I wanted to take a refreshment break. Ooh, life seed. 3 max HP. Might actually give that to Fina. Justin's missing hit points somehow. I forgot to hit recover again. We'll give it to Sue because she needs it the most. Okay, I gotta go hit that save point again. We gotta go to the save point and recover, and then we'll take a refreshment break. That's a lot of monsters. Actually, does Sue have level 2 fire magic yet? I think I'm just gonna burn flame him. What if you request a game that I've played and have a meh opinion of? Then I will play that game. Fuck, I wanted to use level 2 fire magic there. Ooh, are these guys immune to fire? I mean, then I'll play it. Probably for no more than 1 hour, but I'll play it. Ooh, Shockwave. That sounds promising. I think I remember this skill, too. I think it's pretty much the same as Sue's round, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's literally the same thing as Sue's, whatever it's called, round whacker. Choroi, choroi! So yes, you can request, I can eventually do a full playthrough of, like, No More Heroes, if that's what you want. Just play 1 hour of No More Heroes every month. I can tolerate that. Oh, save point's right here. I thought it was by the other gate. There we go. Recover. Save. And we'll take a refreshment break now. What do I want to refresh myself with anyways? Tea? No, it's too early for tea. Maybe just some water. Maybe we'll just drink some water. Alright. Oh, this is not the jazz list. This is not the jazz list. Good music, though. Here we go. Here's the jazz list. There we go. So yeah, we'll take a quick refreshment break here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you then. that mountain. Oh, I'm sorry. I left you guys with frozen game window there while I was gone. My apologies. Actually, is this stream 3? This might actually be stream 4. This might actually be stream 4. Because one was Wednesday. Also, hello, Nissan. One was Wednesday. 2 was Thursday afternoon. And then I took the break. And then 3 was Thursday evening. Because, yeah, we had 2 streams on Thursday. I might have to fix that, but whatever, I'll fix it later. Anyways. But yeah, I've been playing this game. I mean, forget about, stream numbers. I played this game Wednesday and Thursday. So yeah, this is the third day of streaming. Alright, we can take down the Jazz now. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Take that off of there. Alright. We gotta climb the mountain. Get the life god's blessing. This is something that I've seen some people criticize about Grandia. How there's like the plot of this game is kind of, especially in the early game, it's just kind of a series of slightly disjointed like side quests in a bunch of towns. It's like, oh, we go do this thing in this town, and then this thing in this other town. It's like, like there's like the one event that happens in every town, and then you move on to the next town, and then there's one event that happens there. Like there's the main story, the journey to Alent, tying all that together. But the early game has kind of like an episodic structure to it, which I've seen that apparently a lot of people don't like. I really like it. Gives the game kind of like a... you know what? We're not going to be able to escape these guys. Kind of a Gulliver's Travels type feel, where you're getting to like experience the culture of all these different villages that you're visiting along the way. Oh yeah, she can't use the whacker anymore because she's got a bow equipped. So these metal bugs appear to be resistant to physical attacks, so I guess we'll use magic. Ooh, she's getting fast at casting them burns. Oh, we got all 3 of them with it too, nice. Never mind, apparently it's the opposite. Apparently metal beetles are resistant to magic. Who would have guessed? Oh, he's defending. That guy's defending. Ain't no reason to attack that guy. Having a little bit of trouble crushing these beetles. He's defending. He's trying to attack Sue. Let's go for that guy. Oh no, the other one's attacking Sue. Damn it! Get him, get him, get him! Yeah, we basically wasted a turn trying to cast fire on this guy. Oh, nice counter hit. Boom! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Also, I like how Puffy turns his... I never thought about this before, but like Puffy kind of turns his ear into an arm to do a victory fist pump with Sue for his victory animation. I kind of love that. Which way do we go here? Surely there's a mana egg somewhere on this mountain. We've done like 3 dungeons with no mana eggs now. I'm probably gonna regret that. Oh, you know what? We've gone up here already. This is where that treat was. Yeah, that's where that treat was. Woo! Okay, I'm guessing that through the... this is a nice little detail, because this is like a holy place. We're on a pilgrimage here. The townspeople probably set up those archways to, like, I don't know, purify us or something as we climb up the mountain. It's a nice little touch. I wish there were more nice little details like that in these dungeons to... Oh, he's stuck in the corner! Ah, what a chump. Okay, apparently he wasn't that stuck. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like a sake. Or like a, what do they call it? Like a wine skin. That looks like a wine skin. I should have actually checked to see what that movement break is. Cool, we baited him out. Can I get away with this? We're probably gonna have to fight this guy. How many different colors of spider have we fought in this game so far? The enemy variety in this game is honestly a lot more lacking than I remembered. Goo fluid doesn't even do damage. Nice. I think I want Sue. Yeah, to just keep casting magic spells. Sue actually does decent damage with her physical attacks, but they're really slow. Like, she's kind of vulnerable to getting countered a lot of the time if you try to attack with her. Honestly, Sue's kind of a bad character in general, just in terms of combat. Which, you know, makes sense that the 8-year-old girl in the party does not fight as well as everyone else. I actually think that's a good thing in general in RPGs. If the characters aren't all perfectly balanced, and if it makes sense for some characters to be better at fighting than others. People, especially these days, obsess about balanced characters as an essential component of good game design, but I don't know. I feel like a character's combat abilities or like their stats in a game should be an expression of who they are as a person, you know, as a character. Their history and personality and everything. You see that talked about a lot in like the Fire Emblem community about character balance or whatever. I don't think that characters in Fire Emblem or any RPG really should be balanced. I think that their stats and combat abilities should be a reflection of who they are as a character. Just like in real life, some people are just physically stronger or faster or smarter or whatever. Oh, Justin's got status right now. The hell is that? I think that's no moves. I think Justin's silenced right now. Oh no! We're gonna have to fight these guys. Oh no, they were stuck in the corner again. We could have just run right around them. Oh, we got the initiative on them, though. We made contact with the beetle. Okay. Those beetles suck, because they're immune to magic. It's like there's 5 enemies here. I'd love to hit them with an AoE. But they're immune to magic. Actually, here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. I think what I want to do is just use Justin's, whatever it's called. Round whacker or whatever. To kill all these guys. That'll level up that skill. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, right, his moves are sealed. Shit. Shit, that was my whole strategy. That was my whole strategy. Was to have Justin just one-shot these guys. And he doesn't have any moves right now. His moves are sealed. Like I said, I don't think... game balance is important, but not in terms of, like, everything being equally good. Like, game balance is important in the sense of keeping the game interesting and for there being, like, multiple fun and unique and, yeah, interesting ways to play the game. Damn it, I should have known that she wouldn't be able to get that off in time. Like, game balance is an issue where you end up with, like, degenerate strategies that trivialize the entire game. We're getting fucked up here. These snakes are a lot more deadly than I thought. Okay, so snakes high priority, beetles low priority. We'll know for next time. Justin's about to get whacked. Oh, shit! Okay, that's fine. We're right by the entrance, so we can just go out and recover. But, Puffy, are you okay? Puffy, Daijoubu, she says after Justin gets fucking Fucking knocked the heck out. Fucking murdered by a viper. Puffy, are you okay? But yeah, where balance becomes an issue in a single-player game is where there's like degenerate strats that just trivialize the entire game. Oh, the KO status is a little Halo. We're gonna have to dodge everyone on the way back here. I don't want to waste a res potion. Am I even gonna be able to find my way back here? This isn't the way back. This is the way back. And then we're just gonna have to run into every monster that we fought along the way here. Man, that really sucks. That really sucks. I think people who say this game is too easy are honestly kind of full of shit. I mean, it's... Okay. It's pretty easy. Like, we're doing alright even though I'm avoiding combat as much as possible. But, like, I think the people who complain about this game being too easy are, like, the kinds of people who will who will fight every single monster on the map. Like, who will do every single combat encounter that they come across. I think any game in this style you're gonna end up over-leveled for if you fight every single time you're given the opportunity. Actually, in terms of balancing game characters, one of my favorite, oh, that was close, examples of that was actually, I thought the character balance, and when I say balance, I mean like my kind of balance, as far as the characters' stats being a reflection of like their histories and personalities, was Tier Ring Saga. Did a great job of that. Because like some characters were just better than others on paper, but the game kept all the characters interesting and viable by giving them other qualities to make them worth using. Like my favorite example was a character in Tier Ring Saga named Plum, who is just terrible. Like she's a healer with, I think 0% growths in all of the stats that you would want on a healer. Like yeah, she's just bad on paper. But the way they balance that out is that she has supports with a lot of different characters, and she's involved in a lot of secret events that will get you like cool items and like secret events and stuff that'll help you on various missions. So you're kind of, even though she's a bad character, you're rewarded with these cool little extras for using her. Also, she has unique items that only she can equip. And that's a part of her. It's kind of a reflection of her character, where it's like she's like this likable doofus who everyone wants to help out. So even though she's got like bad stats, people like her and like want to. She's like a what's the word? She's moe. She's moe. So like a lot of the characters you meet want to help her and protect her, and so give her little benefits and rewards just for having her around. And I thought that was a really cool way to balance that out. Don't want to get hit by that wing sonar. That guy's just defending. I guess we'll see what Sue can do. Not a hell of a lot. Sue cannot... Oh, these guys get knocked the fuck out. Knocked the fuck out when you hit them, though. Okay, so these metal beetles are nasty if you let them get turns, but they're really easy to lock down. We should have gotten perfect victory music there again. We didn't take any damage in that fight. Oh, Fina's leveled up. Man, level ups are significant in this game. I think we might be like at a notable disadvantage here for not for being underleveled and not taking fights as often as we could. Another thing that was great about Tier Ring Saga was the support system, too. It was basically the same as Thracia's support system, where it's like some characters are basically friends with each other, so you're kind of encouraged to use them together. And again, it just kind of, it's like the game mechanics are a reflection of the characters' like personalities and capabilities and their relationships with each other, which I think is a really cool thing, to have that like symmetry between like game mechanics and fleshing out your characters using game mechanics. It's always been like the real potential of Fire Emblem, but I don't think that many Fire Emblem games have really like lived up to their full potential in that regard. Thracia was pretty good because in that respect, because Thracia had a very similar support system to Tier Ring Saga. Also, and again, back to this game, like this game does a good job of that too, because like you've got Sue here, who is kind of just worse than everyone else, because surprise, surprise, she's 8 years old and she doesn't. I'm gonna have to look up at some point how old Sue actually is, but I don't know. She can't read, so in my mind, she's still 8 years old. Ooh, sneaky bastard. That's fine. At least we didn't get ambushed. But like that's kind of balanced out, but the fact that she's a bad character is just balanced out by the fact that you have to use her, and she's like a third of your party, so, you know, make the best of her that you can. Again, people complain about unit balance in Fire Emblem 4 too. I feel like all the units in Fire Emblem 4 are perfectly balanced by the fact that you have to use them all. Like they're all on the field, so you might as well try to make use of them to the fullest extent that you can. Like if you're like just leaving a character back on in the castle and not using them because they're not as good as another character, like you're just wasting that character, you know? Like you've got them, whether you want them or not, you might as well try to find a way to make use of them. Like that's always been the way I approach Fire Emblem 4, and I've never felt that like a lack of unit balance was ever an issue in that game for me. You know what? I'm gonna hurl. I'm gonna randomly hurl all over these guys. The bug's in the rear, but they're all pretty tightly packed up. Let's go for the bug. Here goes. That's what she says in the English dub. Holy shit! Holy shit! Random hurl is the bomb. Wow. Those like randomly scattered knives all over the battlefield do more damage than like her single target 4 precisely directed knives to one guy. Hey, Justin leveled up there. Kind of a shitty level up. 1-1-1. Oh, also, this is the foot of the mountain. We're going to have another mountain area after this one. So, Zap, you know Fire Emblem. Which Fire Emblem game do you think does the whole character bonds being reflected in gameplay thing best? I think I kind of mentioned that I think for me it's Thracia and Tier Ring Saga out of the ones I've played so far, but I've only played up to Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn is the last Fire Emblem game that I've played. I've played 1 up through Radiant Dawn. Okay, and so if we just keep having Fina do combo attacks... Magic block. No, thank you. Do not want that to land. Now what's Sue gonna do? Honestly, I'd kind of like to use a burn or something to delay those spiders. Also, her attacks don't do shit, so might as well use magic. Goo fluid, attack, magic block, attack. Fina's not going to be able to kill that guy. Yeah, we'll have Justin finish him off. What? How the hell did those spiders get away from that? Oh no, moves off. Oh, so Justin got his moves sealed anyways. That sucks. Okay, so this spider group, this version of spider group, doesn't slow you down, doesn't slow down your movement. It turns off your moves. That's really bad for us. Oh, I thought that beetle was done attacking. Oh, these spiders are speedy. Yeah, this was not a great fight for us. Yes, I'm back, Nissan. Yes. It's good to be back. So hello again, I guess. Hello again. Since I guess I missed you the first time. Spell break. Oh, I think that just undoes my silence. We can use that right now. But yeah, as far as missing a stream, yeah, we played Grandia Wednesday and Thursday, so this is technically the 4th Grandia stream, since I did like an afternoon stream and then an evening stream on Thursday. But yeah, this is the 3rd day of Grandia streaming. Oh, we had a spell break before, too. I didn't have to go back to town. Oh, well. I really wish... Fina's got 18 level 1 MP. That's a little bit lopsided. She's the only person with a level 3 spell right now, but she's also the only person with no level 3 MP. Like, I wasn't online in the evening yesterday. Like, I went offline at around this time, because I had my evening, like, card game thing with friends. There's our mana egg. I think I'm gonna have to fight these snakes and bugs to get to it, though. No! Okay, if there's any enemy that I don't want to get ambushed by, it's these guys. Well, I think we avoided the ambush, at least. Okay, good. Okay, get these fucking snakes out of here. Oh, great, Justin's going first. And we unblocked his move. Get shockwaved, bitches! Oh, that's a slow shockwave. It's a really slow shockwave. That snake's defending. He ain't hurting no one. Paralysis fluid? No, thank you. So yeah, I was online for like just about 4 hours in the afternoon, and then 3 hours in the late evening, after like 10 o'clock my time. Okay, so that was basically a freebie. So we can use our strongest SP attacks to just dominate one battle. Just missed me? Yeah. Yeah, because I was offline for, like, basically starting now, yesterday, I was offline for about 4 hours. Like, between now and the next 4 hours, yesterday's time, I was offline playing card games with friends. I say card games, but it's really just Vampire Rivals night. I was actually thinking about this yesterday, because one of my friends actually dropped out of the game. He just, I don't know, didn't dig the game as much as the rest of us, so he's planning to sell off his collection. Which, I guess, you know, is fair enough. I wish there were another game for us to play now. Like, back in the heyday of, like, peak card game times, we used to have, like, between, like, 5 and 8 people coming out every week. And there were, like, 3 or 4 different active games that had, you know, players that you could play with every week. We had, like, Netrunner was around back in those days. We had, what was it? Netrunner, Game of Thrones, Warhammer Conquest. I think Arkham Horror during the peak of that era, too. It's like you could have your game of choice. There were people playing Magic every week, too, if you want to play a shitty card game. Oh, damn. Am I gonna get cursed for this? Am I taking the God of Light's treasure by doing all this? Shockwave's great, but it's expensive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for attacking Magic. I haven't played that much Magic the Gathering at all in my time. I had a friend teach it to me one time using his own pre-made decks. And, like, I'm sure the decks were fine, but the games just went horribly for me. Like, it's not even in my, like, my inexperience with the game or anything either. I just got land screwed in every single game. Like, I just got crushed in, like, 6 or 7 turns, because I could, every single game I played, I would either draw no lands, or I would draw nothing but lands. And, like, my friend showed me the deck, and it's like, yeah, it has the normal amount of land, same amount as mine, you're just getting really unlucky. Magic is an interesting game, though. Like, I do respect Magic. I don't think it's a completely shitty game. And it was sort of the first of its kind. 1 to all magic resistance. Interesting. Are we going to fight a boss up here? Are we going to have to kill the God of Light? Trust. Speeds up IP of 1 friend permanent. If that's a permanent thing, then why can't I use it? Why can't I use my stat booster? Maybe we have to use it in combat. Or maybe Justin can't use it for some reason. Okay. Light Amulet, huh? I mean, we're not yet at the point in the game where enemies are using a lot of magic, so I think we'll just hold on to that for now. Oh, also, I forgot, Fina wants to switch to, her whip. Yeah, we've got 12 levels in knives that we don't need at all. Fina wants whips now. Mist Whip, good on nebulous monsters. I feel like that is a nebulous kind of category of monster. How are we doing on our other weapon levels? Justin's working on clubs right now, I think. Oh no, he finished. He learned Shockwave now. I guess we're still working on clubs and axes. 10, 12. Actually, I might as well work on axes if it's better. Cures confusion. Yeah, I'm going to use that wood axe until we get to level 12 axes. And then, yeah, Sue wants to work on bows right now. For some reason, bows give her 2 strength. I don't know why. Oh, also, she gets a fire attack at bow level 12. That's interesting. Sue's the only person so far who has... Oh no, Fina has a weapon and magic spell too. But yeah, Sue's got a couple of them. I kind of hope we get a boss fight right away, although I'm not sure that we will. Bosses in this game are pretty fun. I don't see any reason why there would be a boss fight right now, though. Here's the wine bottle. The God of Light will bless us. Alright, we got the wine of the gods. This seems like a pointless filler dungeon. It's like, oh, we won't help you unless you get the wine of the gods. A lot of the time, when... I don't remember if this is the case with this dungeon, but a lot of the time, pointless filler dungeons like this in RPGs, where the townspeople send you on, like, some screwball quest that doesn't have anything to do with your main objective, it's pretty much solely for the purpose of getting you out of town, like for the story, for story purposes. Like the story purpose of these kinds of quests, a lot of the time, is to get the player out of town so that bad stuff can happen when they come back. Like Faye going up to meet Citan at the start of Xenogears. That's a good example. Where it's like, I think there's some flimsy excuse. It's like, oh, you need to go get something or other for the wedding or something like that. But the real story purpose for him to go up the mountain is so that the town can get attacked and everyone can die while he's gone. Not saying that's what's happening here, but because I don't remember that much about the story in this part of the game, but I think that might be what's going on here. Maybe not, though, because we still haven't had dinner at Rem's house. And I know that that's something that's gonna happen. as part of the story. Yeah, I don't see any fire. Nothing's on fire yet, so I think that's not what's going on here. Yep, town's still standing. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we can sell some. We found a couple items in the dungeon, so we can go sell some shit in the shop, wherever the shop is. All these stupid houses look the same. There we go, this one's the weapons store. So what did we find? We found that whip. Oh yeah, also this is the thing I was talking about before. This is the town where the little boys, the little monster boys' flute melody becomes the BGM. The Thorn Whip. And I guess that's it. We got some money. And we'll keep saving up. I have more to say about Magic the Gathering, but I don't know. Nissan's burping right now, and I kind of... I don't know. Thought he might be interested. Is anyone else? Does anyone else in the audience give a shit about Magic the Gathering? I was laughing at something in the game. I didn't say anything funny there. Okay, everyone's still saying the same thing in town. Nobody cares that we've got the special God wine. Magic the Gathering is an interesting game. I do respect it. It does a lot of interesting stuff, design-wise. It was kind of the first of its kind. Like, all the stuff that I dislike about it, I don't think that the things I dislike about Magic the Gathering are necessarily bad game design. Like, I understand why all the stuff I dislike about that game is done the way it is. Like, getting land screwed and your main spellcasting resource being, like, shuffled into your deck randomly. Like, I really hate that, but I get why they do it that way, because, like, it's meant to be a game where you don't need anything to play but a deck of cards. Like, that's the thing with games these days. If you play, like, any other two-player dueling card game, like the core set is the modern paradigm. You got to buy a core set to get it to play like any of the games that I'm interested in playing, because you need to get all the tokens and dials and special token cards and like all the stuff. There's like a whole bunch of stuff. Like most of the games that I like to play that are kind of competitors to Magic the Gathering, like you need to buy like a $50 core set that has like the 6 different types of tokens and dials you need to play the game. Magic the Gathering, you don't need nothing but a deck full of Magic cards and lands. Like, that's it. You got the deck and that's it. You're good to go. Don't need any other components. That and +1/+1 counters, I guess, which can literally be anything. This old guy's kind of boring. Oh, we get to drink the wine! Nice. Oh, so it's like at Catholic Mass. You don't actually have to drink the wine. You can just like symbolically put it to your lips. Do we have any Catholics in the audience? So yeah, when you go up to take the Eucharist, they give you the bread, the wafer, and the wine. If you don't want the wine, you don't have to drink it. You can just, or if you think it's unhygienic or something to drink from the same cup, you can just put your lips close to the cup, and that's like symbolically good enough. That looks like some kind of, look at the town elder's throne here. It looks like he's sitting on like some weird rat monster. See how it's got like claws and it's got like a rat snout? That's weird. This village is weird. This guy's so polite and helpful, in spite of the fact that he's making it really clear that he wants us to fuck off as soon as possible. You can drink the wine, or you can not drink it and put the lips to the cup, or you could just fuck off. We don't really care. Well, don't pretend to drink it. Drink the wine, you pussy. However, All right, all right. The god of light accepts you, but I don't. Please take my friendly advice and fuck off back to your hometown. Oh, he doesn't think that we can climb the end of the world. Oh, he doesn't want to give up his valuable nut. We've only got a few. He's not going to give up his nut so easily. I can respect that. I also am not the kind of man to give up his nut for just anyone. Nah. Young man with the rude mouth. We are not stingy. Yeah, what a selfish bastard Justin is. Come on. You should just give us your precious mist clearing nuts for free. For absolutely no reason. Help us out. In exchange for absolutely nothing in return. This is actually kind of interesting to me. Like this old guy, it's like, okay, I really don't want you guys here. It would kind of be better if you just left the village forever and never came back. The journey you're on is stupid. We're not willing to give up our nuts for you. But in the meantime, yeah, I'll tell you the legends of the ancient Icarians. I'll tell you how to get the Light God's wine to become accepted by the villagers. Like he's super helpful for a guy who doesn't want to help us at all. According to an old tale from this village, in a distant past, the world was bathed in light, a glorious world. That actually sounds kind of miserable to me. I'm not a big fan of the light. I prefer the darkness. Like, I'm not talking metaphorically here, but like, yeah, I prefer dim lighting to bright lights. The Icarians were protected. They did not suffer old age or illness. It was a peaceful world, they said. Then our ancestors stole the wings of the Icarians because they wanted to be Icarians too. But this was not a natural thing for people who never had wings. And when those wings were attached to the backs of our ancestors, they turned black and blocked the sun from this village. Plants died. I'm trying to picture this in my head. What? I'm wondering if this is like a weird translation or just like a weird story. It's like we tried to put on wings, but the wings turned black and blocked the sun. Like, those are some big damn wings. Plants died first, then animals. We almost lost our light of hope. It was a horrible time. To keep the darkness from spreading, the Icarians built a huge wall around us to shut off our world from theirs. And that wall was the end of the world. So it's these guys' fault that we can't just go see the Icarians anytime we want. Oh, and the Icarians were nice enough to give us their nuts. Yeah, seriously, if he's trying to dissuade them from going through with this mad quest, and now he's just making Justin want to go even more. What happened to the world on the other side of the wall? The world on the other side is still a happy and peaceful place. Is that... That's not exactly true, as we'll see later, but I guess this guy has no way of knowing. What a mysterious legend. Yay, we got permission to stay at Rem's house. That's all we wanted. Was to have another mealtime scene. Alright, let's rest up. Adventurers came a long time ago. The adventurers who came long ago went back into the Misty Forest and headed for the end of the world, but none ever came back here. I don't think we ever hear anything about those adventurers. I think this is just a little... I don't know. I don't think those adventurers are anyone significant that we'll hear about again. What? You know, he says that the villagers will be rather unfriendly, but I found them all to be really nice people so far. A little bit racist, but not unfriendly. Yeah, again, kind of, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, this elder guy, he's like helpful and like friendly, but like even though he doesn't really want us to be here, he's like a friendly racist. So that guy doesn't seem to give a shit that we got the wine. This guy doesn't seem to give a shit that we got the wine. None of these people. I guess it seems like they put a little bit less effort into the NPC text in this town. Yeah, I think this is kind of meant to be like just a stopover town. Wait, Puffy breathes fire and water? We haven't seen that before. Oh, also, one similarity. I've never made this connection before between this game and Lunar. But, like, Puffy is basically the equivalent of Null and Ruby from Lunar, isn't he? I mean, I guess not exactly, because, like, Null and Ruby actually speak words and are actual characters in the story. But they're kind of little mascot characters who fly around during combat, you know? And are just unbearably adorable. Okay, yeah, nobody in this town has anything new to say now that we got the wine. Well, let's just go have dinner with Rem Rem. Yay, we got permission. We can have dinner. That's kind of harsh. Nobody in this town is allowed to eat in a house without permission from the elder. Oh, he's gonna have to gather smelly nuts for us. Why do I... Wait. He's going to gather smelly nuts for dinner? Do we want to eat smelly nuts? Like, we saw what happened when we ate those, communication nuts earlier on. Eat and stay, do not stay, or save game. I'm gonna save game. Oh no, I really hate those nuts. Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like foul nuts? Okay, we should eat to help get strength back, fix a nice big meal as a token of gratitude for rescuing Ren. Oh boy, Mom's cooking is the best. So what happens to Rem after this? I guess... Oh wow, we have to eat alone. I thought we'd get to have dinner with the whole family. Puff, 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 puff. Oh wow, Puffy really loves the food here. Seriously, all the way out here, the cooking reminds her of Aunt Lily's food? Well, those are some weird nuts. Yeah, nuts that taste like seafood. Puff chew. Okay, that's a pretty cute sneeze. Are we not equipped to cross the Misty Forest? Oh yeah, I guess we still need to get those mist nuts from the Elder. Oops. No peeking. Oh shit, she's giving you an opening, Justin. Go for it. Well, if... Oh wow, he's actually doing it. He's actually going for it. Well, if you say so. Just kidding. He does believe just whatever people say, and I love him for it. Yeah, no bathhouse peeping scene in this game. Not like in Lunar. Uh-oh. Oh, they'll obtain the last piece. I actually don't remember what it is that they're looking for. Oh, this is actually a significant line. So lean is the, or actually, I think Ball said earlier on that lean is a very important part of their plans. And now Mullen kind of gives a hint at why that is. She is the only one who can feel its presence. So I guess she's special in some way. What's going on? What's all the ruckus? Sounded like a train locomotive. I mean, there were... Honestly, the train did lead us right into these woods. Like, there's train tracks right outside the forest. It's a huge black thing floating across the sky. The Garlisle forces! Alright, yeah, it's chest thumping time. Even Fina agrees. Okay, we need to get the advice of the elders. Which will hopefully be to kick ass, because that's what we're gonna do anyways. Oh no! Not the icon. The village is kaput if they get the icon. First, calm down. Second, fight. Third, we don't know how to fight. Fourth, get killed anyways. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's right. We know how to fight. Wait, what's Fina's problem? What's Fina's problem? We've mowed down dozens of Garlisle soldiers up to this point. Yeah, that's right. Rem's our friend, and Rem's village is getting attacked. Yeah, Tomodachi, man. Nakama. Gotta help your Nakamas in a bind. Alright, we are Rem's friends, so let's go beat up some soldiers. Chase those rude dudes away. I don't know about protecting the icon, but we can definitely beat up those soldiers. Alright, we'll do our best. I love the big shit-eating grin on Justin's face. Like, he is just pumped up to go beat up some soldiers. What the... Why is there even a weapons store in this town anyways, if none of the people here know how to fight? Alright, let's go. Oh, let's talk to this guy. Let's talk to this guy. And then let's go. Oh, there's one more guy. Two more guys. Let's talk to this guy. Let's talk to this guy. And then let's go. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. We want to go up north. Yeah, if the God of Light lives in the mountain, you'd think that the God of Light would be able to fight off like a little squad of Garlisle soldiers. I actually don't quite remember what happens next here. Okay, so that's the way we're gonna want to go in a second here. Alright, everyone pretty much saying the same thing. God of Light protect us, God of Light protect us, good luck, blah blah blah. Good luck, ganbate. Fighto. And away we go. Okay, save first. Actually, did I recover? Or we had a dinner time scene. We had a dinner scene, so everyone should be recovered. And away we go. Okay, so this is just a forced sequence of battles with the Garlisle soldiers. Oh, you're gonna stop me by force, are you? Oh, hey, it's 3 sergeants again. How terrifying. It's not like we've already knocked down, like, 8 groups of these guys already. These Garlisle fights, dude, as awesome as the music is, these Garlisle fights get a little bit repetitive. Like, a lot repetitive. I wish that there were more different types of Garlisle soldiers. Like, maybe if they had, like, mages in their ranks, guys with guns or something, just a little bit more variety among the soldiers. Most games do a better job of that, I think. That guy's just defending, we don't really care about him, wasting his turn. I'm not sure that Justin's going to be able to kill that guy, so I'm going to kill this guy. Yep, good call. Good call. Okay, that barely hurt us at all. Guy's defending. Nah, let's kill the other one. Ooh, 50 damage. She's not quite gonna finish him. Let's go in with Sue. Nice! Excellent. Stagger him. Let's go for the critical here. Nice! Oh, get cancelled! Alright, we can just combo this guy to death now. And I think that was a perfect fight. Oh no, Fina took 1 hit for like 6 damage. 57 XP. This is barely worth the trouble. I would avoid these fights if I could. Yeah, most RPGs with like a evil empire for you to fight are smart enough to have different types of soldiers. Like what? Suikoden had like guys with spears and bows and swords and magic guys. Final Fantasy had the Magitech armor and guard dogs and Rottweilers and sword guys. Like, yeah, you gotta have multiple different types of soldiers, not just the same group of 3 generic sergeants every time. Damn, they're going for heavy blows here. I was not expecting a cancel out of that. Holy shit. It's almost like we're way overpowered to be fighting these guys. 155. Ooh, I do not want him getting that heavy blow off. Ah, we didn't kill him. Ooh, 18 damage. Nasty. You know, I think 1 Diggin would actually help us a lot here. Sue doesn't have it, though. Also, they're too spread out for good magic attacks. This guy doesn't have much health left. Might as well finish him off with Sue, who does little damage anyways. Ooh, back with coffee. Nice! What do you take in your coffee, Nissan? Also, do you have a preferred brand? Oh, this guy's right here. Might as well have Justin get him. Get him! 64. He's not gonna be able to kill him. Get Fina to fish him off. Ooh, it's a Brazilian brand. Nice. We're gonna be able to get away with this. We might. Like cream or sugar. Or milk or whatever you like. I guess milk is more of a tea thing, but yeah. I don't know. I'm not from Brazil, so I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm very uncultured. Oh, come on! We missed it by a frame. We missed it by like 1 frame, preventing the damage there. Oh, milk is used there. Okay. Ah, sugar. Okay. Fair enough. I was just curious. Just for, like, I don't know, statistical purposes. I was just curious. Like, I know that, yeah, coffee, Actually, yeah, do they farm coffee in Brazil? Every brand here is Brazilian since you're in Brazil. I mean, does that follow? Like, I don't think any of the brands that I drink in Canada here are Canadian. I mean, we don't harvest coffee beans here in Canada. At least I don't think so. I do buy Canadian wine from time to time. I think just about every place in the world makes its own wine. But, yeah, we do not harvest coffee beans here. Can I get away with this? You know what? I'm a little bit curious. Put all enemies to sleep. I'm a little bit curious to see if that'll actually work. I'm gonna crit this guy doing the heavy blow. Nice freeze frame. Nice freeze frame. Is this actually gonna work? If it does, I might use this a lot more. I can't even tell. Oh, this guy in the back got slept. Nice. So that's like 1 in 3. We got 1 in 3 out of these guys with the sleep. It did not last very long, though. Oh, damn. Just got a projectile. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Because, yeah, yes, Justin and Sue are at perfect health. But, yeah, all of these guys have been going for Fina this whole time. I think... there's no sense in hoarding. I'm going to use a res potion on her right after this. We got res potions to spare. That was kind of embarrassing, though. Melita. Nice. I've got 2 brands that I prefer. I make coffee in my Keurig. I don't have, like, a, you know, regular coffee pot. What is it? I like Nabob, and I like, what's it called? Nabob and Maxwell House. Yeah, those are kind of my 2 usuals. Actually, I might as well res Fina right now. Tactics. Oh, you can auto-battle. I didn't realize that. I've never messed with that before. We might as well res Fina so that she gets XP from this fight. Instant coffee. You know, I've never had instant coffee before. Honestly, as grateful as I am to my parents for getting me this Keurig for Christmas, and as much as I use it, with as much coffee as I drink, it would probably make more sense for me to just have a regular coffee maker, because I'd probably go through, yeah, I'd definitely go through about the equivalent of a pot of coffee every day. She can't escape. She's cornered. Might as well endure. Ooh, barely got it up in time. Bonk. Man, are we just not able to disrupt these guys' IP anymore? Yeah, look at this crit. Okay, that knocked him back quite a bit. This should kill him. Nice. Okay, that was a terrible fight for us. Once again, Fina gets, like, cut up from all sides and knocked the fuck out. Puffy, Daijobu. Puffy's Daijobu. Puffy is not a party member. The enemies will not target Puffy. Literally a fight every 2 steps. Is there a boss fight at the end of this? Do I need to preserve my MP? I'm gonna act as if there's a boss fight at the end of this, even though I don't think that there is. We can try howling these guys. Burn didn't do much damage, but maybe howl will work better. We don't know what that guy's doing. Gotta take him down. Honestly, I think the main benefit of Howl is, yeah, a bigger AoE. I don't think it actually does more damage. Attack, we don't know what. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Nice. One down. Oh, no. Oh, damn. 74, 76. Standby, standby. Let's take him out. Ooh. Oh, they're both going for the heavy blows. We're not really lined up for this either. Let's go for the crits. This is probably a bad strategy. I think we would have been better off just piling onto one person. Trying to kill one of them. Yeah, now they're both gonna hit us. Yeah! He's going for Fina. We might be able to evade this, actually. Let's evade over here. Oh yeah, games with like really low HP values like this. I mean, we're pretty early on in the game. We're like maybe 10% of the way through the game. Honestly, probably closer to 20. Probably closer to 20% of the way through the game at this point. Yeah, but the enemies do a lot less damage than us. Like, we're hitting the enemies for like 40 to 80 damage a pop. They're hitting us for like anywhere from 7 to 20 damage. We are a little bit under-leveled too. Like, I've been deliberately avoiding combat as much as possible on this playthrough. Although regular fights aren't really worth that much XP, so we probably aren't missing... Ooh, Sue's almost out of MP. We're like maybe at most 2 levels lower than we would be on like a regular playthrough. Getting real sick of these guys' bullshit here. Right. I regard you as an enemy too. Blah blah, let's fight. Legendary hero armor run. Yeah, I don't know about that. This game is just a little bit harder than I remembered. Paralyzing whip on one enemy, huh? Yeah, oh, she's got 12 level 2 magic. We can do 4, or no, there are 3 burn flames now. Let's burn them up. That guy's just defending. We don't give a shit about him. Every heal is a chance for seizures. How do you mean? I don't remember the heal animation being all that seizure-inducing. Japanese rah-rah? I'd love to, but 18 SP is a lot. It's actually on the soundtrack. It's actually on the soundtrack if you ever wanted to hear it that way. Actually, this is a pretty safe round. This is a pretty safe round, and Justin's missing some SP. I'm gonna do it. Nope, I'm gonna do it. It's really cute. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Ah! So good. So much better than the English one, which is honestly a little bit annoying. Oh, they both defended. They both defended. Whatever, we'll fuck them up then. Ooh, we got a whip level up. Ooh, that guy's going for the heavy blow. Crit him. Crit him to death. Nice! Oh, the counter hit and the... What's he doing? He's going for Justin. I doubt this will interrupt it. Damn it. Ah, well. Oh, we did get the counter hit. Nice. And Justin ends up back at 67 HP again. Yeah, this is why we keep Sue around, for literal moral support. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Do-do-do-do. I don't know what she's actually saying. You know, I can't actually remember what she says in English either. I think it's just rah, rah. Rah, rah. Rah, rah. Here we go, rah! Going to Junon for the underwater reactor and ran into Priscilla, the girl Cloud gives CPR to. She tells Cloud that he needs to be careful because you're gonna marry me someday. I mean, he did spend a lot of time with his lips pressed up to hers. Especially if you're shitty at that CPR minigame like I am. Oh, I think that was it. I think we killed all the Garlisle sergeants. Now I just gotta remember how the hell to get up the mountain. Just follow the arrow. Just follow the arrow. Oh wow, this is a super short dungeon. Super short, without the monsters around to slow you down. And yeah, Cloud did save Priscilla's life. Like, that's a little bit romantic. Oh no, the God of Light! Oh, that's the thing they're looking for. That's the thing they're looking for. Wait, give the statue back! Oh, hey, she remembered my name. Oh, also, this is the first time that Lean and Fina have met face to face. Also, I guess this is Lean's theme music. Fina! Oh, you two know each other. Sis? Dun dun dun. So yeah, if it wasn't obvious already, yeah, Lean is Fina's sister who left to join the military. What? You called her sis. Does that mean that, is sis short for sister? Is this your sister who you're calling sis, Fina? The one who joined the military? Dun dun dun. I don't remember if we get a good explanation for why Lean is going along with all of this and why she's so devoted to the Garlisle forces. I think the kind of subtext of all this is that she's in love with Mullen. Here goes! Holy shit, Justin. Give it back! It belongs in a museum! I mean the village! That totally just, like, flew over Justin's head there, the fact that she let him escape. Oh, this is a spirit stone. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. My spirit stone got close to the big spirit stone. I remember what happens next here. I remember this part of the story now. Oh, no. Maybe I don't remember. Maybe I don't remember. No, the thing I'm thinking about happens later. Oh, you looked it up. She goes, rah, 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 rah. Here we go, rah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So apparently spirit stones explode when you bring them close to each other. It's an order, Lieutenant! That's a weird facial expression to go with that line. That's an order, Lieutenant! Blush. I'll get him. Man, Mullen is really obsessed with that boy Justin. There's another cheer music? Is there? I didn't think there was. Oh good, he landed on his butt. This is the kind of game where you just kind of take it for granted that characters can survive like 2-kilometer falls from an airship and be just fine. It's fine. The rocks cushioned my fall. Yeah, we kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. Oh, that's fine. We could just glue it back together like we did the Ikarian statue at the museum. Get it for Grandia. Is that what I said? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hey, he actually did a good job of it this time. That's actually pretty much what it looked like before. I think this statue's just fine the way it is. This is such a half-assed elder, it's like, eh. The statue was just symbolic. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, fight cheer, that's what they call it on the OST. Actually, in fact, I think I have it. I think I have the OST kicking around here somewhere. Wait, that's the arranged soundtrack. Maybe I don't have the Grandia OST. There it is. Yeah, there's two of them on the OST. I think that Perseverance Cheer is just the one is like just a cleaned up version that doesn't have the vocals. Also, for some reason, bringing up that folder minimized all my other windows. There we go. There we go. There we go. As a thank you gift for getting our statue broken, here's a mist clearing nut, our most sacred treasure. I think this elder is actually senile. I mean, I don't know, sealing the village off also keeps it safe from monsters in the forest and from the Garlisle military up until now. In fact, we're the ones who led the Garlisle forces right here. Like, that was their plan. That was the plan that Mullen and Lean were talking about. Let Justin escape so that we can lead them to the village. This is actually all of our fault. All our fault here. Oh, sweet, the whole village is adventurers now. Look into the outside world. Did we make a friend-to-friend promise? I've forgotten it already. Aw, that's nice. We're always welcome here, even though we're never coming back. And so the village learns to be more accepting and open and tolerant. I think this is the lamest town we've been in so far, to be honest. It's not bad. It's not a bad place. Full of nice people, but, yeah, they have the fewest, extra lines of dialogue, and the Elder's kind of a weirdo. That's right. You be sure to thank everyone in the village, Justin, for the precious nut that they've given you. I'm gonna stop with the obsessing about the nuts. I mean, we can stop that all now because there's no more nuts. No more nuts for the rest of the game. This was the Village of Nuts, where I just make stupid nut jokes all the time. And now that Jamagmitch is back, we're gonna stop. Gonna stop nutting all over the stream. I'm sorry, that was the last one. Oh no, they're gonna make me fight all the monsters on the way down the mountain. I just assumed they were gonna warp us back to the village. Oh, this sucks. Anyways, yeah, welcome back, Jamagwitch. How's things? How was your day, or whatever you were doing? I guess, presumably you were having a day. Oh, Tremor! We haven't tried this yet. You know, I'm not planning to... Wait. Ranged attack using Earth Energy. That's not going to hit the beetles, but they're flyers. Or, they're flyers, so the Earth magic won't hurt them, but... they're immune to magic anyways, so who cares? I forget what this one looks like. Oh yeah, this is kind of a boring animation. Also, it looks like it actually does hit the beetles. You can actually hit flyers with Earth magic in this game. Not that it does all that much to them. You know what? You know what? Oh no, that's right, these guys are immune to magic. Shit. Whatever, let's just kill the beetle. Oh, you got a call from the job? You got it! Nice! Nice! Oh, good for you. That's exciting. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you, and yeah, leads to a blossoming career that lasts many, many years of happiness and security. Wish we had more games with this battle system. I wish we had more Grandia games in general. I wish this series weren't dead. Like, there's a couple things, I think, that make the battle system in this game interesting. There's a lot of things, but I think the two main things are the fact that, one, you can see the things that almost all other RPGs don't do is, one, you can actually you can actually see what the enemies are going to do. Like, if you just select an enemy, you can see what their next move is going to be and respond appropriately, which leads to, you know, a lot of interesting strategic decision making. And two, when you attack the enemies, you can delay their turns. It's like ATB, where you can actually affect the enemy's ATB by attacking them and slowing them down, which is really interesting. Like, those two things just make for so many, like, more interesting, such more decision making. Such more interesting decision making, yeah, in this game. And, like, any RPG, almost any RPG, could do, like, any of those things. This ain't quite working out. Nice! Axe plus. We're about to get magic blocked. Although I do have a unmagic block in my inventory that we might as well use. Just finish this guy off. 6 Grandia games? How many of those are real Grandia games, though? Like, I count 4 in my head. Like, 4 real Grandia games. There's Grandia 1, 2, 3, and Extreme. And then there's Parallel Trippers, which is the Game Boy game. And I actually don't know what the 6th one is. Is that the... Wasn't there a Grandia MMO? Is that the 6th one? Or was it a mobile game? Or maybe it was both. So there's 3 mainline games. There's the Game Boy game, Parallel Trippers. Or 3 mainline games, Extreme, and the portable one. And yeah, there was like an MMO or a mobile game or something like that. Grandia Online, yeah, that was the one. I was so weirded out when I heard about that they made Grandia Online. Like, of all games to make into an MMO, I think Grandia would be like one of the most unlikely candidates for that sort of thing. There we go. Let's break this. What? Didn't Justin have his magic blocked? Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Or maybe because magic block blocks items as well? Oh, maybe that's move block. Maybe that's like move block and magic block are 2 different things, I guess. So I think Game Arts is technically still around, but they don't actually make new video games anymore. Like, they developed the Grandia HD remake, which wasn't very good. And I think they're one of those, like, third-party developers that, like, that does contract work for other game companies. Actually, I remember hearing about this. That's kind of a thing in Japan, is there are companies that will, like, do contract work for other companies, but it's kind of like what do they call it? Like white label stuff, where it's like they'll do contract work and remain uncredited. Is the basic idea, kind of like ninja development, where it's like you hire this company to do development work for you, but you still get all the credit and you don't have to credit them at all. I think that Game Arts might now be like one of those types of studios. Actually, is it true? I think they did work like that on one of the Smash Bros. Games, if I remember right. But yeah, they're not making like original games or original IP anymore, which is kind of sad. And honestly, like, who even knows who's still at that company anymore? It's like, companies don't make games, people make games. So you kind of have to wonder, like, how many people who were responsible for the magic of the original Grandia are even still working for Game Arts anymore. Like, if Game Arts isn't making video games, and if the people who made this game are passionate about making video games, I'd have to guess that, like, all the people who were probably responsible for making the original Grandia have probably left for other companies that actually make games by now. Maybe not. Maybe not, because I think Japanese corporate culture is like like they've got a stronger sense of loyalty to companies maybe over there, so maybe they are still hanging around, but I don't know. Hey there, B-Boy Maze. It's an excellent game. One of my favorites. Certainly my best favorite RPG. Yeah, best JRPG. I could definitely agree with. It's a top 10er for me. Absolutely. Love this game. Do we want to talk to everyone in town? Heck yeah, we do. What makes it the best game for you, B-Boy? What is it that makes Grandia 1 the best game in the world? God of Light is like a boss among those birds. A boss among birds. Oh, like that stone bird we fought near the beginning of the game. There's an artist in this town, too. The Rarachi. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. The look of the game, aesthetics and gameplay, yep, that's a good answer, too. I don't know. Would I? Ooh, a puffy tattoo. Lovely. Oh, yeah, Susha. I would get a puffy tattoo. I'm not... Actually, I wouldn't. I'm kind of not a tattoo kind of guy. I think most tattoos, honestly, look kind of gross and dumb. A puffy tattoo, though. That could look cute. Ah, Jasu's follow... I keep calling him frickin' Jasu because I identify with this kid so strongly. Justin's falling for another one. Is this the best looking RPG on PS1? There's a lot of great looking RPGs on PS1. This is a great looking game. Aesthetically, I might have to give the edge to Legend of Mana. Valkyrie Profile also. Yeah, I think Valkyrie Profile is #1 for me, aesthetically, on the PS1. Also, I think Valkyrie Profile in general might be a close second for me for best RPG of all time. Or best JRPG, I should say. Since there's other types of RPGs. Oh yeah, now that we've got the blessing of the Light God's wine, we can approach this tree trunk this tree shrine without feeling guilty. What about Xenogears? This game has a very similar style of presentation to Xenogears. I think I like the way this game looks better than Xenogears. I think this game looks better than Xenogears in general. Oh, nice. We taught the villagers here to not be racist. Fina does have really pretty colored clothing. This girl is cool for noticing. You can't explain? Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I was just curious. I would struggle to come up with an answer, too, to be honest, because it's kind of a full package type thing for me. A lot of the stuff that I love about this game is a lot of the same stuff that I love about Mega Man Legends. it's just like a feel-good kind of game, you know? Like, some people use the term comfort food to describe, like, you know, happy, or I don't know, games that give them good feelings inside, that they play to, like, feel better, get like a nice, I don't know, a nice boost to their mood elevating games. Yeah, people will call them like comfort food or whatever. To me, I like to call them good times games, kind of like good time girls, which is an antiquated phrase for a prostitute. Yeah, good time games, basically the same as a good time girl. You just like pay the money, stick it in the slot, and then just magically you feel a lot better about yourself and the world and things in general. Actually, one great way to describe it is, do any of you guys know the UK Resistance? The UK Resistance was a comedy website, like a fake news, like comedy website, like fake gaming news comedy website that was focused a lot on Sega, and like had a bunch of like in-jokes and memes surrounding like Sega arcades and Richard Jacques and and Cream the Rabbit porn and just like a lot of weird stuff. And one of the most widely circulated articles on UK Resistance was their Blue Skies in Games campaign, where they were saying like, hey, games have gotten too like dark and serious and bullshit these days. We want games with like blue skies, not red skies. We want games with music that go like bleepy bloop, not fucking West Coast Riverside motherfucker yo yo. We want games. We want to live in a magical pretend world, not in a world of like drugs and gangs and crime. And they did like a side-by-side contrast with like a bunch of screenshots of like, you know, the kinds of shitty games they're talking about, like you know, like Grand Theft Auto type stuff, versus like you know, Sonic Adventure and stuff like that. And I liked that article. Like that article got traction. That Blue Skies in Games campaign got traction for a reason, I think. It's like, yeah, I do want to play in a happy pretend world. And that's what I like to think. I've noticed like a lot of my favorite games kind of fall into that category of like blue skies type games. Grandia is like Mega Man Legends. Like those are blue skies type games for me. Games that are just like full of just like a sense of like childlike wonder and charm and exuberance and just pure happiness. And I guess that's a lot of, and again, it's like it's not like the graphics or the gameplay or the story or the characters or any of that. It's like all of those components, all of those elements work together in a nice to work together to form like a nice cohesive whole that all works towards that notion of like a blue skies, happy times, magical pretend world. Oh, and yeah, the sounds are amazing too. The sound design, the Japanese voice work, at least. The English voices, not so much. But soundtrack's very good too. Again, I don't know if I would say the soundtrack is like the best on PS1 or anything. Like I think Xenogears had better music. I think. Oh, have we been in this house yet? I think I've actually overlooked this house until now. Yeah, I don't think we've... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, cool. I thought I was stuck there for a second. I don't know. I'm probably just talking nonsense. I feel embarrassed after I try explaining stuff like that every time I'm trying to explain what I like about Mega Man Legends or Grandia or whatever. Oh yeah, so it's the eastern gate. The eastern gate that we want to go through to get to the end of the world. Although I will hit up that save point before we leave. Actually, I wonder if they'll let us have dinner at Rem's house before we leave. Valkyrie Profile, again, is probably one of my favorite soundtracks on the PS1. Maybe my number one. I'm gonna have to... Man, I'm gonna have to play Valkyrie Profile on stream one of these days. It's such a cool game. Like, it's just among, like, RPGs. Like, whereas this game is very traditional in its approach to the JRPG genre. Like, as many great things as there are about Grandia, it's like a very kind of straightforward, very traditional kind of JRPG. Valkyrie Profile is kind of the other end of the spectrum. Valkyrie Profile does like some very wildly different and interesting things with the genre, and they're both great games. Also, Valkyrie Profile has a wildly different tone to it. Like, Valkyrie Profile is definitely not a Blue Skies type game. It's got a blue sky in it. Get to fly across the blue skies as a goddess. Eavesdrop on people's troubles, but it's not a happy game. It does not have a, like, bright, cheerful, whimsical tone to it at all. Valkyrie Profile is like a misery porn type game. Yeah, Justin's always letting it get to his head. Oh, we can stay overnight, but there's no meal anymore. Oh, well. Yeah, that's an excellent way to describe it, B-Boy. That's an excellent way to describe it. Like, the feeling of adventure in this game, where, like, you're going on a journey across the entire continent on foot, visiting all these different towns, different cultures. And again, every town has, like, its own little adventure to go with it. Like, that's kind of a standard thing in a lot of RPGs. Like, most Dragon Quest games are structured that same way. But I don't know. I feel like I think Grandia just does that, just does all of that better than any other game I've played. Oh yeah, let's stash that light amulet. In fact, I'm trying to think of more examples of games that kind of follow that same format. And actually, Dragon Quest VII might be the exception. I remember Dragon Quest VII gives that same kind of sense of like going on a grand adventure and visiting all these different towns, seeing all these different cultures, and going on like cool, interesting little adventures in each town that you visit. Yeah, actually, Dragon Quest VII I like quite a bit. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IX is a good one too. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. I think the central narrative of Final Fantasy IX is a little bit weaker. I actually played Final Fantasy IX on stream. Like, not for the first time, but, like, replayed it about sometime last year. Actually, it wasn't even too long ago. Like, maybe, like, 7 or 8 months ago. I don't know. I was confused by the story of Final Fantasy IX last time I played it. But yeah, I thought that the best thing about that game was all the cool different cities, like the Treno with the card tournaments and like the Eternal Night above it. The royal capital, what was it called? I don't remember. The city you start in was really neat. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX, again, just had like a kind of a wonderful, magical, whimsical world to it, too, that I really liked. Alexandria, thank you. Thank both of you. Alexandria, that was the one. Oh, right, we're not done yet. We found 1 mana egg in the last dungeon. Alexandrie in French. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, but oh, yeah. Damn it, I can never find the stupid weapon. There it is, weapon shop. Or did I actually find a mana egg, or did I just find something that looked like a... Yeah, I just found something that looked like a mana egg, but ended up being something else. This is actually becoming a little bit disturbing. Like, I think we should have found more of these by now. There's no backtracking in this game either, for the most part. Like, there are limited windows where you can go back and replay previous dungeons, but like once you progress, like once we get across the end of the world, there's no going back. We will never be able to revisit any of these towns or locations once we cross the end of the world. In fact, I think we already can't go back to New Parm or any of the areas around there. We're stuck here. Oh, boy. Oh, no, the mist nut will clear this up. Here's where we give that mist-clearing nut a try. Ah, I'm having a seizure. Okay, that's better. I was kind of hoping we'd get some new music in this part of the forest. Or should I say, way to go, mist-clearing nut. Who gets the credit? Yep, no credit. Nut, or no question. Nut gets the credit. Directions on compass. Detours. You may not get this. Rely on the directions shown on the compass. Yeah, I've definitely learned that by now. That compass is not very useful. Oh yeah, I've never explained the compass in this game. But yeah, so you see the compass up there. The red is north, and the arrow points to the exit of the dungeon. Now, of the area. Most areas have multiple exits. You can toggle which exit it points towards by pressing, I think it's Z on the Saturn controller. Yeah, so now it's pointing back to this exit, the place that we came through. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire 3 is great. That's another one that I want to stream one of these days. Although I also want to play Breath of Fire 2, because I've never played that game before. I don't know about Breath of Fire 1. Breath of Fire 1 might be a bit antiquated for my liking. But yeah, the compass arrow in this game is actually not that helpful, except to let you know when you're about to leave an area. So that you can avoid leaving the area, so that you can find all the treasure. Actually, yeah, Breath of Fire was another game that had like a cool, fun adventure story. And again, it had kind of a weak central narrative. Like for most of Breath of Fire 3, there's not an actual like main story to follow. It's just kind of you're like going from one place to another because you're either on the run or like aimless. I don't know. Your objectives at any given moment in like your character's motivation and objectives in Breath of Fire 3, I feel like they were very vague throughout most of that game. Gas cloud, huh? Let's try this first. Breath of Fire 2 was that way too. Interesting. Ooh, not bad. Oh, he's howling. He's howling. Let's go for a crit to delay that guy. Nice. Oh, we're gonna perfect this one. The fact that I'm winning all these fights so easily without any magic spells or skills probably means that we're starting to get over-leveled now. I've been taking a lot more fights lately. Though the enemies still aren't giving us all that much XP. Also, Breath of Fire 2 apparently has like some kind of town building component to it that a lot of people have told me is really good. I haven't encountered too many Breath of Fire 2 fans on stream before, but yeah, apparently that game has some kind of neat, like, town building thing. A little bit like Dark Cloud or something like that, I hear. That's really good. So yeah, I'm definitely want to check out some Breath of Fire 2 one of these days. The problem is, I've got so many different games I want to play. I don't want to get bogged down in playing JRPGs all the time. Because these kind of take up a lot of time on stream when I... when I play these games. Like, Grandia is probably going to take us like a month to clear at the rate we're going. Oh boy. Well, at least these guys are slow. Do I just want to shockwave this? Let's try it. Oh, so these guys might actually be immune to physical attacks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Combo attack tremor. What the fuck does that even mean? Are we about to get cancelled? Am I gonna die on this fight? Oh, that was really bad. That was really bad. Character fusion. I don't think that was a mechanic in 3, but is that something from 2? Oh, and the shock, because of that stupid earthquake, the shockwave didn't go off in time. Now is actually not a bad time for a rah-rah. Rah-rah doesn't boost our weapon levels at all, though. So Sue... Ooh, shit. We'll delay him, and then hopefully we can get the crits off. Shit! What's with that combo attack? Why is it combo attack tremor? Rather than just tremor. Wow, this is a bad fight. This is a bad fight for us. Is someone gonna die here? Okay, we didn't get cancelled at least. Jeez. Justin's axe is strong against trees, too. We should have just murdered those guys, and yet we fucked everything up. 1 and 2, your party members can be fused into a new party member. Yeah, so, yeah, Breath of Fire 3's main thing was the dragon genes, or whatever it was. Where you combine different, like, elements on Ryu's dragon transformation to make tons of different kinds of dragons. Which was a really cool system. I really liked the transformations in Breath of Fire 3. How do you guys feel about Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter on PS2? I really love that game. It's actually my favorite Breath of Fire game. Honestly, one of my favorite PS2 games overall. But I know it's a bit controversial. Like, it's not the same as the other Breath of Fire games. Like, it's not really the same type of game. It's not really a Breath of Fire game in spirit. But I really loved it for what it was. But I know a lot of Breath of Fire fans hated Dragon Quarter. I think I saw a mana egg up there. Maybe. You've played 1, 2, and the first hour of 4. Ah, fair enough. I also played... Did you get bored of 4? Did you give up on 4 after the first hour? Because that's pretty much what happened to me, too. I got sick of 4 after, like, the first 4 or 5 hours. Didn't grab me. Like, the game world, the characters, the environments, it just felt really dull. Really, really dull. Nothing grabbed me about Breath of Fire 4 after playing it for a few hours. Whew, this place is a maze. Also, it sounds like you've pretty much played the opposite of the Breath of Fire games that I have, Zap. Because I've played 3 and Dragon Quarter. And also the first few hours of 4. But I haven't played 1 and 2. So it's like I've played 3 and Dragon Quarter, and you've played 1 and 2, which I haven't played. 10 hours to go for Kof Orochi Saga Collection. Good luck with that. I don't know what that is, but good luck with that. In France, you only have 3. Scandalous. That must suck. That must be rough for you European guys. I mean, I guess these days you can play anything you want from that era through emulation. But, like, yeah, back in the day, that must suck to miss out on Bunch of great... I know what cough is. I know what cough is, Saturn Meteor. I don't know what King of Fighters Orochi Saga collection is. Let's just fight him. Don't know why you stopped? Fair enough. It was a long time ago for me, too, but I do remember why I stopped, because I thought that game was boring. This might be rough. Okay, so it's just a compilation of King of Fighters games. Fair enough. These guys only have 50 hit points for some reason. Oh, he's just defending. I guess I'll just burn him for the magic XP. Actually, defend works against magic, too. So this shouldn't do much. It wasn't bad. The first saga year after comes the shorter Nest Saga. Yeah, that's what we tell ourselves, isn't it? There's nothing over here. We just went in a circle. God. In France, you only have Grandia 1 until the Switch remaster. Ooh. And so, like, the Switch remaster... Are you talking about, like, the Grandia 2 remaster? Because, yeah, I guess... I think they were compiled on Switch, right? It was the Grandia Remaster Collection, wasn't it? Included... Shit. Okay, cool. Included 1 and 2. Because, yeah, there's HD versions of both 1 and 2. Grandia 1 and 2. Well, I'm lost. I guess we're going top left here. Whoops. I didn't even see that guy there. I thought he was on the top side. I mean, I don't think you're missing much with Grandia 3, although I would like to give that game another chance. There was a lot of stuff I liked about Grandia 3, but I didn't quite finish it. You know what? We've got a lot of Burn Flame. I'm gonna Burn Flame. Okay, Grandia 1 and 2 HD Remaster. Because on PC, they're sold separately. I don't think you can buy them together. Or maybe you can buy them as part of a bundle, but they're 2 separate listings on Steam. Easy. What a contrast that line is from the English equivalent. Because I think that's the same as the line where she says, "Ha ha ha, pretty easy." Just the fake laughs in this game, in the English dub, drive me nuts. Oh, there wasn't much to find here. Okay. Trying to think of a polite way to say this, but Saturn Meteor, I really don't care about anything related to King of Fighters. That is not a franchise that I am interested in the slightest. Mist Guard, huh? Oh, Justin's got that tree killer. Yeah, he should be able to cut down 2 of these guys. Chop, chop. Okay, I don't want to get hit by a random nut, so we'll critical that guy. Oh, we can't quite one-shot him. Can't quite get the one-shot. Oh, these guys resist physical attacks. But not tree-killing attacks, so let's go for this. Oh, I think we can evade this. I think this is perfectly timed for us to evade. Woo! Perfect victory. Ooh, Japanese voices too, nice. You know, I've never heard the Japanese voices for Grandia 2 before. Actually, for that matter, I'd never heard the Japanese voices for Grandia 1 until I played this game. Or until I played the Saturn version here. I guess I could have gotten that from the HD remaster too. Oh yeah, let's camp. It's mealtime. I wish she would have warned me about that first so that I could spam healing magic to boost my magic levels. Oh well. Still can't believe we're on an adventure in the misty forest heading toward the end of the world. It's a real adventure! Yeah, not like those silly fake adventures you used to go on with the Adventurers Society. Your voice just sounded like your sister. Real smooth there, Justin. Yeah, that's a mood. That's a conversation killer right there. Oh, hey, you just sounded like your sister there. Yeah, cheer up, Fina. I'm sure that your sister has a good explanation for being a villain. Yeah, I bet you never thought of that, Justin. I bet you never thought of that. Oh wow, Fina just spaced out there. Get it together, Fina. Shikarishite. Yeah, I like the smiling Fina too. Honestly, I also like the smirking Fina. Smirking Fina is probably the best Fina. Oh, that was a short conversation. Alright, let's get up and at them tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be up and at them again tomorrow. Good night, Justin. Good night, Sue. Good night, Fina. Good night, trees. Actually, did that night's sleep actually heal us? Damn it. Oh, we got another hint. SP recovery. 1 SP point is recovered each time damage is inflicted on a monster. Now, is that true? Like, if I deal damage, if I deal AoE damage to, like, 5 monsters, do I recover 5 SP? That would be amazing. I actually didn't know this about SP. I actually didn't know that you recovered SP based on like each instance of damage on monsters and by getting damaged. I knew that you recovered SP by attacking, but I thought it was like once per attack, not once per time you damage a monster. Unless that's wrong. Man, it sounds like that like France just got screwed over with the JRPGs. So what were you guys playing? Like during the PS1 days. Was the PS1 even popular in France? Since apparently all of its best RPGs weren't even available over there? I guess there's a lot of other good PS1 games, even if you're not into SRPGs. I am a Grandia noob. I am a Grandia noob. I'm just a Grandia poser. This is like just another one on the list of games that I'm a total poser, fake fan for. Where I say that I like it, even though I've barely played it and barely understand how it works. Oh, that was my initiative somehow, even though they teleported on top of me and caught me by surprise. Look, Grandia is the kind of game that you can play and enjoy without actually understanding how the mechanics work. It's that kind of, like, simple game. You know, I think I've always said this about JRPGs. Like, these are games for literal children. Like, these are games that are made to appeal to, like, you know, 12, 14, 10-year-old kids. Which is the age that I was at when I used to play all these games. And actually, there was an interview on Shmuplations where the director of this game, the company president of Game Arts, Takeshi Miyagi, I think his name was like said exactly that. It's like, yeah, we try to keep our games easy because our audience includes young children. So it's like, yeah, cool. I was right. Like, there are other games like that too, like games where the mechanics are slightly complex, but the games are, like, easy enough that anyone can enjoy them without even understanding all the mechanics. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics is a good example of that. Like, did any of you guys understand, like, how damage is calculated in Final Fantasy Tactics? Or how the Zodiac compatibility system works the first time you played that game? Like, I certainly didn't. I think I still don't. These guys are such easy pickings. We might as well just kill them every time we see them. Never heard of any country where Saturn was more popular. Japan. I don't know. Was Saturn more popular than PlayStation in Japan? I've heard that Saturn was extremely popular in Japan. Like elsewhere in the world, not so much, but in Japan, yeah, I've read that the Saturn was like really, really well received. Which makes sense because like a huge portion of the Sega Saturn library was Japanese exclusive. So yeah, other countries didn't give a shit about the Saturn because they couldn't play like 80% of the games that were released on it. In terms of gameplay, Grandia is a must-play. I think I agree. I think I would agree with that. Oh no, a shallow pond. Whatever will we do about this? Oh, it's a lake. There's a river through the lake. What's that all about? Oh, the lake is a fake. It's a fake lake. I'm walking on water here. I'm Jesus, Justin. Yeah. This lake must be some kind of illusion. Yeah, we weren't able to get... We got cornered. We weren't going to be able to escape that guy. So I think this is the tree that's immune to physical attacks. Although Justin can still cut him down with his axe. Honestly, let's just burn him. Let's just burn him. Oh. This is going to kill him before Justin can get to it. I think we're going to kill them both, though. Nope. Cool. So we just wasted an attack there. Time is slow tonight. That's how it feels sometimes, yeah. Feels to me like time's moving real fast today. Actually, maybe not. 5 hours? Actually, for me, it's the opposite. For me, it feels like I've been playing for a lot more than 5 hours. Chala chala. Chala chala. Get chala. What's a chala again? I think that's a healing item. It's slow because you don't have croissants? Oh yeah, that must be tough. That must actually be really tough to be a Frenchman without croissants. I know you guys like those things. I've actually never, honestly, I'm gonna level with you guys. I have never tasted a croissant in my entire life. Don't eat them that often? Fair enough. I don't eat, despite being a Canadian, I actually don't eat Tim Hortons donuts that often either. Like maybe a couple times a year. This guy's in my way. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight him. Actually, we got two French people in chat now. I'm gonna have to be careful what I say. I think you guys outnumber the other national demographics among my regular chatters now. Please kill it, Sue. Nice. Damn it! We wasted an attack again. Now Fina's gonna take 11 damage, which isn't really that much at this point in the game. What emulation system am I using? That's a good question, Saturn Meteor, because I've actually changed emulators twice since starting this playthrough. We started with SSF, which ran into issues where the game would freeze when you go onto the world map screen. I played like the first 2 hours of that game on SSF, and then we got to the world map, it froze, and there was no way to fix it. That's the exit. You want to explore elsewhere first. Then after that, we played it in RetroArch using the Beetle core, which is actually the same thing as Mednafen. That was a pain in the ass to set up. Like, the controller didn't work at first for no reason, and then suddenly it started working for no reason. I don't know. It was a big hassle setting this up in RetroArch. So yeah, for yesterday, we were using RetroArch, and then the problem with RetroArch, though, is that the FMV scenes in this game would just suffered slowdown. They ran at half speed, and the audio was really terrible and crackly. So like the FMV was just terrible in RetroArch. So that was really bad, and I wanted to fix it. So I read online, and there's no fix for that in RetroArch. RetroArch uses an outdated version of the Mednafen core, and the only fix for that is to use a newer version of Mednafen, which is the standalone Mednafen. So I did that this morning. I switched over. I loaded up this game in the standalone version of Mednafen, and transferred over my save data from RetroArch, because RetroArch uses like an outdated version of the Mednafen core, so the save data is compatible. All I had to do is copy the files over from RetroArch into Mednafen. So I am now using the standalone version of Mednafen to play this game. And I think that's probably going to be my go-to for Saturn games from now on. It was so easy to set this up in Mednafen. Like, way easier than any of the other emulators I've tried so far. Like, there was just nothing to it. Just like controller setup, just press all the buttons on my controller and I'm good to go. BIOS, just point towards the BIOS folder and we're good to go. And then loading the game, just bring up the file screen and double click the file and load up the game, and that was it. Like, boom, 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 we're in. This is the easiest time I've ever had setting up a Sega Saturn game. So yeah, I think Mednafen is going to be what I use in the future. Or at least my first resort for Sega Saturn emulation from now on. What time is it for me right now? It is 7:30, or 7:37 to be exact. Yeah, 7:37 right now. HD version has no ways to fix the things I don't like. It has some fixes. There is a mod to remove the texture filtering, although that mod introduces other problems to the game. I think that's about it. I don't know about the sprite scaling and the disjointing of the sprites. But yeah, the texture filters are fixable. You pissed him off because, before he banned you because you pissed him off, he commented on the flaws of the remaster. Yeah, I've been commenting on that a lot too, on this playthrough. So you can remove the texture filters, but there's just other problems. Like, most of the problems with the remaster are the same as the problems with the with the PS1 version, because the remaster is basically a port of the PS1 version. So there's things like misaligned textures and like simplified, weird-looking graphical effects and little things like that. Having played the Saturn version now, I think I definitely agree with the kind of the snobbish opinion that the Sega Saturn version is the best way to experience Grandia. Not that there's anything wrong with the other versions, like I mean, okay, there are slightly inferior things with the other versions, but like the essential good points of the game come across on the PS1 or the remaster or whatever. But yeah, the Sega Saturn version, the original, is just the smoothest, most enjoyable experience overall, in my opinion. It's the one that I would recommend to anyone looking to get into Grandia 1. Yeah, getting some easy combat encounters in this area now. Actually, I had a list of the remaster flaws. Yeah, the sprite filter, texture distortion, jittery, weird sprite scaling. Oh, there is a thing over here. We got a mace! Or a cane or something. I can't really tell what it is. Oh, it's another aura staff. We bought one of those in the village. I guess Sue could use that. If Panzer Dragoon Saga works on emulators, you'll try it. I mean, it should work. As I understand it, Sega Saturn emulation is pretty close to perfect these days. I'm not that familiar with the Saturn library, but like every game that I've ever wanted to play on Saturn has worked when I've tried to emulate it. Eventually, sometimes with a little bit of setup and tweaking and testing out things between different emulators. But eventually I've gotten everything working that I wanted to play. God. I'm so paranoid that I'm missing mana eggs, but I think we've explored everything here. Let's just move ahead. Got a lot of dungeoning ahead of us. Not sure what emulators are proposed as service. You've got a few options for Sega Saturn. There's Mednafen, which is a bit tricky to use. So Mednafen is one of those emulators that doesn't actually have an interface, or it's like it's a command line interface. So like you have to like load up your DOS prompt and use Mednafen from there. That's a tremendous pain in the ass. So I use a front end for Mednafen called Mednaf. Here, I'll spell it for you. So that's Mednafen, which is actually a multiple machine emulator. There's like lots of different systems you can emulate with Mednafen. And then the front end for Mednafen is Mednaf, which you just install into the base folder for Mednafen. Pretty simple to use. The front end, at least. Damn it. SSF is another one that I've used in the past. I played Shining Force 3 in SSF. Or actually, no, that's not true. I played Vandal Hearts in SSF. Yeah, I played Vandal Hearts in SSF, and it worked perfectly fine. I didn't have to do anything to tweak that or set it up or anything. It just worked out of the box. And then RetroArch, which actually uses... RetroArch has a few options, a few different cores for Sega Saturn emulation. I used RetroArch to play Shining Force 3, and it worked perfectly for me. I also used RetroArch for Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, B-Boy, for coming out and saying hi. Have a good sleep. What have we got here? Ginseng. I might just use that right now. Yeah, I don't give a shit about healing items. I'll just use those immediately or throw them away as we find them. Let's go left-hand rule for navigating the mazes here. Because the dungeons in this game are just really mazes to a large extent. Alright, let's go left. One other thing that would fix this game's dungeon navigation a little bit is if you could just zoom out the camera a little bit more to get a better sense of where you're going. The HD remaster would actually fix that just by adding widescreen. Just to be able to see where you're going a little bit better. Don't really want to fight those guys. Let's see if we can go around this way. Well, okay, let's see if we can ambush them. Alright, my initiative. We should just be able to attack these guys to death, to be honest. Hit the one in the rear. hit? Who do we hit? Oh, let's hit that guy who's howling. Oh, he dodged me. Ah, they got a howl off. They got a howl off. Justin's gonna get countered too. Maybe Sue too. Just Justin. That's fine. Oh, he's gonna get another one. He's gonna get another one. What a bastard. Looks like it's just gonna be Sue and Fina. Man, they get knocked down for a long time when they get hit. Cloud attack, that's a new one. He's gonna hit Justin, huh? Let's endure that. Oh, I'm getting tornadoed. That barely did anything. Well, we need to get healed now. Okay, we're a long ways away from a level up now. I think we're pretty much I don't think I can say that I'm under-leveled anymore. We're pretty much caught up now. How are we doing for moves? Justin is working on axes now. He needs 2 more levels. 2 more levels in axes. Sue needs 3 levels in bows. Fina needs 5 levels in whips. Fina... Ooh, could use 1 level in earth. 3 levels, really. Yeah, she should start using earth more. In fact, if I get her 1 more level in earth, she can start using level 2 earth spells. Sue could use 2 levels in water, 1 level in wind, and 1 level in fire. Or actually, 2 levels in fire gets her her first lightning spell. We can do that. Justin... Actually, Justin wants at least 1 level in water, so I think we'll make him our main healer. We learn Snooze and Cure. Cures poison. Fuck yeah, that is actually a huge deal in this game. Poison is the worst status effect. Because yeah, poison doesn't just deal... It deals a good amount of damage in this game. Shit! I thought he was farther away. I panicked and ran. Ugh! Fuck. Actually, can I get away with fleeing these guys? What's this guy doing? He's defending. He's grapple nutting. On Fina, we can hit him with maybe. That might not even do much. Okay, that was pretty bad. What did we want to level up with her? Fire. Oh, she lost movement. Yeah, Fina lost movement from that weird nut. Okay, pathfinding. Sometimes these is got some problems in this game. All right, Yoshikata. Actually, we do get a decent amount of XP from these fights. Like, yeah, what is that? Like 18 more fights and we get a level up. Which is kind of the opposite of what we want. Man, fighting in this game is so fun. I can't help but want to, like, just go be fighting monsters all the time. And talking to NPCs in this game is so fun that I can't help but want to talk to NPCs all the time in every village. This game is just so good. Again, like every time I go into this game, I wonder if I'm going to like it as much as I used to. And like that happens every time, because I see people talk shit about Grandia online all the time. It's like, oh, it's the main character is so childish. Oh, the romance doesn't make any sense. Oh, the main plot is weak, and it's just a series of isolated, episodic adventures. Oh, it's too easy. And I read those complaints, and it's like, hey, welcome back, Nissan. I read those complaints, and I think, you know, there's something to that. Maybe these guys have it right. Maybe this game isn't the masterpiece that I remember. And then, like, every few years, honestly, every 4 or 5 years, I come back and I replay this game, a little bit apprehensive. It's like, let's see if it holds up. And every time I replay this game, I end up liking it even more than I remembered. It's one of those types of games where it's like you just find something new to appreciate every time you go through it. What have you missed? When did you leave? You haven't really missed much. Like, there's a lot of dungeons at this point in the game. Like, this is the point in our adventure where we're, like, striking out into the great unknown, away from civilization. So it's like we had one little stopover in the monster person village. There was a little crisis there. So they had their, like, statue to the light god on top of the mountain, and Lean stole that. Lean and the Garlisle forces stole that, although it got broken. Justin... Oh, also we got the big revelation that Lean is Fina's sister. But yeah, Justin jumped up to the light god statue as they were towing it away. Which, as it turns out, that their statue was another spirit stone, like a giant spirit stone. And Justin's spirit stone reacted with the light god statue spirit stone, and the big statue exploded. But the townspeople weren't mad, because we tried our best, because they're nice people like that. And they gave us their mist nut, and sent us on our way. So now we're diving into the misty woods, on our way to the end of the world, to cross over to actually uncharted territory where no human has ever ventured before. Because we've been told a few times that, yeah, no human has ever come out of the misty woods alive. So we're already, like, as far into the frontier as anyone has ever gone. And as a result of that, there's a lot of dungeoning. There's a lot of dungeoning. Oh, you saw after the statue thing? Okay, in that case, you've missed nothing. We've just been trudging through the misty woods for the last, like, half hour. So yeah, this tutorial right here is about the little stars you see under the moves. The time before moves is executed is shortened and the weapon skill level is raised. I really like this scene coming up. I really like the whole sequence of climbing the end of the world. This is actually kind of a magical... It's again, one of those great moments that just, like, cements this game's place in my heart as the best RPG ever. I came here to do something, but I forget what. Oh yeah, I was going to show off. So yeah, if you look at... Yeah, so you see this is like star level 1. So it's like the more you use a move, the more stars it accrues, or the more levels it gets. And the higher level the move is, the more damage it does, and the faster it charges in combat. That's what that tutorial was saying. Oh, also, I came here to heal using magic. Actually, who wants to level up their magic right now? So Justin gets something new at level 5. Sue gets something new at level 5. And level 3, which she has already. Honestly, it really doesn't matter who does it. I think I'm going to make Sue our main healer. Just because she could use the hit points. Actually, we gotta recover first. Also, it is true, like, you can find something to complain about in any game. It's just a matter of, like, how much that complaint is going to affect your enjoyment of the game. Like, some flaws are easy to overlook, especially if there are other things about a game that you really, really like. Also, you can learn to enjoy the supposed flaws of a game if you play the game enough. Like, maybe what's a flaw to some people is actually a charm point for other people. Like, people complain, like, oh, the maps in Fire Emblem 4 are too big. That's a good thing to me. I like the big maps. I wish more Fire Emblem games had giant maps like Fire Emblem 4. We made it. You'd think they would have noticed this giant skyscraper-sized wall before now, but yep, there it is. End of the world. Like, yeah, the immaturity of the main characters and, like, Justin and how he's, like, a little brat for most of the first half of the game. Like, a lot of people say that's a bad point of the game. I think it's a charm point. I like that about it. Helps emphasize how this is kind of a coming-of-age story. We did get here, didn't we? There's that psycho grin again. And I think a lot of that comes down to is a result of the English voice acting in this game, because Justin sounds a lot younger in the Japanese voice acting compared to the English one. In the English dub, he sounds like, the way his voice sounds, he sounds like he's too old to be acting like this. Whereas, yeah, in the Japanese dub, like, he sounds like a little kid, which is what he is. It's kind of, there, you don't have that incongruence there between the voice and the personality. Man, he sure is gung-ho all the time. That's an excellent summary of Justin's personality. All right, let's go. I mean, we've hiked a long ways already. Oh, also, another common complaint I see... Oh, here we go. This music, man! Oh. Almost didn't figure out what was going on there in time. This whole sequence right here, climbing the end of the world, is just fantastic. Just like the dungeon itself with all, like, the moving... all the moving pieces and traps and stuff. The music. 1 wit, huh? I mean, who's got the lowest wit? Seed of Speed. I think wit is actually your speed stat. I don't know if there is a spellcasting stat in this game. If it's speed... I mean, we'll just take it for now, but who's got the lowest speed? Probably Sue. Let's check stats. Wit. 45, 43, 60. You know what? I'm going to give it to Justin. Spoiler alert, Sue's not sticking around in the long run, so we'll give it to Justin. Oh no, Fina got clobbered there. Agi fruit. I don't even know what agility does. Once again, I think I'll just give it to whoever has the lowest agility. I think agility is your dodge stat. (23, 25, 48). Man, Fina is crushing it when it comes to stats. Okay, she's got high wit and agility, but low... or I don't know, decent vit and mediocre strength. I guess we'll give the Agi seed to Justin, too. Actually, every time we get... Okay, it looks like those traps don't do that much damage, but every time we get hit by one, we can heal ourselves to level up our water magic. Left side or right side? Right side doesn't do nothing. Oh, right side does do something. Come back. Come back, elevator. Okay, good. Oops. Okay, that was the wrong way. That was the wrong way. Thought there might be treasure up there. We're lucky that there's all these handy moving platforms here. Fino was all like, hey, Justin, how do you intend to climb the end of the world? He's like, we'll think of something when we get there. Yeah, we're so lucky that this place is so amenable to climbing with all these moving platforms and staircases. Paperweight. What's a paperweight do? User won't fall down when attacked. That actually sounds brilliant. That might actually be best for Sue, since she takes a long time to get back up. I'm actually going to use that. I'm actually going to give that to Sue. Whee! Whoops. Actually, I think we have initiative here. Kind of disappointing that we're fighting the same enemies that we were back in the Misty Woods, but oh well. Oh, never mind. These aren't actually exactly the same enemies. They're tankier. Okay, let's finish this guy with the fire. This is going to be a little bit nasty. Defending, poison, attack, attack. Let's go for this guy. I think this should get all 4 of them. Nope. Oh, I should have targeted the one on top. Oh well. Oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare attack Sue. Alright, that went alright. One minor nitpick with Sue's victory animation, there should be a high five sound for when she high fives Puffy there. It's always kind of, every time I see that, it kind of weirds me out that there's no sound when they high five. Damn it! And all this for a pouch full of coins. Like, so, not gonna lie, this dungeon is a little bit of a slog. Like, the ledges are way too narrow for you to dodge enemy encounters. It's also really long. But all of that is deliberate. So, like, there's good story reasons for this dungeon to be a bit sloggy. And it makes for a really great moment in the game's story. So I kind of don't mind that this dungeon, yeah, it's gonna take us a while to grind through here. Oh, these guys are slow. It's gonna be no problem. They're both howling, so I guess we'll go for this guy. Nice. Oh, she got a bow level up. Even nicer. Fina. Yep, that's Fina. She's cute, isn't she? Oh! Yes, yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh yeah, Fina's a character from Ys, isn't she? Yeah. I don't actually know who Ys is, or who Fina is, or what she looks like in Ys, but I know that she's got a, I don't know, she's the title of a track on the OST. So yeah, there you go. I promise I'll play Ys. Okay, you got me good, game. You got me good. Still get my Sill Orb, whatever that is. Ooh, blocks magic of an enemy. Oh, who's blocking the magic now? I promise I'll play Ys one of these days. Probably sometime this year. Probably sometime this year we'll get started on Ys. That's why camera automation is important. Literal killers. Literal killer stairs in this dungeon. We're gonna have to take this elevator again while I check out what's on the left here. Oh, we got a new knife! I don't want to use knives right now, because Fina needs to level whips. But, also, I think 24 attack is the same as the whip she has on right now. Have I ever watched YouTube videos that study the camera behavior? Yes! Yes, I've seen that one. Or I think it was for Mario World, specifically. But yeah, the way that, like, sometimes... Yeah, it was a really cool video, where it, like, sometimes it'll drag it up, sometimes it'll, like, set the camera and, like, like have it locked in on the platform that you're on. Yeah, the Super Mario World one was amazing. I haven't seen any others. It's, I feel like a midwit for saying this, but like honestly, camera movement is not the kind of thing I really pay attention to that much in most 2D platformers, unless it becomes a problem. Like, yeah, like, you know, the kind of game where that's like the camera controls is, yeah, exactly, like a good game, a game with good camera controls, or like a good, or not controls. You don't want to control the camera in a 2D platformer, but like with a good camera setup, like, yeah, you won't notice it. Like, I've never noticed the camera and like how it behaves in Super Mario World. But you definitely notice it in games with inferior camera systems. Like, the worst one is like games with bounding box style cameras, where it's like you got this little square in the center, and if you move to the edge of it, you kind of drag the camera along. Because what ends up happening is like you're always towards the front of the screen. It's like the screen is like this wide, and you're always up here as you're dragging the camera forward. So you get like this narrow strip ahead of you that you can see, and you can't see the enemies coming. It sucks. A lot of Sega Genesis games have that problem. It's really weird. Like, why the fuck don't people on the Sega Genesis know how to make a camera? It sucks. Does Sonic the Hedgehog have a bad camera? I don't think it does. Like, it certainly doesn't have the problem that I just talked about. Like, the camera in Sonic, I think Sonic's pretty much... And again, it's like the kind of thing that I don't pay attention to. I think Sonic is mostly just in the direct center of the screen in that game. Alright, and we're camping out for our first day of climbing the end of the world. End of the world is awesome, isn't it? It's real high. That's right, no matter how high it is, it must have a top. If this wall is this high, we're gonna get even higher. You know, one of my favorite glitches in Sonic the Hedgehog is in Act 1 of the Green Hill Zone, where if you take the loop-de-loop, if you jump off the loop-de-loop at the top part of it at a certain angle, you'll like catch the down ramp and get like a huge burst of speed into a tube, and then you'll like outrace the camera in the tube and like go out the bottom of the camera. Like, you'll outrace the camera downwards to the point where you actually you end up speeding below the camera and dying. Like, you'll die from going off the bottom of the screen. Even though there's no pit there, you just outrace the camera down in the downwards direction and just die. I don't know, that's my... I guess it's not so amusing if you actually encounter that glitch by accident in regular gameplay, but I just find that so funny. Like, Sonic moves so fast that he outraces the camera and dies due to falling off the bottom of the camera because he's moving faster than the camera can keep up with. You know, I kind of wish they would pan the camera over, speaking of cameras, and show Luke Village. I wish we could see the view. That's like the one criticism I have of this sequence here, is that you can't actually see the view of like the world behind you, all the distance you've crossed from up here on the wall. And I get there's like technical limitations for why that is. Maybe. Although it wouldn't be that hard to just like splash up a JPEG or something. They certainly talk about how nice the view is up here. Holy shit, Jin I didn't realize Jin was famous. I like Sonic a lot, if that wasn't clear. Sonic is one of my favorite 2D platformer series, particularly the original 2D games. 3D Sonic is shit, other than Sonic Adventure. But yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles especially is one of my favorite platformers. I get the criticisms of it. Like, I don't agree with people who say that like Sonic is a bad game. It's not as accessible as its proponents would like to say. Like, it takes some getting used to. There's a learning curve to appreciating Sonic, but I was a dumb kid who had no games on his Genesis other than Sonic back in the day, so I played a shit ton of Sonic and I learned how to appreciate it, and now it's one of my favorite 2D platformers. Everyone knows who Jin is, says Fina, as I am literally drinking gin, reading this scene. Jin discovered the Jin plane. What a coincidence. Sonic 1's bottomless pits hidden next to actual blades to progress. Is that right? I don't even know what you're talking about there. I don't think that's a real thing. Dr. Fatbody's run of Sonic at GDQ is hilarious. I'm gonna have to check that out. People who said Sonic was never good back when Forces came out weren't around for Genesis. Like, Sonic is different. Like, I can get how people who like you know, who like normie platformers would say that Sonic was never good, because it's pretty different from most other platformers. Like, it takes a bit of a mental adjustment to get into the proper flow of like how a Sonic game plays. Honestly, also, a lot of people who say Sonic was never good actually don't understand how to play the games. Like, I've seen people play these games, like, they don't know that you can press down while running to curl into a ball. They don't know that you can boost your jump height by gaining momentum and like jumping off of ramps and stuff. Like, they just actually don't know how to play the games at a basic level. Which, you know, these were in the days before tutorials, so it's not like the game teaches you how, all of this stuff or anything, but like, you kind of have to have a spirit of like experimentation, and you have to approach Sonic with a very scientific mindset. It takes a very high IQ to appreciate Sonic the Hedgehog games on the Genesis. Yeah, we're gonna climb this wall for sure. Well, we got a big day. So we've like literally been climbing this wall for like one whole day at this point. Got a big day of climbing ahead of us. Let's do our best. That's a lovely little tent they've got there. It's got a flower imprint on the side. Oh, Yasumi! Honestly, that's my excuse for every video game that I like, is that people who don't like the things that I like are just low IQ simpletons. I'm a real gamer like that. I denigrate people who like different things from me. I really don't. I try to be understanding. I try to listen to people when they're telling me about things they like about games they like that I dislike. I try to see how the games that I like, approached from a different perspective, can be not so enjoyable for others. I just hate so much discussion that goes on online about video games, where it's all about like, oh, my game is the best, and my favorite game is the best, and your favorite game that I dislike is shit, and let me come up with all the reasons why only smart people like my game and only stupid people like your game. Like, that's like so much of like discussion around games on forums and Twitter and stuff, and it's just so tiresome. Like, nothing ever comes of it when you approach gaming, like gaming discussions like that. Like, nobody learns anything. Nobody comes to any like greater understanding of each other or of video games in general. Like, I talked a little bit yesterday about my fake philosophy about how all video games are created perfect and beautiful. And that's not actually true, but if you kind of try to approach games with that mindset, when talking about them with other people who enjoy them, it leads to good conversations. You can come to a greater understanding of what people like and dislike in games. And like maybe broaden your own perspective of what constitutes a good game, or what the scope of what can be enjoyed and appreciated about video games. Expanding your palette of things that you can take notice of in games. I don't know. Okay. Nice troll there. Stupid staircase. Okay. Oh, you know what? That little tutorial there. Nope. Nope. The thing about walking slowly didn't help us at all there. Do I just have to fall off this? Games are like sports. If you're not the best, you're the worst. That's right. If you're not first, you're last. That's how it is. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that button. Maybe that button makes an elevator somewhere. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. Apparently the stairs just decided to work this time. There's no point system or referee. I mean, some games have point systems, they just mostly don't matter. Actually, you know what game has a good point system? Is actually Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania actually has a pretty cool scoring system that has like a nice balance of collecting and holding onto rings to the end of the stage, and clearing stages quickly, and finding secrets. And you get rewarded for high scores in that game too. You get like an extra life for every like 50,000 points, which is not that difficult to accrue. Okay, looks like there's no ride in the elevator there. Alright, End of the World Part 4. I think this is already the longest dungeon that we've encountered so far. Alright, let's just run across. Whoa! What do we do? It's Bravo Man! Bravo Man's coming for us! Okay. Okay. Okay, we beat Bravo Man. Hooray! Did I get any experience for that? That was not a monster, by the way. I did not just, like, cheese my way out of a mid-boss fight. These guys just damage you. Okay. Nice effort. Nice effort, Bravo Man Mark II. Okay, you did your best. I recognize this guy. I remember this guy from way back in the first dungeon we cleared. He's not going to attack us this time, though. Oh, he got off the button. How nice of him. Oh. Did he ambush us? Nah, Justin's in front. Ooh, this is a clay bird. You'd think a clay bird would be less sturdy than a rock bird. Yeah, we'll see how sturdy he is after we triple critical him. Oh, shit. He just dodged 2 of our 3 attacks there. Fuck. Oh, we're about to get walloped. About to get clay breathed on. That was kind of bad. Is that the gimmick with this guy? He's gonna be super evasive? Shit. Okay, that helps us. Okay. Okay, he resists physical attacks too. In that case, let's get him with the crackle. Ah. 200 damage, 1-hit kill. Okay, not quite. Justin doesn't have any offensive magic, so let's just get him with one of these before he gets up. Nice! Apparently my plant killer hatchet works on birds too. That was actually kind of a bad fight for us, but whatever. I'll take the win. Alright, End of the World 5. This is the first dungeon we've encountered that has 5 segments to it. What's been the longest one before this? Like 3, 4 segments? Okay. Music's changing. Things are starting to slow down a bit. Sonic Bat. Sonic the Bat. Oh hey, we hit level 1 Shockwave already. Justin doesn't have any offensive spells. Mana capped. I don't want my mana being capped. Man, Fina needs Earth Magic. The problem is Earth Magic isn't worth using at level 1, except during boss fights. Ooh, got them all in one. Ooh, that was good damage, too. Sue should be able to take out the rest of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that bat's faster than us. Also, he's gonna escape the fireball. Ah, we targeted the wrong one. Okay. We're gonna get mana capped. Oh, we only lost 1 mana. We only lost 1 mana. Honestly, we're probably better off just comboing those bats. We can just one-shot them. So yeah, the music's slowing down now, kind of to represent the exhaustion of Justin and his party. I think this is a really cool touch. I guess Sue didn't really need the healing there. Whatever. That's the second time I've fallen for that trick. Oh, they're not even gonna give me the treasure chest this time. What the fuck? Okay, we just gotta be patient. Oh, you know what it is? There's a gold bag on top of that thing. I bet you we go on top of that block there and then fall off the edge. Maybe, if we can make it that far. Whee! Oh, there it is. There it is. We can't ride it downwards, though. Damn it! I don't get it. Is it even possible to get that treasure chest? Careful, careful, careful. Okay. That's just a phantom treasure chest. Oh, there it is. Okay, you gotta dodge the block. Gotta dodge the block. What do we get? Trust. I still haven't been using those. So it increases your, what was it, +1 Vit, right? But only usable in combat for some reason. Speeds up IP of one friend. Tempted to give that to Sue. There actually isn't an IP stat. I think that's your Vit. Or, not Vit, Wit. I'm just gonna give them both to Justin. To Justin. Justin, yeah. I think we're gonna put all of our trust in Justin. Okay, so we got all the treasures down here. Do you suppose there's any significance to the designs on the blocks here? We got like a bird face with a plus sign for an eyeball. We got a plus sign clover. We got a flower. Whoops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got a moai stone head. We got a hand, a smiley sun face, a vine. Honestly, a lot of the objects in this game scattered around the environments kind of just feel like clutter with no significance. It's probably the same with the blocks in this wall here. Oh, let's camp here for a day. Really feels like we didn't climb very far today, but okay. That's a day's climbing. So tired of climbing this wall. Always. Oh, she's complaining about the view now, too. Overcome the trial before you, and you may get that which you desire. I mean, Jin also said an adventurer walks alone, and we're walking with 2 other people here. Being a little bit selective about which Jin advice you're listening to. Why did we bring this 8-year-old child along with us again? This is all so tiresome and boring. Man, even Fina's given up here. That's right. Adventurers always go all the way. That's right. You listen to your adventuring sensei, Justin. There are no mountains without peaks, and there are no walls without tops. What's with that towel up on the clothesline there? So the adventurer's most important tool. Don't forget to bring a towel. It's the first rule of hitchhiking or adventuring. Nah, everyone's full HP already. Oh yeah, we're full HP anyways because we just rested. Whoa, whoa. Oh god, we got a stealth section all of a sudden. Whoa. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. We got stuff down there. What's this? What's this? There's a nook here, but there's nothing inside it. Whoops. No. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on. Okay, so that's not a platform for us to walk on. That's a platform for us to be crushed by. Also, yeah, you can see that there's no items there. Why did I even bother? Well, shit. I feel ripped off. This better not be an ambush. Okay, good. What do we got? Sonic bats? I can deal with sonic bats. I think Fina's hitting that guy. No, that guy's going for Sue. Let's stop him. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, damn, we got canceled. Thankfully, these guys don't do that much damage. And swing and a miss. Okay, that was pretty bad. Attack, attack. Let's kill this one. Ha, you missed. Okay, you hit the second one, but you missed the first one. Honestly, this dungeon's kind of easy because of the frequent rest stops you get along the way. So that's... Seriously? Seriously? Okay, there's got to be some kind of treasure back here, right? And it's the same group. It's the same fucking group. Really wish I would have taught Justin some fire magic here. Let's do a burn. Let's do a burn to hit all of them at once. Maybe Sue can land a kill with a follow-up attack here. He's gonna hit her with the sonar. Two of them are going for Sue. Let's just endure. Oh, damn, that sonar's got an AoE to it. Barely touched us. Okay. Actually, we should just be able to 1-2 punch these guys with Justin. Bonk, a donk, and Fina cleans up. Actually, so my objective for the day was to clear the end of the world, which is the, the dungeon we're in right now. Okay, and infinitely respawning bats. Good stuff. You said that? You said that my objective for the day was to... You said Sonic was never good? Yes. You did, but you're wrong. I mean, I don't know. Good is kind of subjective. I mean, it's not, but The way people use it, it is. I mean, there's plenty of other good games. There's plenty of other good games. Like, Sonic's a good game, but it's not the only good game. Like, you know, you can play, I don't know, Ristar. Okay. Just gonna slowly slide down the stairs here. How do we avoid that? I guess just walk slowly up the stairs. You know, there's Dynamite Heady. The fuck do we do here? Okay. Let's just try to outrace him. Stop it! I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going on here. Oh. Oh, we just take the elevator. How silly of me. I can't think of any other good games at the moment, but I'm sure that there's other good games than Sonic the Hedgehog. Even if I can't think of any. What did that button do? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We got a bat posse here. The bats called their, mama bird on us. It's an emerald bird. Okay, start off with the burn. That should hit all 4 of them. Sue can clean up with a 1-2 punch. And I guess we'll just pray that the emerald bird doesn't fuck us up too much. Oh, Grandia. Yeah, Grandia is a good game that isn't Sonic. So that's one. That's one good game that isn't Sonic. I mean, I doubt we'll cancel this guy, but let's go for it. I love the way that you get these awesome freeze frame moments when you cast spells in this game. Justin's just mid-swing here. There's the burn flame. I think Sue only has like 4 level 2 MP, but fuck it. That'll be enough. You want to see burn flame? I mean, you've probably seen burn flame already. Fina's been casting it the whole game now. Yeah, that's right. We gotta save burn flame for the right opponent. God damn it, Sue. This emerald bird seems to have a lot of difficulty getting up. I mean, he's only taking 4 damage a pop, but you know, we'll get him eventually at this rate. He's not taking a lot of damage, but he's taking a lot of IP here. See, this is how single target boss fights usually go in this game. Just crit, knock him back, crit, knock him back. It's like whack-a-mole with one hole. That's what single target boss fights are like in this game. It's like whack-a-mole with only one hole and 3 mallets. It's like 3-player whack-a-mole with only one hole. That's what she said. Heyo! I don't even know what that means, but it sounds hilarious. What the fuck? I've hit all the switches. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay, so that just traps us in with the emerald bird. That just crushes us. Except not. I don't know. Maybe the elevator will go up if I go this way again? We're missing a gold bag, but who cares? Oh, that switch deactivated the staircase. There you go. You know what? I don't give a shit about that emerald bird. Let's get out of here. Blow this joint. That's what she said. Buzzing! Good one, Zap. Oh wow, we're even more tired now. The orchestra is getting even more tired. We've been climbing for 3 days now. Okay, I was afraid we were gonna get crushed on the ceiling there for a second. Oh, okay. Just like casually. Just a casual platform cutting laser there. Or you're trying to... What the fuck is this? Looks like the final boss of Final Fantasy X too. Cool. Thanks for showing us what's going on here, game. Okay, so don't get hit by those. They don't even reach all the way. Or are we supposed to, like, plug them into the... Where'd the thing go? I'm so confused. Ah! Blah! Okay, that's not helping at all. Ah, there it is. We gotta plug it in. There we go. That was the power supply to the elevator. There we go. What are we at? End of the world 20 now? Ooh, this elevator is going up a long way. Oh god. The orchestra is dead tired here. They're gonna pass out at this rate. Oh, I was hoping to surprise them there if I waited. Oh well. This will be a fair fight. No initiative. Let's go. Claybird, Emerald Bird. Oh shit, the other way around. This might be... you know what? Screw these guys. Screw your birds. I'm pretty sure we're about to get a rest spot right away anyways. That was less of a good start than I thought it would be. Nice aim. Ooh, okay, that wasn't nearly as good as the first time we cast that. Okay, I think it's Burn Flame time. I think it's time to get the Burn Flame going here. Oh, it's hot. That didn't do much, but at least we got one of them. 105, 117. Let's kill this guy. I do not want to get Emerald bombed, so let's kill this guy. Why? I don't know. Why? Emeralds, I guess, are especially resistant to daggers. Oh, you know what it is? Fina's got an obsidian dagger. Maybe that's it. He's got, like, like, obsidian resistance or something. And emerald's basically the same thing as obsidian, right? Let's level up Sue's magic a bit. Like I said, we're probably close to a rest point. Might as well go all out. Alright, let's buru this guy. Not quite. You know what? Fina's just gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna dig in just for the Earth XP. You know, as much as this whole dungeon is kind of the epic turning point of the entire game's story, I do not think there is a dungeon, or I do not think there's a boss at the top of this place. I think it's pretty much smooth sailing up to the top from here. That triple bird encounter was probably the hardest part of this whole dungeon. Flexing that ADX audio again here. Slowing the music down. This might actually be the end of it. This is not the end of it. Oh, actually, yes, it is. End of the world 10. This is maybe the end of it? I can't rotate the camera. Why don't we camp here? Oh, the music got all sad. So seriously? You're going back? You're going all the way back down, are you, Sue? Oh, Puffy agrees. I mean, Puffy can just fly back down. That would be easy for him. Oh man, even Justin's starting to have doubts now. Really starting to seem like there's no end. Oh wow, now Fina's the optimistic one. Are we arguing? Are we actually arguing? Yeah, whose idea was it to climb this huge wall without any climbing gear anyways? This is really uncharacteristically cuckish of Justin here. It's like, well, we did our best, guys. We had a heck of a climb. We can all go back home and tell all the folks back home that we had a heck of a climb. That's right, that's like the #1 rule of adventurers. #2 behind chest hair. This is a consistent thing about Justin. Like, he talks a big game, like he's like all, like, never give up, follow your dreams, and adventure is like the wind. But like, when shit hits the fan, like, you kind of find out that he's a bit of a bullshitter underneath it all. Like, he doesn't really believe the stuff that he says up to this point in the game. That's all Sue says. Please stop arguing, and then they just ignore her and keep arguing. Oh, well, at least Fina's having fun. The little 8-year-old girl who's traveling with us is half dead from exhaustion, but at least Fina's having fun. You betcha. Okay, let's do it. You said that already, Fina. You said that already, Justin. Okay, yeah, we're adventurers. You betcha. You betcha. Let's get over this wall. Awesome. Stars. I'm sure it's just a little bit further. There we go, and the music will all be happy and energetic again. Oh, or just no music. Oh, what's that? The morning sun is shining from the other side of the wall. You know what that means. This is it. Are you guys ready? This is it. The moment from the cover of the game. Actually, it's not the cover. It's like the cover of the special edition disc of the game, but still. Whoa! How about that? It's not really the end of the world. This is like the end of Land Before Time. When like the light parts and you see the Great Valley down below. This is that kind of moment right here. Awesome! Apparently there's a bunch of mist on this side of the wall too. Yeah, she was just talking about how everything looks all golden and it was all green, and I was like, what? Has the climb messed up your sense of color differentiation? Oh, the world's flat. It just doesn't end at the wall. What is that? It's moving. Let's not fuck with it. Actually, you know what? I think we've seen enough. Let's actually go back down. Or let's not. Yeah, that's right. We gotta climb all the way back down. We climbed all the way up here, and it's like, oh, it's so exhausting. Let's go back home. Yay, we made it. Now we gotta climb just as far back down. So we reached the top. Now how do we get down? Can't just scale it since we didn't bring any climbing gear to climb this wall. Oh, hey, this music here. I don't think this is actually on the OST. Sue looks pretty nonchalant about being grabbed by a helicopter here. I have been chosen. Farewell, my friends. Justin. Well, she's dead. Bye, Sue. Yeek! I told you guys. I told you guys that Sue wasn't gonna stick with the party till the end of the game, and there it is. Sue's dead. Rest in pepperoni. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we do? Get out of here. We. What was that thing I said about long falls in this game? I can't remember. What was that about long falls I was talking about earlier? Oh yeah, that they're completely harmless. That this is the kind of game where the main characters can fall from any distance and they'll just be magically perfectly fine. It's fine. He fell on his butt. He fell on his butt. Plenty of cushioning. Oh man. Hold on, Justin. Apparently Justin's dying from the fall, actually. Oh, we fell on a leaf. We fell on a leaf. Everything's fine. Slept like a baby. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Our relationship has escalated quickly here. Yeah! Hey, that's usually the girl's reaction. That's usually the girl's reaction to unwanted touching. Yeah! Oh, wow. Look at the look of just pure disgust on Justin's face here, on his sprite. It's like, ugh, icky. What saved us from getting hurt? I guess we lucked out and fell on a big leaf. I hope Sue fell on a big leaf, too. This is it. The great unknown. Into the frontier, beyond the end of the world. The edge of civilization. Where no man has gone before. Oh yeah, Sue. I'm sure she's fine. There's plenty of big leaves here. She probably fell on one of those too. Whee! Do we need to stash anything? Actually, I think we do, because I think Justin and Fina both have full inventories. First aid, army saber. I mean, I'll stash the spell break for now, but we'll probably sell it when we get to the next town. Crimson potion we won't need for a long time. What else? I should really use up those chalas. Man, when's the next boss fight? I've been saving all of these offensive items for the next boss fight, and I have no idea when that's gonna be. Ooh, I see a bag of gold over there. Sweet. Do they even take gold on this side of the wall? Beyond the edge of civilization? Status abnormalities. Okay, so recover does restore status abnormalities. Yeah, status effects are actually brutal in this game. They never go away until you hit the next save point, or cure it with an item, or magic spell. But the status restoration spells are all higher level magic. Oh yeah, what did that say? Where are we right now? We're in the Dragon Val. Literally, here there be dragons. We're off the edge of the map, and here there be dragons. I think we might want to redistribute the item load a little bit. There we go, that's more like it. Wow, look at all the exotic plant life. We've entered, like, Giant World from Mario 4. Actually, this is just... actually, I think this is just Australia. We've, like, gone even further beyond the wall over the ocean and landed in Australia. You can tell by the didgeridoo music. I don't really want to fight anything at all. Not just because this is a low-level run, kind of, but also I want Sue to be here. Antidote? Oh boy. Oh boy. Game's giving us an antidote. Which probably means that the enemies will poison us here. It's an interesting looking bird. One thing that I like, that I really like about this place, now that we're on the other side of the end of the world, is that we actually do see a bunch of new enemies. Like, for the first part of the game, up until now, we were pretty much always fighting the same palette-swapped, like, centipedes and bats and spiders. God, so many spiders. But now that we're on the other side of the wall, it's like all new enemies. That's actually really cool. Okay. Looks like the enemies aren't any stronger. On the other side of the wall, at least. Hey, Vince. What's up? They don't give all that much experience, either. Although I guess there was just one of them there. We still haven't seen any mana eggs in a long time. There's a gold bag up there. I don't think I care, except that I'm a, completionist. I mean, what do I care about? It's faster to just kill this fucking thing. We can do it in one round. Work? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I'm back to work tomorrow, too. Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess I've got a pretty easy job. I'd rather be playing Grandia. I'd rather get paid to just play Grandia all day, every day. But, selling board games ain't exactly bad work either. Cool. I got a handful of change for... Where the fuck did that guy come from? They're like spawning birds in out of nowhere. I mean, I guess we'll just kill this one too. That's fine. Serve up as many birds as you want, as many plop molds as you want. We'll have plop salad for supper at the next meal. For 4 wheel spins in a row, Dragon Quest V was over 50% of the wheel, and it lost every time. That's actually not that improbable, weirdly enough. Like, what, on a 50% chance, like, on average, it's gonna take two flips to get a 50-50 shot to come up positive. But, like, 4 in a row is not really that far outside the realm of probability. Like, I think it's... I can't do the math in my head at all. But it's, like, maybe, like, a... like, 15 or 20% chance for a coin flip to come up the same side 4 times in a row. Certainly happens to me a lot in board games. I mean, does it not stay boosted? Like, does it only get boosted for the one spin? Like, surely it'll pay off eventually, right? Like, if someone's been dumping... Also, man, people are paying $300 only for one spin. Ugh. I mean, that's just a bad deal. Like, that guy's got no one to blame but himself for that, I would say. Okay, I'm a little bit tired of these easy fights here. Gift 5 subs and just boost? Yeah. I don't know. I don't like that system. Like, I wouldn't want to... I don't know. I just don't like gacha gambling type systems. I just don't like the idea of, like, people giving money and not getting anything for it. Like, even if they get a chance to get something, there's the chance that they can strike out, though. Don't like the idea of, like, people giving money and having a chance to not get anything for it. I'd feel really guilty if I, did that. These guys seem like a bit of a pain. Demon throw on Fina, attacking Justin. Let's counter that. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We got countered and cancelled. Okay, that was brutal. That was brutal. What a terrible first round for us. Okay, looks like only one of those landed. Wow, we lost half of our health in one fight. How horrible. I don't know. And I guess that's the streaming business, really, is appealing to the psychology of people who are just willing to spend money frivolously like that. Like, it's the same as it is for, like, you know, this, like, gambling type games, mobile gacha stuff. You're, like, looking for those whales. You're looking for those whales who just have money to burn on, like, you know, $1,200, like, you know, $400, $1,200 or whatever for a chance to see a game that they like played. I don't know. Maybe that's what it takes to make it in the streaming biz. I don't know. That's just so foreign. Such a foreign mindset to everything that I stream for. Like, my entire approach to what I do here on Twitch. Which I guess is why I'm never gonna make a living doing this. Like, I'm not even saying it's, I don't know, necessarily bad. Like, you know, people can spend their money on whatever they want, and people can, you know, take money from people who are willing to give it to them for whatever reason. But, I don't know. I just don't get it. It's such a foreign mindset to anything that I look for to get from streaming or to get from streamers, you know? It's like, I don't know. Could never figure it out. I could never, like, manage to set up a system, I think, where viewers' money just gets funneled into my pocket like that. What's this guy doing? This guy's moving slow. It's a small benefit, I guess. That's one thing that I've kind of learned from the gift box streams. And, like, I hate to sound ungrateful. Like, it's cool that I'm getting all this stuff, but it's like, I don't really need games. Like, I've got more than enough games already. Like, between the emulation and my Steam collection, I've got more games than I will ever have time to play before I die. I mean, some games are better than others for, like, gifts. Like, some games it just saves me money. Like, a gifted game that I'm planning to play for myself anyways is as good as getting money. Like, Final Fantasy X-2, I was gonna play and stream that anyways. Gifting me that is the same as just gifting me the amount of money that I was gonna spend to play it. Oh, we are out of inventory space. I guess I'll just use this. Gifting me, like, honestly, any SMT game. I'll probably get into the Shin Megami Tensei series eventually anyways. Gifting me one of those is pretty much as good as gifting me money, you know? Like, that's fine. A lot of the other stuff that I'm, like, willing to try, but not really that, would never pick up for myself, that's kind of just like, okay. Expanding my horizons, exposing me to games that I wouldn't check out myself, but it's, like, not, I could take it or leave it, I guess. It's cool that people are interested. Like, one thing I definitely appreciate is that people are interested enough in my streams to want to see me play specific games. Like, that's really cool. So in that sense, that's a cool thing about getting gifted games. It's like, oh, people are actually invested enough in my streams to care and have a strong opinion about what they want to see me play. That's really neat. I don't think we're going to be able to dodge these guys. That's a very narrow pathway there. Demon throw sounds like a bad time. Can I kill these guys in one go? They're both demon throwing. Why is Fina so weak? I mean, I guess she does have like 20 less power than Justin. Actually, I guess that accounts for it. Yeah, she does like 20 less damage. Kind of feel like I want something to eat for this marathon stream. Like, I'll probably go for 12 hours today. At the rate we're going, yeah, 12 hours sounds about right. We do have a full inventory. I should probably try to fix that somehow. Lost count of how many games you gifted? I can count them for you if you like. I won't right now because I'm a little bit busy playing Grandia. But I could. I keep track of these things. Well, that was rude. I mean, I guess that's another opportunity to... Oh yeah, we took like 10 damage there. 9 damage. Now there's a weird looking thing. I think we can dodge him. Yeah, he's just spinning around in circles. There's a lot of monsters here. Yeah, just get away from here. What's this? Somebody's shoes. Adorable little red shoes. Oh no. We got Sue's shoes. Who sews Sue's shoes? Sue sews Sue's shoes. No, thank you. Okay, so that means Sue's off this way, probably. I want to get her back before we get into any more fights. Who sees who sews Sue's shoes? Yeah, we're going to be able to dodge these guys. Slipple. Slipple the nipple. One shot him, please. Thank you. Wow, Fina's really weak right now. Like, what the fuck is her problem? You know what it is? I think I actually know what the issue is here. Justin's been leveling up his axe levels a lot lately, and axe is like 2 strength per level. So he's been really getting buff, swinging that axe around. Whereas Fina, I don't think that either of Fina's weapons buff her strength all that much. Yeah, she gets agility and wit. Honestly, agility is kind of a garbage stat here. Also, why the hell do I have her using a knife here? Oh, because it has 4 extra attack. Although, a lot of the monsters here seem resistant to knives. And what she really needs is whip levels. Yeah, that knife's not really gonna help her at all. Bring. Did you give me Yono the elephant? No. I gifted myself Yono and the celestial elephants. No. So Yono, there was a sale, a weird blind buy sale. I think it was St. Patrick's Day or something, where it's like you buy a hat, and the hat contains a random game. So like you pay, it was something like $5 or $10, and then GOG.com would give you a random game, like completely random, out of a pool of games you could get. And just for fun, for a one-off stream, I decided, okay, I'm gonna buy a hat, buy one of these random games from this GOG sale, and I'm gonna play and stream whatever they give me. And what I ended up getting is Yono and the Celestial Elephants, which, as it turns out, is a kind of Zelda-esque top-down like action-adventure, dungeon-delving, puzzle-solving type game, starring an elephant. An elephant named Yono. He's got cool, like, two max MPs for levels 1 to 3. That's a lot. I think I want to give that to Fina, since her weapon skills are kind of lacking right now. Also, we need to build up that level 3. Yeah, I'm going to give that to her. No, it's not on Steam. I have it on GOG. I mean, the game is on Steam, but I don't own it on Steam. I own it on GOG, because that's where this sale was. Like, I've never delved into Yono and the Celestial Elephants as far as learning speedrun strats or anything. But yeah, I did a full playthrough on stream. It was a fun little game. Cures plague. I don't even know what plague is. Okay, anything that heals a small amount of HP we can get rid of. Honestly, 3 level 1 MP isn't that good. I'm gonna get rid of my Chala. Wait, there's nothing over here! Okay, I think I'm gonna use all the skills I can to get through this dumb fight. Okay, let's go all out here. Justin... Hit him with the Shockwave, honestly. Shockwave should get all 3 of these guys. Fina... Still don't have enough for Burn Flare. Oh, I've got plenty of Burn Flame now, though. Let's do it. Fina's actually really fast now. Get her some whip levels, she'll be even... Oh, damn. Ah! This is a total waste of a Burn Flame. Total waste. Ah. What a cinch. Man, I wish it were easier to dodge fights in this area. Fights in this part. I mean, I think the monsters here are deliberately easy to make up for, you know, you not having Sue around anymore. I sure would like to either not fight these monsters. Shit! Which is better, Yono or Tembo? Tembo, I'd say, by quite a bit. Actually, can I get away with fleeing here? Maybe that's the best way to do it, is to charge into these monsters to get initiative. I'm going to escape. I've never tried this before. I'm going to try escaping. Never done this in this game. Okay, so Justin's not going to make it. His escape got cancelled. Drop back! Maybe that's the best way to avoid battles, is just charge in, get the initiative, and just run. Just about ready for another refreshment break here. The question is it just going to be for a few minutes? God damn it. I'm just going to be for a few minutes to get a drink, or do I do like a full refreshment break? Okay, let's get rid of... I want to sell that knife for money, though. Hey, welcome back, Nissan. It's good to have you back. I'm gonna dump the antidote. Oh, like on a refreshment break? We're not doing a refreshment break just yet. I'm just about ready, but I want to clear this dungeon first, and I think we've still got a fair bit of dungeon ahead of us. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get the drop on these guys, and I'm just gonna run again. I think it's actually faster than fighting these guys. And, yeah, actually fighting them is not all that profitable. There we go. We'll give ourselves 2 chances to run away here. See ya. Is escaping 100% guaranteed in this game? If so, we should do a lot more of that. I can't believe that I never thought to run away before on my low-level runs of this game. Yeah, just flee. Yeah, Sue died. Sue died on her way to her home planet. Rip Sue. Okay, I'll kill this guy just because he's easy. She fell off the top of the end of the world. Got picked up by a claw machine. And dropped into the jungle. All that's left of her is her shoes. Puffy's probably fine. Oh, and of course the whip has low enough attack power that she can't one-round these plop birds anymore. Oh well. I think if we get her some more whip levels, she'll do more damage with it. And of course, now that I've... now that I just dumped my antidote, we've been poisoned. That's great. Man... the other side of the end of the world sucks. But yeah, Puffy can fly. Puffy's probably just fine. Assuming he didn't get eaten by anything. He is pretty delicious looking. Honestly, I think a monster has probably eaten him by now. Yeah, now that you mention it, Puffy's probably dead too. Oh well. Rip Sue, rip Puffy. Now it's just Justin and Fina together, actually. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Justin's got the antidote. Justin's got the antidote. And it gives him Earth experience. He gets Earth experience for antidoting himself. If anything, I want to get poisoned more often. To exercise that cure spell. Because the more we get poisoned, like every time we get poisoned, we get extra XP for Earth and Water. There's not really any avoiding that. Puffy looks buttery. It's not a word that I would have used to describe him, but yeah, I think you're right. I think buttery is a good word to describe Puffy. Cool, so Justin and Fina are gonna pull even more further ahead from Sue in levels by the time we're done here. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. Not that Sue's gonna rejoin us or anything. She's dead now. Ain't nothing there. Poof, poof. Oh, Puffy's alive at least. Hey, is that Puffy? Wait, hold on. Take it easy, Puffy. Now, where's Sue? Puff. Apparently Puffy's a seagull. Oh, hey, good idea. Yeah, we'll get Puffy. You know what? Fina would look really cute wearing Puffy as a hair ornament. The way that Sue did. That would Puffy would actually look great on Fina. I mean, as far as okay, Puffy seems to think she's alive, but, like, she did fall off like a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She's been cooked by an ogre. Where's Sue? Next to the cauldron. It's Sue's bag with the cauldron. Oh, no. Sue's been cooked. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, Justin's stupid like that. Let's not be foolish. Calm down, Fina. Yeah, but... like, this pot smells like Sue. Hey! The man himself. The myth, the legend. Oh, this theme music. Yadwin's theme music is so good here. I'm afraid I ate her all. There's nothing left. Fina faints. Sue got turned into soup. Sue got turned into soup. That's awfully convenient. Oh, hey, we're gonna have Gadwin stew now. It's rather convenient how Fina passed out for us to have a one-on-one duel. Oh wow, he's into it. That's a big sword he's got there. He's a Knight of Dite. The Knight of Degite. Do-do-do. Alright, let's fuck this clown up. Let's go all out here. W breaks. Oh, he's slow. We got this in the bag. Look at this slow fuck. Get down. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he's just defending. Okay, no wonder we didn't do any damage. He's defending. Okay, so if he's immune to physical, let's hit him with the magic. There we go. Earthquake. I probably should have used Earthquake in the first place just to level up my Earth magic. Suikoden style dueling mechanics. Might be fun. This is more practical because I can actually level up my magic during this fight. Actually, maybe if I dig in enough, he won't just one-shot me. Yeah, let's do dig in so that I maybe won't get one-shotted. Also, he's got like what is that on his shoulder? Like some kind of, like, what? Wolf? Dead rat? Like a giant dead rat? Alright, if he's just gonna sit there defending, then I'm just gonna sit here defending. This is the lamest duel ever. Is this all he's gonna do? Is he just gonna wait here for me to attack him? Or is he gonna wait for my dig-ins to wear off now? Alright, we're defense level 3. Is he ever going to attack me? Whatever, I'm just gonna entrench. Just gonna entrench further. Just keep buffing and buffing and buffing, and then we'll start pumping the damage out. Alright, defense level 4. I think that's high enough. He's still defending. Okay, let's get him before he defends. Oh, nice. We landed a hit on him. That's good. That's good stuff. Okay, keep it going. Keep it going. Level up those axe. Okay, he's not even defending. And, oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, he's going with the dragon cut. That's fine. He's unleashing his ultimate move. That's fine. We'll just endure it. We're level 3 digging. Level 4, actually. Level 4 digging. We're defending. We'll be fine here. We'll be fine here. Yeah, we'll be fine. Ow. 3,000 damage. That's more digits than the HP counter has in this game. HP maxes out at 999 for party members. Jeez. Take it easy there, buddy. Fucking try hard. Yay, Justin. I'm surprised he's still alive after all that. The rule in D&D is if you take negative damage equal to your maximum hit points, like if you're at 10 hit points and you go, like if your maximum HP is like 30, and you get damaged and taken down to negative 30 hit points, then you die. It's like if your negative hit points reach your maximum HP, then you die. Which basically happened to Justin there like 12 times over. He hit us with... He didn't even hit us with the sword. He like stuck the sword in the ground. And just like the earthquake. Just like the eruption from Gadwin striking the earth with his sword killed him. It's like, wow, I'm still alive. And I'm not Stu. Ooh, flying dragon stew. Nice. This is a lady? Okay, if you say so. Ooh, the greatest swordsman of Dite. I like his house. I like Gadwin's house. The giant fish there. Oh, apparently we did good. All we did was dig in and deal 0 damage, but apparently I'm a fine swordsman. This is an axe, Gadwin. We were using an axe in that fight. Are you senile? It's like, okay. Just because he knows how to stick a sword in the ground, I guess, doesn't mean that he knows the difference between an axe and a sword and a mace. So is this like his wife or something then? Also, she's got big ears. Didn't even thank her. Well, whose fault is that? Okay, time to get some rest. Oh, hey. Hey, we actually get mealtime with Gadwin here. When Justin misunderstands, he does it all the way. Oh yeah, Fina fainted when she saw the cauldron. Her eyes rolled up like this. Bleh. She totally did that. She totally did that. Wah ha ha ha. Oh hey, I guess it's the same for these guys over here. They probably think that there's no people on the other side of the wall too. Will you try to master the way of a man? That's Wait, what are you asking here, Gadwin? What are you asking here, Gadwin? This round one tried to kick me. I bet you Puffy did more than 0 damage trying to kick Gadwin. My way is the warrior's way. Though warriors often face life or death situations, I believe in this way. That's right, the way of the warrior is found in death. So if Gadwin's such a tough guy, how come he never climbed the wall? Or actually, I guess we got that answer already. There is no, like, network of stairs and elevators on this side of the wall. It's almost like the wall was built to keep something on this side of it in, rather than keep people on our side out. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm over-reading into things. Tell me about this strange place. Valley of the Flying Dragon. Also, like, hey, this strange place is his home. The world's steepest mountains. Nice. Oh, so it's like the equivalent of the Misty Forest on our side. Yeah, a man-to-man promise. All right, what do we promise again? I kind of skimmed through the text there. Oh, nice, we're friends for life now. Wait, I have more questions. I didn't realize that we only got one question. There were 3 questions we were able to ask there. I didn't realize we'd only get to ask one. Okay, I guess we're going to bed now. Boy, this sure is fun. What are we going to see over in Dite? Actually, I think I remember what happens next. Ooh, I wonder if Gadwin's got any, like, cool swords inside his house or anything. No, but he's got maces and spears. And okay, there's a sword. There's a sword. Larger parties. Oh yeah, we've got 4 party members now. Sue's rejoined us. And Gadwin's actually part of the party now. So what they said there is right, because when enemies come into contact with your trailing party members, they get an ambush on you. So now that we've got 4 party members, also, yeah, Gadwin is just as tough as a party member as he is as an enemy or as an opponent. So, yeah. Although he does have a bit to learn. He's got unlearned magic spells here. He's also got spells that we haven't learned yet, like wow and boom. And Erupt Cut and Dragon Cut. You left this stream on? Oh, sorry. I should have reminded you. I should have reminded you to turn it off, I guess. It's like, yeah, turn off the lights before you leave. That makes me happy to hear that, Choopy, that I can bring peace to someone somehow. I also feel very peaceful while I'm playing this game. Actually, now that you mentioned it, Nissan, that's pretty pathetic. It's actually pretty pathetic. It's like, oh yeah, I live in the Flying Dragon Valley to fight dragons all day and master the way of the sword. It's like, bitch, you got 20 levels in swords. Like, okay, Justin's got level 6 in swords, but if I had been using swords instead of axes, we'd be level 14 swords by now. We would be like, you know, 14/20ths of the way to mastering the sword, as well as Gadwin. Also, like, we've mastered 3 different weapons. Like, I've mastered the sword and the mace and the axe. If you total up the weapon levels, I'm weapon level 28 compared to Gadwin's 20. Like, what's this dipshit been doing with his life? If the crypto bros can leave on their GPUs to mine Bitcoin, you can leave your computer on yours for Twitch Rev. That's actually a fair point. That's actually a fair point. You leaving Twitch on my stream is exactly the same as what the crypto bros do. I am in 100% agreement with you there. Did I save? I think I saved, but I'll save again. Am I supposed to be anywhere near that level of power? No, Gadwin is meant to be, like, massively overpowered. So he's not that strong defensively, actually. Like, we're actually going to get to keep him for a long time, for a decently long amount of time. Like, he's going to accompany us through the next dungeon. His weakness, just like, he uses explosion magic, just like Megumin. From Konosuba. And just like Megumin, as you can see here, his SP and MP levels aren't actually any better than ours. Like, he can do, I think, one dragon cut, and then he's spent. He can tank really well, but against stronger enemies, he will actually take some damage. So, like, we're not totally invincible. In fact, I actually game overed against the next boss that we're going to fight. Not in this area. The next boss actually doesn't come for a long time yet. But yeah, I actually game overed on the next boss fight that we're going to see, which you do have Gadwin in your party for. So yeah, he is beatable, but you can abuse him. Yeah, you can kind of abuse Gadwin's awesome sword skills to kind of bully the enemies and gain XP here. So I think that's what I'm going to do, just because why not? Not like we even need his help for these guys, because... Actually, yeah, just everyone else sit. Oh, wow, he can't even one-shot these guys. Wow, Gadwin sucks. Gadwin actually sucks at swords. You know what? I'm just going to stand back and let Sue get the dark levels. There we go. Also, Gadwin's running animation is extremely dopey. Oh yeah, the other thing that Gadwin's really good for is being a mule. It's nice having a fourth party member to carry items around with the limited inventory in this game. Run before they aggro. Man, there's a lot of monsters here. Three monsters? That's more monsters than I want to deal with. Okay, we'll get Gadwin to kill these guys. I guess we could also have him run. Actually, yeah, Gadwin seems to be the fastest. We could just run. Also, look at him. He's huge. He's like 20... Like, physically, he's twice the size of the rest of our party members here. Actually, it's kind of significant that they show us that, we get to meet Gadwin's doctor friend at the same time that we meet him, because otherwise, you might assume that just all the people on the other side of the wall here are just giants. But yeah, it's just Gadwin. Even for a beyond the wall person, is just a huge dude. He's got just like enormous shoulder pads. Honestly, I probably don't even need Gadwin's help here. I think I'm just gonna have him defend so that the rest of our party can gain weapon levels. Nice. You'd think that they'd put more enemies in the enemy parties at this stage in the game to, you know, to deal with the fact that you have 4 party members now, but nah. Same enemies as before. Same groups we were fighting with just Justin and Fina alone. Also, yeah, now that we got Gadwin with us, Fina, the waifu, is cute. Fact check. True. Yes. Thank you, Dalek. Welcome here. How's it going? Hello to you, too. Playing some Grandia today. We're over the wall. We met our objective for the day. I honestly thought that the whole end of the world wall climb was a lot later in the game. So yeah, we kind of met our objective pretty easily now, and we've still got, like, 5 hours of stream to go still. I don't know how far we're gonna make it today, to be honest. We might even make it near to the end of Disc 1 at the rate we're going here. This is a minor nitpick, but I kind of wish that the game introduced the new battle music. So, like, spoiler alert, but once we hit Disc 2, we're going to get new battle music, like, all new music. New battle theme, new victory theme. Like, a bunch of the standard music that we've been hearing so far is going to change once we hit Disc 2. And I get how that makes sense. Like, you know, I guess Disc 2 is kind of a turning point in the story, but I feel like this was a bigger turning point in the story. I think they should have changed the music earlier, like right here, once you cross the wall. We got like some golems, gold golems up ahead there. What's a golem doing in the middle of the jungle? Also, apparently these birds are like tree birds. For some reason, these birds are like tree trunks on the initiative gauge in the corner there. I guess they're mushrooms. I guess they're mushroom birds, so I guess that makes sense. Like, you know, mushrooms are a plant, and trees are a plant, too. That makes them basically the same thing. Also, that explains why Justin's able to cut them down so easily. Because axes are good against plants. We're about to level up again. Also, Fina out-leveled Justin somehow. What the fuck? I actually have no idea how that happened. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because Justin was, like, knocked out for 2 battles. Back when we were climbing the Light God Mountain. That's a lot of Rockmans. Ooh, Sue can get a few of these off. I hope Rockmans are weak to fire. Yeah, this guy's gonna try some shit. I don't know, 81 HP? I'm gonna hit him. Make sure he doesn't get that off. Honestly, I think Sue's gonna one-shot all these guys. I think this is just gonna nuke everything. Whoosh. Okay. That was a little bit disappointing. You know what? You know what? Screw these guys. Screw the fuck out of these guys. Honestly, Gadwin's Gadwin was right before. Justin is no slouch in the swordsmanship department. Axemanship, whatever. Oh, shit. Gadwin, you suck! Okay, never mind. At least he tanks well. At least he's an effective tank. Alright, the girls can handle that one. We'll handle this one. Gadwin will handle the other. Wow, Justin is really strong. Axes are really good in this game. Like, not that they're especially better in themselves than the other weapons, but leveling up axes gets you tons of strength. That is more health weed than I need. And level up for Justin and Sue. You know, if I am going to order something to eat, I should do it soon. Oh, yeah, nobody took any damage in that fight. Yay. Hey! This is our first mana egg in, like, 8 hours. Who are we gonna give that to? Probably Fina? Maybe Sue, but probably Fina. But maybe Sue. The fuck? Oh, I get it. I get what's going on here. It's like a spiral staircase. A spiral leaf case. I like the didgeridoo. Yeah, we're not going to be able to dodge any enemies ever again, as long as Gadwin's with us. I think Sue still wants magic levels here. That didn't do much, huh? It kind of seems like level 1 magic is becoming obsolete. Oh, Fina getting them whip levels. Man. You know, the portion of the game where Gadwin joins you, I remember it being a bit of a slog, to be honest. Like, as long as he's with you, it's really hard to dodge monsters if you're trying to avoid fights. You're kind of almost forced to take every enemy encounter you see. And the next couple dungeons are really long. You know what? Let's see what's over this way first. Justin's gonna be able to win this one all by himself. Check it out. Hoot! Now that I think of it, as much as I like axes, didn't I say that I was gonna change Justin to start using swords, because that's what he needs to learn his next skill? Now, he's not gonna dominate enemies in this area anymore if we do that, but he will gain sword levels. Oh, actually, he needs mace levels, is what he needs. I don't think I have a good mace right now. I've got an aura staff. I guess I'll take that. Oh, is this the way? Is this actually the way? This is actually the way. We did want to cross that leaf bridge. Did I see that right? Is there nothing but a shitty money bag over here? This is not even worth fighting this tentacle monster for. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I'm dumb. Actually, let's see how Justin does with this mace. Honestly, just as good, pretty much. Justin is just as good with the mace. Never mind. I take it back. Who got that? Was that Fina or Gadwin? Yeah, that's Gadwin's other weakness, is he's a little bit slow. Like, he's powerful, but you're not going to be able to use him that often. But yeah, honestly, we're pretty much just going to cruise through the game up to the next boss fight. That would be a nice thing to... I think that's my new goal for tonight, is to get to the end of the next dungeon. Fight the Hydra. Which I think is the next boss now. Oh, what have we here? I got nommed. I don't even care if Gadwin kills all of these for us. Let's kill that guy first. Are plot molds immune to magic? I think they're weak to magic. Honestly, I'm gonna hit him with a crackle, just so that we can level up 2 different kinds of magic. Kachi kachi buru buru! That's pretty good. I was just saying how level 1 spells are obsolete. I guess level 1 spells that cost 1 MP are obsolete. The level 1 spells that cost 2 MP are twice as good. Alright, we plopped that plop bird. Sue's got 60 HP still. I'm getting bored. This is the first time in this game so far that I've been bored. Okay, let's get the hell out of this dungeon. We got the mana egg. I'm pretty sure there isn't another one of those. I don't know if we... Woo, that was close. I don't know if we need to go that way or not. God damn it. Ooh, gold bag over here. Did he get us or did we get him? We got him. Alright, I'm a mash. Actually, can we... I'm actually a little bit curious now. Tactics, huh? Use party tactics. Alright, play fair, you guys. Play fair, you guys. This is actually a lot faster. What the hell is Sue doing? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. That's actually a lot faster than manually inputting commands. I think I might just auto-battle my way through the rest of this place. Woo! Oh, and of course Sue's the only one who gets nommed there. Let's just fight him. Let's just fight him. Oh, it's still on AI mode. Fuck. How do I... Okay. Okay, now I know. You just hit the cancel button to turn off AI mode. I still want to keep AI mode on, but yeah. Now I know how to turn it off if I want to. Gadwin's stealing all the glory. Stealing kills from Little Sue. Honestly, I don't even remember what Gadwin's voice sounds like in English. Ooh, only 13,000 XP more for him to level up. mean, as pathetic as Gadwin's weapon levels are for a level 30 character, I'll say this, Justin ain't gonna have no 273 hit points, I don't think, by the time he hits level 30. I'm pretty sure that Justin will not be as strong overall as Gadwin by the time he hits level 30. Let's just kill this thing. Now might be a decent time to order some grub. Oh, except that's gonna freeze the game. It's gonna freeze the game for you guys if I click outside the window. That's fine. We can wait. We can wait till the next town to order some grub. What do we get? Like, it's really cold right now, so I'm gonna order from the pizza place. I don't think I feel like a pizza, though. My go-to late-night snack from the pizza place is cheesy bread, but I don't know. Cheesy bread's really bad for you. Honestly, just discard this thing. Oh, hey! I thought this was all a waste of time. We actually got probably a mana stone over here. Hot damn! Oh, we gotta make room for it, though. Yeah, Chala's not that good. Chala's honestly not that good. Wow, Young Atlas. That's like a real name. They're coming up with bots with, like, real names now. That's impressive. Honestly, just killing these guys is probably faster than trying to dodge around them. For some reason, AI Sue takes a really, really long time to use her bow. Yara Oshite Boy. Was that me? Was he talking to Justin there? Is Justin Boy? This dungeon really sucks. Like, come on. Like, groups of 2 plot birds when I got a four-man party with Gadwin in it. This honestly just feels like the game's wasting my time. Okay, on second thought, maybe AI mode's not so good. For some reason, they take a really long time to take their actions after they input the commands, and, critical hits on plot birds? What the hell are you thinking, Justin? You can one-shot those guys with the combo attack. I think I'm gonna turn off AI mode and just spam combo attacks for the rest of this dungeon. Gross. Actually, I think we can dodge this guy. I don't know what this is, but it's surrounded by monsters, so it's gotta be good. Ooh, oh, nice. We got a Silchweed. 2 to action level of 1 enemy. That actually sounds decent. Let's get rid of Spell Break. I should use that Trust. Next battle we get in, I'll turn off AI mode and we'll use our Trust. Think I'll just use it on Justin. Actually, Gadwin's a good guy to use our Trust on, except that he doesn't have any Trust. He's got all the health weed. So screw him. Also, apparently these guys count as slimes for some reason. Now, when it says permanent, does that mean, like, permanent for that one battle, or, like, permanent forever? Fina's got the Trust, too. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird that it would be like a stat booster that you have to use in combat. I thought we had 2 trusts. What the hell happened to my other trust? Ah, whatever. Let's just kill these guys. Swing and a miss, Gadwin. That's strike 1. I don't think I'm even gonna use that health weed. Man, you'd think a big gun like Gadwin would have more inventory space. Yeah, like Gadwin's twice as big as everyone else. He should be able to hold twice as many items. Oh, hey, we got a magic level up. Huh. Seems like there's a lot less land on this side of the wall than on the other side of the wall. Man, it's almost like our journey's almost over. Like, how long can it take to travel this tiny little bit of area? Unless we gotta cross another ocean or something. Ooh, clouds from the north. Oh god, rain. Not rain. Oh, this is bad. This requires Gadwin's immediate attention. I have to go now. I actually really like his running animation. Big guy in a big hurry. Maybe he just really doesn't want his armor to rust. I mean, it is all yellow already. Very unusual for girls to be among Gadwin's friends. Are you saying he's gay? He's never been interested in girlfriends. He prefers the company of men. Nah, but honestly, who doesn't? So it looks like everyone in this village has horns and big furry ears. Or are those just their hats? Or are the horns just part of their Viking hats? I can't really tell. Okay, we're gonna be doing some towning now. The fuck is this thing? It's a rabbit. Gonna chase this guy down a rabbit hole and end up in Wonderland. Oh yeah, I remember this. This guy's English voice. I remember. This guy speaks with an Italian accent in the English dub. Yeah, see, everyone is happy. He actually talks like Super Mario. Oh my god, a talking bunny rabbit that doesn't say puff puff. She's blushing. What's with you guys? You keep calling me a rabbit. I mean, sure, we're strange looking, but we're not rabbits. I actually forgot that this guy showed up this early in the game. A traveling salesman traveling throughout the world. This is an inn, but I don't see an innkeeper unless he runs this place. Also, he's a moge. Seriously, Justin, you don't care much for old sayings? Everybody is born to play a part in a life. That's a lame saying. Holy shit, that's actually creepy. That's actually creepy that he knows his name. It's a me. I'm a Moge. Maybe this is like the ancient ancestor of Mario. Kinda learned a lot of things about the world, the spirits, and the user. Use? Use? What is a use? Actually, he says he's a merchant, but can we actually buy anything from him? We know some things, but we don't know nothing. You're very, very mysterious. Very mysterious and unhelpful. Is there anything we want to stash here? I think we actually just want to go to the shop and sell some stuff first. If they even use money beyond the wall. You know, that would be really weird and make no sense if the people over here, like, used the same currency that we did. Oh. Gadwin took off with my fucking mana eggs. Bitch. I think he was holding both of them. Oh, we got one. We've got one mana egg. Honestly, kind of tempted to give Diggin to Sue. Just because she's got the worst physical attack, so her turns are best spent using magic. What else could we do? And I think I'm going to use my second egg, giving Justin either wind. Yeah, probably wind. Yeah, we'll give him wind magic just for elemental variety. There we go. Sue's learned all the magics. Fish armor and skull armor. Why would I want fish armor when I could get skull armor? Ooh, fish sword. Now we're talking. The sword of a swordfish. Another heavy weapon. 10. Oh, it's only 10 move, though, not 10 act. Ooh, 25 attack, attribute fire. I think we can trade that for the aura staff. Because, yeah, I've got 2 of those anyways. Let's do it. Fishbow will just be a straight upgrade for Sue. 5 attack. Nice. Gale Whip. It's just a straight... Ooh, a big upgrade for Fina. And I think we'll just buy the sword and the axe. Oh, I can't afford that axe anymore. Well, dang. Okay, so if I do end up wanting to... Okay, so let's just sell my current sword and axe. Because if we ever want to switch back to the sword or the axe, we'll just buy the newest one. I'm going to sell all of the health weeds. Ain't need no health weeds. I'd rather have 80 gold than 80 health. I've got a lot more resu potions than I need to. Oh yeah, Chala, 3 level 1 MP. Forget about it. Get rid of those. Did I actually have 3 Chalas there? I thought the game was glitching out for a second. I still got my trust, too. Is that repeatable? I'm actually confused about what these do. Maybe I had 3 of them and didn't realize it. Still holding that coal candy. Okay, I definitely don't need both of these. And then Gadwin's holding on to the rest of my health weed. How much money did we make off of that? Ooh, 10,000. I could buy that sword now, but I'm gonna wait till Gadwin comes back. Also, we still need to buy armor. Also, I'm a little bit curious. What do they sell for items here? A dice charm? Chala? Eh. 4 level 2 MP. Squid guts. 3 action for a range of friends. Oh, it's a move shroom. 3 attack level for 1 friend. That actually sounds awesome. Oh, 50 HP to the entire party. That also sounds awesome. Man, there's a lot of cool attack items in this game. It's just a shame that the combat encounters are so basic that it's almost never worth using them. I just want to find a save point, to be honest, so I can take a refreshment break and order some cheesy bread. Because we're going to be doing a lot of NPC chatting. Dragon's next. Let's not see it. Let's not see the dragon's nest and then say we did. This is some pretty piss-poor water right here. I thought the Saturn version of this game was supposed to have good water effects. What is this shit? What is this shit? What are we even looking at right now? Some bullshit water. This is some decent water. The river here. I like this water. Water out here, not so much. This is bullshit water. Gobble gobble. A lot of children in this village. Is there seriously no save point here? Maybe in the clinic. Nope. It wasn't back at the inn, was it? I don't know where we're going. Gadwin said he was, what, going to see the Elder or the Mayor or something? Oh, we're stepping on the fish. We're stepping on the fish. That's what that sound is. Well, I'm lost. Oh, there we go. Village Elder's house. Apparently everyone's houses in this town are made of fish heads. I've seen a lot of fish heads here. I guess they make swords and armor out of fish too, so I guess it makes sense. Is there seriously no save point in this town? What the heck? I mean, whatever. Who needs it? Who needs to save? We'll just take our break without saving. Which honestly... Or I guess we can talk to the innkeeper. Sometimes you talk to innkeepers to save. Are you an innkeeper? Guy's saying the same thing he said before. Okay. We'll just... Oh, you're... I didn't even see this guy here. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're going to take a refreshment break here. It's been a while now. We've been at this a while now, so we're gonna take a refreshment break here. All right. Kill the game audio. Put on the jazz. Put on the break message. And turn up the jazz. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna order anything, actually. I kind of think... I don't actually know that I'm that hungry. I think more food would just be bad for me at this point. I'm just gonna go jump around or something. Get my energy levels up. I don't know. I'll do something. Refresh myself in some way or another. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I will see you guys then. jump around a bit to wake myself up a bit. Alright. Also, I decided that I am hungry. I cooked myself a pizza pocket rather than ordering anything unnecessarily. Also got some tea brewing, so yeah, you know, very busy. Very busy break time up in here, which accounts for the delay. We're back now, though. Back and ready for some Grandia. Checking out what's on the other side of the wall. Which, of course, is a town and more NPCs to talk to. So let's get down to that. Shisha. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. So yeah, the next town event. They were kind of still in the part of the game. Like, we've crossed the wall. It's all, like, you know, super exciting. Well on our way. In uncharted territory where no man has gone before. Or, you know, where no person on the other side of the wall has gone before. But, we haven't really... The main story hasn't really kicked into gear yet. We're kind of still just, like, adventuring. Like, adventure time is still ongoing here. We're going from town to town, doing little side quests, solving people's problems. And that's kind of just what we're doing here in this town, too. Discovering a new culture. It's kind of... I feel like this town feels a little bit similar to the last one we were in. Kind of like you know how everything on in like Parm was all industrialized and there was railways and factories and stuff, and then in New Parm it was like everything was all laid back and it was like a tourist destination and it's just like a party all day long. Now that we're off to the frontiers, it's just kind of like one little, like, fishing village after another, it feels like. Or, like, you know, like a religiously superstitious forest tribe. That is a skull gate there, I just noticed. That gate off to the left, that gate is shaped like a skull. Typhoon Tower, huh? Sounds like not my problem. Sounds like something that we're not going to have to bother with at all. Honestly, I do think that the best towns in this game are the early ones. Parm and New Parm. We've got one later on. One town later on that I'm kind of eager to get to. Also, we're kind of approaching... Oh, I need to remember where the side dungeons are in this game. Because it's actually easy to overlook them. There's a couple bonus dungeons, I think 2 or 3, that are kind of like side areas where it's like you take an alternate exit out of one of the main story areas and you end up in a side, like a bonus side dungeon. You've got a limited window to access those, though. If you miss them, they're kind of gone. You've blown it, and they're gone forever. Anyways, my kettle just boiled, so I'm gonna go pour the tea. That'll be ready in about 3 minutes. Like, as much as I know that the developers tried to imbue, like, a sense of there being, like, different cultures to each village in this game, and they all do feel, like, very distinct. Got kind of a different thing going on in each one of them. I think the early towns just kind of have a little bit more of interest going on. Things like the you know, simple little things like the politics of the Jewel Foundation versus the factory workers, and like the sense of a lot of the stuff with like the kind of dying breed of old adventurers, and it's like everything's been discovered and explored. Because you don't want to play adventurers anymore. They want to be engineers and industrialists. Whereas here it's just like, oh yeah, here's this little dinky forest village. Worships the light god and makes visitors climb a mountain to drink the light god's wine. Here's a fishing village. We catch fish here, and everything is made of fish. Actually, this is kind of interesting. These guys apparently think they're descended from Icarians. Ain't got no wings, though. And of course, every village is naturally huge and impossible to navigate. Oh yeah, we talked to this guy already. See, I'm already getting lost here. Here's something we can do to spice things up here. Play a drinking game. Take a drink every time someone in this town says the word fish. I predict that you will all die if you attempt to play this game. Ooh, Gedwin's a scholar, too. Wouldn't have expected it with his, what is it, like 6 levels in earth and fire magic. There's my tea ready. I don't think I'm ready to talk to the elder yet. Also, is that a big G on that blanket? Right in front of the door there? G for Gadwin, maybe? Fish, that's 1. Fish, that's 2. That's 3. That's 4 references to fishing here. We'll say, like, fish is take a drink. Fishing is half a drink. Fish, that's 1. Fishing, half a drink. You know, I'm not sure if they ever do explain what's up with this Typhoon Tower thing. Anyways, grabbing my tea. Grabbing my tea. You know, here's something to think about, because we played a few games in a row now, like games with cozy little towns with interest, like with cool NPC conversations that like have a little bit of depth to them, like NPCs that you can have like little storylines you can follow along with, you know, characters that you can interact with. And have like little side plots that you can follow along. Like we saw a lot of that in Mega Man Legends. We saw a bit of that back in Parm in this game. And the question I have, and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is another one that Yeah, it has that sense of that there being like you're inhabiting like this living, breathing town where the NPCs have their own, go about their business throughout the day and have their own routines and things that they're doing and storylines to follow along with and side quests to fulfill. Yeah, Mega Man Legends, Majora's Mask, and to a lesser extent, this game are good for that sort of thing. Is there any example of like another game like that that does that sort of thing well? Of like a active living town with interesting NPCs to interact with? Particularly examples from the modern age. The closest one I can come up with is Prodigal. All of that stuff was, I think, mostly present in Prodigal, which is a big reason why I think I liked that game so much. Fishing, fish. For some reason, there are just random dwarves scattered about this village. Oh yeah, let's hear the sad story of Whale Rock. That is a sad story. Why do you guys tell this terrible story? Dude, check it out. One time, there was this whale, and her baby died and flew up to the sky, and the mama whale was so sad that she washed up on the beach and turned into a rock. She was so sad she turned into a rock. And then she cried, and now a bunch of whales cry. What do you think of that? Oh, it's to keep away the rain. Okay, so they got rituals surrounding the rocks to keep away the rain. Because apparently the rain is super, super bad. These townspeople are terrified of rain for some reason. Seriously, Fina? This water looks fine to you? This monochrome water here, this just like solid blue water, looks good to you? No taste. This girl's got no taste in water textures. Way too smooth. Way too smooth. This is like water where like someone just just used the fill tool in MS Paint and called it a day. Adventurer sounds kind of sinister. Wait, they'd like to treat us to a seafood feast, but... Dragon's next. Ooh, let's go see it. I mean, we could just walk up there, but okay. Let's rotate the camera to see it instead. I don't see no dragon up there. I don't see no dragon in that dragon's nest. This looks like some kind of technology here. I wish I could... Okay. It's like a big torch with a wheel on the bottom for some reason. Can't just serve the same thing every day because it tastes good. I mean, I'm kind of used to eating the same thing. Not every day, but every week. I kind of have a weekly cycle. Also, this is a fishing village. Don't they all just eat fish every day? Also, once again, remember to take a shot every time someone in this village says the word fish. I think that was like, what, 3 or 4 from that last conversation? Man, this village has like a lot of weird superstitions around sea animals. You got like whale rock and that weird story about the crying whale. We've got a great turtle. Oh, of course, naturally, you pray to the magic whale to keep away the rain, and then you pray to the magic turtle to bring out the sun. Or clear away the clouds or whatever. Ooh, a flight spell. I mean, in D&D there's a spell like that. What level is flight in D&D? Is that like a level 5 spell? Level 3? We only have level 3. We only have level 3 magic in this game. And just barely. Sue is the only person with a good amount of level 3 MP. And she doesn't have any spells to use with it. She needs to hit level 9 fire. Oh yeah, Burn Flare is the fastest level 3 spell you can learn by far. Good way to die, to just take drinks every time someone says fish. Fish, 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 fish. Your business? I was just about to ask. Sue just said what I was thinking. I mean, with the anvil there, it's got to be some kind of weapons shop, right? Oh, he's a boat repairman. As I can see. Oh yeah, he's right. That's a boat off to the right there. It's like a boat hollowed out, like fashioned out of a log. Oh yeah, boat oars over here. Oh, it's a dugout canoe. You know, that woman mentioned, like, for things that they eat in this town, it's like, oh yeah, there's fish and dried fish and berries and nuts. Like, what about the chickens? What about these turkeys running around all over the place? Do we not eat them? Are the turkeys sacred? Sue doesn't like kids. Where are you from? The Seagull Restaurant, where a very pretty lady named Lily cooks yummy food. Yeah, right. Sue, become a pretty lady? That's impossible. Is she taller than this kid? Eh, they're about the same height. I'm surprised Sue doesn't have a response to all that. Maybe she's tired. I wonder if Alma has anything to say about this situation. Oh, it's you. Typhoon Tower's making people sick. I can see that. Typhoon Tower is a pretty annoying dungeon. Storms brewing. Ooh, look at this seashell bed. That's actually... I don't know the word for it. What's like a word that means... like fashionable, but for room decor. I like that seashell headboard there on this bed. Also, yeah, look at these little details in this, guys. He's got, like, leaves and, vases everywhere, and this, what do you call this? This, like, medicine mixing thing, and the scales here. Also, look at that. It's, like, red and blue powder. He's mixing medicine in Resident Evil. Nothing happens if you mix the red with the blue powder. The red powder is meant for the green powder, is the way that works. Little pro tip if you guys ever want to play Resident Evil. I am an expert. Having played through each of the first 4 games one time and gotten the worst possible rank on all of them. Why do these people keep eating the fish if the fish keeps making them sick? That's like me continually ordering that garlic chicken from the Chinese food place, even though it made me sick the one time. I actually had it a couple days ago again. It's only the entree version where they just slather the whole thing, just like slap it into a pool of garlic that fills up half the container. If you get the lunch special version, there's like half as much, like a third, a quarter, a fraction, a dash of garlic by comparison, and it's all on a bed of rice that absorbs the extra garlic. Gadwin is a popular guy. He's like the Fina of this town. Maybe that's a reason. Maybe that's the reason why I don't like this town as much. Because, like, the town's patron just doesn't compare. It's like, oh yeah, Gadwin's the coolest guy in this town. Oh wow, look how cool Gadwin is. Compare that to like, oh, Fina's the coolest person in this town. Look how cool Fina is. Like, it's no contest. Do you want to live in Fina town or do you want to live in Gadwin town? It's like, what, are you gay or something? You want to live in Gadwin town because you're gay? Actually, honestly, there's nothing wrong with that, and maybe you do. It sounds like Gadwin's not exactly into the ladies either. So honestly, maybe some people, you know, want to live in Gadwin town, want to live in gay town, because they're gay, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's like I've been saying this whole time, about different tastes in games, different strokes for different folks. See, the Moge live here. The Moge live in gay town here. Are we just about done here? I don't even know where I am right now. You're the man who won against Gadwin? I don't believe that. Oh, in a riddling contest. That's smart. We should have done that. Instead of challenging Gadwin to a sword fight, we should have challenged him to a riddle off. Now that's a good story. Honestly, this conversation right here justifies this entire town's existence. As NPC conversations go, and I am a connoisseur, this is a good one. This is a good one. Why is this... Hey, Gadwin, why is the sea salty? I don't know. Because I peed in it. Okay, you win. You win. This guy does win. This guy wins the contest of best NPC converser in this town. See, look at this water effect here. This water is way better looking than that sea water out there. Anyways, I think we're done. Let's go visit the mayor. That's not the mayor. Let's go and visit the mayor. The mayor of Fishtown. Who do we talk to? Gadwin or the mayor? We're heading for big trouble here. If it starts raining, we'll all get wet. Will it really rain? I'm not sure. Well, these guys are really stressing out about the fact that it might rain. You know, I think it's going to rain around here sometime next week. I saw that it's going to get really warm one day, and it might rain. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I've got more talking to do. Yeah, always more talking. I know how it is. I'm very experienced with these types of games. Gotta wait for him over there. Oh, he's going to the inn. He's going to the inn afterwards. Like, are you guys worried about rain? I have umbrellas. Pretty sure Sue has an umbrella. I guess we're going to the inn. I guess we're going back to the inn. Did we ever find a house 1? I'm not sure. I've been kind of weirded out by the order of the houses. Like, the first house that you see when you get into town is house 3. It's like, how do they number them? What's the logic? on the numbering of the houses. And yeah, I noticed there was no house 1. I finally found house 1. Oh, yeah, we've been here before. I remember that guy. Yeah, we went here a long time ago. I just didn't notice it was house 1 at the time. These are the kinds of things that I stress about. I don't worry about whether it's going to rain or not, or whether there's going to be clouds or whatever. I'm a sensible person. The only thing that I worry about is what are the numbers on all the houses in the JRPGs I play, and why do they have the numbers they have? Sensible things like that is what I worry about. Just lodging no meals. What a ripoff. How much time did we just spend there? How much time did we just spend running around town? 30 minutes. Also, this is an inn, but I don't see any beds. What's the matter, Gadwin? He'd better rejoin us soon. He's holding on to all of our, or not all of our, but all of the rest of our healing herbs and our last mana egg. You're still here. Damn. Thanks for sounding off. It's good to know that someone's still around. I mean, I guess if I'm really going to stress out about whether anyone's still around, I should click that thing that shows me how many viewers there are. Ah, still 6 of you here. Good on you. Congratulations for sticking around during that whole boring-ass fishing village. I think we're going to go to another dungeon right away here. It's also going to be a little bit boring, maybe. Not going to lie, but... Oh no! The rain! Will someone please tell me what's going on? I mean, you could just ask. Every single, like, half the people we talk to in this town are like, oh my god, the rain. The rain is coming. We're all doomed. You could just ask someone why they're so stressed out about the rain. Oh no! I mean, the townspeople don't seem to be all that worried about it. So it's like, oh, I'm just gonna chill out here in the rain. They're just standing out here in the rain. Oh no, it's really raining. Hey, Godwin! It's really raining away! Oh man, this will be the end of us. Yeah, just like use an umbrella. Oh no, that's right, they haven't invented that technology here yet. Oh no. Everyone run for your lives. Nobody's... Is this paralysis rain? Is that the gimmick here? Everyone in town is paralyzed by the rain? Do I want to go inside every house and see what everyone has to say about the rain? Ooh, the red rain. A sick boy. Now that sounds like something. I just noticed there's fish bones lining the roads here. The roads in this town are made of fish bones. Okay, so the rain is like gonna turn toxic. Unless we bring back the Spear of Heroes for some reason. I mean, honestly, I think he'll be fine. I think we can just move on from here and be on our journey to Alent. Oh, he needs a second hero. We gotta have 2 heroes to retrieve the spear. I guess this fishing town should have thought of that before they trained only 1 hero. Doshio kana. Hey Gadwin, I'm a hero. I'll go with you. Justin is a man, one who has crossed the wall at the end of the world. Damn, apparently that's just as impressive to the people on this side of the wall. Do I still want to go? If I were afraid of danger, I couldn't call myself an adventurer. Made a man-to-man promise to help him. Gahaha. Wow, he didn't actually... Wow, wow, Justin, I didn't actually expect you to keep your man-to-man promises. Alright. That's it, we're battle brothers now. I hope they don't ship us off right away, because I've got some shopping to do. Do, 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 do. Oh, damn. I thought that adventurers craved danger. Man, Justin and Fina seem to have really different ideas about what it means to be an adventurer. It's fine. I'll just act stupid and everything will work out okay, in spite of my stupidity as usual, right? Just like it always does. I can fall from any height, get crushed by any number of falling rocks, and everything will be fine, because I'm the protagonist. This is that kind of story. Really, Justin's more of an axeman right now, but he is right. We will become a great swordsman one day. I don't know if you guys caught the subtext here, but Fina's like slowly falling in love with Justin. She's worried about him and is afraid and doesn't want to see something bad happen to him. That's what she's worried about. I don't know if you guys picked up on the social cues there in that last conversation, but that's really what's going on in that last scene there. It's very subtle. This game has layers like that with its writing. It's also a little bit of a cliche when it comes to RPG writing. Tia and Maxim had a relationship like that in Lufia 2. Yeah, like an onion. Exactly, Nissan. Onions have ogres. I mean, layers have ogres. I mean, yeah, what you said. Honestly, Grandia is not like an onion at all. Grandia is more like a parfait. It's fine. We'll all be fine. I mean, you'd think that it's like, oh my god, we're all gonna fucking die as soon as the rain turns red. You might think they'd be like, I guess we'd better go indoors instead in case the rain suddenly turns red. It's like, oh no, let's just sit out here. Let's just like sit out here and enjoy the showers. And then just run indoors at the last second once it turns red. She called me Justy Boy. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? She just called me Justy Boy. If anyone ever called me Justy Boy in real life, I would... I don't know what I'd do. Probably cry. Actually, I wonder what... Yeah, I wonder what House 4 has to say about all this. If you don't mind my asking, what are you playing, Jamagwich? What games are you playing, ATM? That's right, Gadwin's so strong he can stop the rain. You know, he says fluff up your pillows and sleep well, but I don't think we've seen a single bed in this entire town yet. Like, not in any of the houses, not even in the inn. Oh yeah, there was a remake of Modern Warfare recently, wasn't there? So I guess Call of Duty's going around these days, making a comeback. Yeah, Deep Fry just got done playing, yeah, Call of Duty. Not Modern Warfare, I don't think, but I think it was Call of Duty 1. I have the only Call of Duty game I've ever played was Modern Warfare. Also, incidentally, I was talking shit about like the modern AAA style of third-person action game. Stuff like The Last of Us and Uncharted and the new Tomb Raiders. Call of Duty is also basically the same type of game. Like those types of first-person shooters, even though they're technically a different genre, they're first-person rather than third-person shooters. I think they're basically the same type of like linear cinematic action game. Not my style, to be honest. Although I did enjoy Call of Duty 4 at the time. Like it's well paced. Like I feel like those other games I listed kind of dragged on longer than I would have liked. Like I don't know. I just got bored and fed up with Tomb Raider and Uncharted and The Last of Us before too long. Call of Duty Modern Warfare was a freaking roller coaster ride, and it was also really short. So yeah, it was like really well paced to my taste for that type of game. I actually did quite like the single player of Modern Warfare at the time. Oh, is there something wrong with the 2019 release? Oh man, people are getting poisoned already. You'd think they'd stay out of the rain. Stay out of the frickin' rain because of that. Oh, okay, so the red rain didn't fall on him. He ate a red rain poisoned fish. Actually, before I forget, we should probably go to the shop. We'll go to the shop eventually anyways. Our last stop along the way. Circling through all the houses here to hear what they think about the rain. Our last stop will be the weapon shop. Last stop, the weapon shop. I don't know if this is like a psychosomatic thing after talking to that sick kid complaining about how sick he is. I'm suddenly starting to feel like pangs in my stomach here for some reason. I wonder if there was something wrong with that pizza pocket I just cooked up. Damn, there it goes again. Lots of doors and places for people to camp, so people hate that. But you look at the tactical aspect of search and destroy. Yeah, I kind of get that. To me, it was just kind of another one of those linear cinematic action games. I didn't really appreciate the level design all that much. I just thought it was like a cool to run around and shoot people and see the crazy shit that happens in the story. Oh yeah, I played a little bit of multiplayer. I played a little bit of multiplayer in Modern Warfare. It was actually my first exposure to console multiplayer, because I played that game on the PS3. That was my first time ever trying to play a game online on console. I was really terrible at it, because I was pretty late to the party with Call of Duty. Like, I'd heard that it was a popular multiplayer game. But I was like years... I played that game like at least a couple years after it came out. So like the only people still playing it were experts, and I was like bottom of the leaderboard every time, playing really terribly. One time, I think it was like the third game, like the second or third day at it, I ended up being the host for the game, because like it, with the peer-to-peer networking system, it's like one player is the host. And so if their connection drops, then like the whole game gets scrapped and everyone's gonna have to find like new games to go off to. So one game, I ended up just randomly being the host, and like my internet cut out and everyone got, kicked from the game. And I got like, and my internet came back on right afterwards. It was just like a little flicker, but it was enough to drop everyone out of the game. And while we were all being like kicked back to the matchmaking screen, I could hear the other players like talking via voice chat about what they thought of me, because I was at the bottom of the leaderboard and suddenly disconnected. They thought that I like bitched out and just like disconnected deliberately to stop the game because I was doing badly. And so yeah, they all told me in no uncertain terms what they thought about that. I think I learned some new words at the time from that experience. I got like a lifetime's worth of like bad online console multiplayer attitude all in one game. I just got called all of the names all at once. That was actually the last time that I ever played any game online on PS3. I've never been much of a multiplayer guy anyways. I don't think there were any multiplayer games I was even interested in on PS3, but yeah. I also didn't really much care for the game. It's weird, because I've never had that problem on PC. I mean, okay, I've had that problem in Dota. I've had that problem in Dota. Yeah, Dota certainly got pretty toxic. She said it again. She called him Justy Boy again. Wah. What? Oh, apparently this kid is a girl. Nevertheless, Justy Boy here is taken by Fina already. He's literally married already. I don't know when online multiplayer gaming turned to shit in terms of like the bad attitudes and toxicity. Because like I used to play multiplayer games on PC. I used to play Half-Life and Team Fortress and Unreal Tournament. And I don't know, maybe it's, I mean, this was all in the days before voice chat. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's just the voice communication. Just makes it feel a lot better. Like you know, have insults thrown your way, but it's like, you know, it's just text chat, whatever. Ignore it, respond to it. It never bothered me on in the old times playing Unreal Tournament and Team Fortress and that type of thing. It's easier to blow off like toxicity and text chat, I find. There we go. Sell all the health weed. There we go. The store's stocked full of healthy weed now. Now... Oh, interesting. I mean, not that you would want to, but the game actually expressly forbids you from teaching new magic to Gadwin. That's kind of funny. I mean, it would be a stupid idea. Like, why would you do that? Do not waste your magic eggs on this guy. But yeah, just to make double extra sure that you don't waste them, yeah. And I'd rather teach... Like, Fina uses magic more than Justin. I'd rather teach her new magic than Justin. But Justin doesn't have any offensive magic yet. And I think he kind of needs it. Also, yeah, if you just look at the distribution, we've got 3 people with earth magic, excluding Gadwin. 3 earth, 2 water, 2 fire. We need a second wind caster, so I'm going to give that to Justin. What's his level 1 MP look like, actually? Because Howl costs 2 MP. Okay, he's got plenty. He's got plenty of level 1 MP. Just double checking my weapon levels here. Actually, once we hit level 10 clubs, we're going to want to switch back to axes and then probably back to swords. I should get a sword right now. Oh, also, we need to... Oh yeah, I should have checked this first, too. Coincidentally, I actually have taught him the 2 elements that he needs to learn his next skill. We need level 10 wind and level 10 water. Sue's almost got... Yeah, actually, I think we want to get all the weapons. All the different types of weapons that we have access to. Okay, so... Justin needs an axe. And we have a mace already. We have an aura staff. Oh no, he has a mace already. He needs an axe and a sword. Also, I don't think we need 2 trusts here. Okay, she's got a bow. Yeah, bow and a mace. She's got a whip and a knife. Gadwin only uses swords. Can I unequip Gadwin? I never thought of that. Is it against the rules to unequip Gadwin? Or to give, like, Gadwin's sword to Justin or someone? Okay, first off, let's buy our weapons. So I want a fish sword and a dragon axe, and I can't afford both of them. Minus 10 move heavy, huh? I'm definitely going to want an axe, so I'll take that. And now I don't have enough for the sword. Is there anything I can sell? Also, we don't have enough for new armor either. Fire resistance, silchweed. I think we'll just have to tough it out. I guess you're meant to buy the rest of this stuff once you come back from the tower. So I guess that'll be it. I guess that's it. Ooh. Okay, so +1 for each of those. Oh, wow, Gadwin's equipment sucks. Whatever, he doesn't need it, but that's somewhat surprising. 4 defense, 5 move. Nope. Pearl Helm. Ooh, 3. 3 for 700. Let's give that to Sue. There we go. I think everyone else is good. Everyone else has got enough defense. Yeah, we'll buy the rest of the stuff when we get back. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. We're lucky the rain hasn't turned red during that time. Where are we going exactly? Alright. Get the spear. Top of Typhoon Tower. Let's get to it. Do we have to take a boat out to Typhoon Tower? You know, no one's actually bothered to tell me where Typhoon Tower is. I guess we're going out of town. I guess it's out here somewhere. Mount Typhoon. I suppose that Typhoon Tower is at the top of Mount Typhoon. Oh boy, more plop birds. At least this is a big open area where we can... Whoa, shit! Okay, okay. Don't step in the... Fuck. Fuck, we got ambushed. Again. Yeah, it's gonna be basically impossible to dodge monsters now with a 4-person party. That kind of sucks. Oh, no. And now we're all plagued. I think we might as well turn around. I think we might as well go back to town and rest after this fiasco. We will get some spell levels while we're at it, though. Let's burn flame. Oh, hey, we can try out Justin's new wind spell. Wait, why are these guys moving around? Ah, we missed the 3rd one. Oh, this is gonna be another bad round. Kestobe! Oh, come on, we missed the one on the left again. Okay, simple combo should finish off these guys. Nice. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, the enemies here can actually damage Gadwin if they get lucky. You know, we might as well go all out. Gonna be going back to town to heal right away here. How the hell does she have level 3 Para Whip? I have literally not used this move a single time throughout the entire game. Oh, actually, let's do Diggin'. She needs Earth levels. I guess if I'm gonna be going back to town, I might as well use up the rest of my MP before we go. Oh, hey, that got them both. I really wish they'd show you little AoE markers to let you know your spell ranges. And then again, I guess eyeballing things like distances and like animation frame timings is kind of a big part of the skill of this game's combat system. Zoomers will just want everything handed to them on a silver platter like that. Give me mini maps. Give me spell ranges. Give me good voice acting. It's like, shut up, Zoomers. Just shut up and enjoy your game. Ooh, we got a power Sherm. 3 attack levels. Damn. And a bag of gold. Oh, actually, here's something we can do. We can use up all of our MP here while we're plagued and everything. And, who ambushed who there? I think we got outplayed. Damn it, we got outplayed! Ah. I was trying to ambush him. I was trying to hit the back bird, but he got us. Did someone die? Nope, we're just all plagued. We're just all plagued now. You know what? I think I'll have Gadwin help us out here, since we're about to die. Yeah, Gadwin, make yourself useful. Sue could actually finish these guys off with basic attacks, I think, and she's close to learning a new bow skill. Gadwin can't even one-shot these guys. What a chump. Honestly, Gadwin kind of sucks. I can't wait to get him out of the party and get the next person in here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted my turn on a Diggin'. Anyways, I don't know if I finished my thought before. Yeah, so we're going to use up our MP, and I think we might be able to get enough money to afford the stuff at the shop that I couldn't get before. Also, Justin is the only one who keeps getting plagued for some reason. Boy's got no luck. Got a long dungeon coming up, too. I remember getting lost in Typhoon Tower a lot the first time I played this game. Actually, let's have Sue do the healing here. Ooh, Sue gets a magic level up. Oh, this is awesome. We can level up our water magic super fast now that we're taking so much damage. Okay, I didn't realize that was the exit, but I'll take it. We wanted to leave anyways. It's okay, guys. Don't mind the fact that we're coming back in defeat. We're still gonna get the red rain. Still gonna stop the red rain. We just need to just need to wait a day and come back to it tomorrow. We are not you know, running away from Typhoon Mountain with our tails between our legs. We're taking a strategic withdrawal. We scouted the area, and now we're ready to do this upright. I think I should just run straight into every enemy that we encounter here. The risk of getting ambushed is too great, especially when the enemies can inflict plague on you. Damn it. Oh, okay. We're still good. We're still good. Yeah, let's just run straight towards every enemy we see. Man, the lengthened battle transitions on Saturn are going to start to get a little bit annoying here. I really don't think I care about stuff like optimizing weapon XP in combat here. Let's just kill these guys. Can we outrace him with the fire magic? No, we can't. Can we outrace him with the V/? I really hope we can cancel this guy. Oh, nice! Oh, nice! Okay, so now we're going to want to change up our weapons. I mean, I said that I wasn't going to go out of my way to level up our weapon levels, but if we're just going to get them everything for free, I'll take it. Kind of makes no sense how they call it V/, even though he's clearly bludgeoning them with the mace and not slashing. I guess, no, what do you call it? Like, if you swing a sword, you're slashing with it. What do you call it when you swing with a mace? I guess bludgeon? Smite. Yeah, they should call it V-Smite when you have a mace equipped. Oh, I think I vaguely remember. There was some game we played last year that did something like that, where it's like they slightly changed the names of skills depending on what type of weapon you had equipped. Anyways, okay, so now we've got mid-air cut, which actually, I think that's actually the same move as Gadwin's flying cut. Like, I'm pretty sure the animation is the same. It just takes them, you know, 22 combined weapon levels to get it instead of 4. So we could work on axes next, but I kind of want to get my sword levels up. It'll be forever before we get, like, we can get 2 axe levels anytime. Whereas it's going to be a long time before we get 10 wind and water levels. So, yeah, let's switch to swords. Oh, but I didn't buy the good sword. Okay, fine, we'll do the dragon axe. And then, oh yeah, what about Sue? Sue got the whacker. Wait, no, she had that before. What did Sue learn? Oh, she learned Zap from getting her wind magic up. Good for her. I actually don't know how she got her wind magic up. We didn't use wind magic in that last fight, did we? Nah, whatever. I'll take it anyways. Her spell list is full. Can we just not learn any new level 1 magic now? Maybe it'll let us scroll down if we learn any more spells. Right, she's still working on bows. Fina's almost learned all of her skills. What the heck? She's almost got level 12 fire, too. Oh, nice ambush. We should be able to get away with just smacking these guys, to be honest. Also, Justin's got lower move now that he's got that axe equipped. She's not going to kill that plot bird at that rate. Oh, wow, that's expensive. Oh, that's a big meatball. Let's just keep jacking up our wind magic. Ah, I was hoping we could get 3 with that. I think Fina knocked the other one away. Okay, let's get that plaguey boy there. Yeah, Justin has to fight the closest ones. He doesn't have the move to hit the farther ones. Ooh, and that's an axe level. These guys are doing 20 damage to us. Jesus! Okay, that whip's pretty effective. I'm a fan of whipping Fina. Wait, that came out wrong. That's not... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. God, the battle results screen takes forever to... I don't know, maybe it... I don't know. It's all these things that I like better about the Saturn version, but honestly, at this point in the game, the longer battle transitions are becoming a bit of a nuisance. Like, the way it lingers on the battle results screen for a bit too long. The slightly lengthier battle transitions, like right here. I don't know. Almost balances out all the other good things about the Saturn version. Well, I don't want to get Plague Spored, so let's hit that guy. Well, I don't want to get Plague Spored, so let's hit that guy too. Gadwin's running kind of slow. I don't know if he's going to make it. I don't know if Gadwin's going to make it there in time. But, you know, what are you going to do? Do you think I can burninate both these guys at once? Honestly, she's hitting for quite a bit with the whip right now. Let's just do that. Oh, and now that she's whacked him back, here we go. I don't know. Do I think that burn's going to hit both of them? I mean, Howl definitely will, so let's go for that. Barely did enough damage with that one. Oh god, who's he going for? Justin. Dope. Nice one, Fina. Well, so much for the low-level run. I think this happens pretty much every time I play this game and try to do a low-ball run, which is to say, the 2 times that I've done that. It's just like, avoiding battles is too much of a pain. It's easier to just take them. So I will be playing other games. I will be playing other games on stream. Like, it's not just going to be Grandia every single day, every single week, every single stream until we finish it. I kind of like doing that for big, exciting games that I'm really enthusiastic about. For the first week that I play them. I think we're going to go back to Bayonetta next week, is the plan right now. Because I really liked what little I played of that game last time. And it kind of sucked that the controller problems kept me from playing more of it. Did we just gain 2 whip levels in, like, 3 battles? That's kind of awesome. So yeah, I think we'll do Bayonetta this week. I don't think that's a very long game. Like, we might even get it done in 2 streams. And then after Bayonetta, it's kind of up in the air. I'm thinking after that, we either do Mischief Makers, or we start up, or resume rather, we resume Thracia, and just do Thracia alongside Grandia, and have 2 long games going at the same time. And then after Grandia, we would do Mischief Makers. Okay, for Mold birds, I think, is worth bringing out the big guns. Big swords, whatever you want to call them. The Gadwin guns. We're actually going to run out of MP at this rate. Do I think that Howl is going to finish this guy off? I'm going to gamble on it. I hope it does. 45 damage. Come on, Sue. Oh, so close. Oh, but we killed the other guy, and Justin gets it with the second hit. Nice. Very nice. Now, where are we going? Could be stuff over here. Honestly, if I just... Whoa. Oh, they're running away from me. They, like, glowed red for the alert. They're running away now. I wonder if the enemies in this game just try to run away from you if you level up to a certain threshold. I think... I've seen games where that happened before. I think maybe in Earthbound, if you level up a certain amount, the enemies start running away from you. Oh yeah, let's start leveling up Justin's wind magic. It's a little bit of a waste, because his axe swings are so strong. But, you know, gotta level up them magic spells some way, eventually. Gadwin can probably one-shot this guy. Then what's Fina gonna do? Probably have both these guys make with the AoE magics, just to give Sue's MP reserves a break. Well, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping to hit all three of them with that, and we definitely didn't get that. I'm gonna go critical. I'm gonna go critical to make sure that Justin gets the kill here. Actually, he'll probably get to kill both of them. Check it out. Check it out. Perfect victory, I think. Gadwin. I think Gadwin took like 2 damage. Fina's on 47 strength. That's really bad. There's no way to get her more strength, though. Oh yeah, other than teaching her earth magic, which I neglected to do. Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, I probably should have given earth magic to Fina first, instead of Sue. Oops. Oh hey, we just got a new mana egg. I could go do that right now, and we're so close to the entrance of this dungeon that I might as well, but... I don't want to waste the time. Anyone who goes below, we'll say 50 HP, gets healed. Well, this will be an easy one. Because, of course, Gadwin's a Jagan. We can't give Jagans any XP at all. Honestly, Gadwin represents the traditional JRPG archetype that tricks players of Fire Emblem games into thinking that Jagans aren't worth using. Because characters like this in a traditional JRPG usually don't last. Usually they're super high leveled so that they can, die or leave you or something as part of the story. So yeah, it's like, I don't know what to call them. I guess it's a Gadwin archetype. It's like, Jagans are worth using. Jagans will keep you alive. Gadwins, I don't know about Gadwins. Gadwins, I think you want to avoid using as much as you can help it. How the hell do we get over there? I guess we just cross the poison muck. This bird's out of here. There we go. Trudging through the slop. Pretty sure I saw an item over here. Ooh, tons of items. Did we just go around in a circle? Why did I do that? Why did I... Ugh. Not following my own rules. Man, I wish that your party members would follow you more closely. Plague Spore on Sue. Ugh. Plague Spore on Justin. Ugh. Well, there's not really any avoiding that. I guess if we defend... Actually, a fast V-slash might get us out of this. These guys don't move very fast. Damn it! Oh, and the one that hit Sue canceled Justin. Fuck! Ugh. Getting ambushed sucks in this game. Don't get ambushed in Grandia, kids. You'll have a miserable time. So now Justin's plagued. Why is he the only one who ever gets plagued? His luck stat must be in the toilet or something. I've actually got like a whole string of games lined up for after Bayonetta. I don't know what order we're going to do them, but on the agenda right now is Mischief Makers, Guardian Heroes. What else was there? Mischief Makers, Guardian Heroes. I had them on a list. King's Field is on there somewhere. Ys is on that list. Ys 1. Oh, there we go. Vaccine. Perfect. Done and done. Actually, do I have any healing items? Oh, we got plenty of vaccines. The full party healing items we want to save for, like, in battle, for emergencies. How long is it going to be till we get a full party healing spell anyways? Okay, so I saw those gold bags over there before, but how do we get over there? Damn it! Did he just phase through me to hit Sue? Okay, good. No, we didn't get ambushed. Honestly, at the rate we're going, we might not make it through Typhoon Tower tonight. I would love to, but we might not make it through Typhoon Tower at this rate. Okay, I don't care about that weed. That weed can rot over there for all... He's running away from me. I'm trying to be proactive and ambush that plot mold or whatever. And he just runs away from me so that I step in the poison water. Boy, I hope there's a save point at the front of Typhoon Tower. I'm pretty sure there is. Pretty sure there is. That being the case, maybe we should start spending some MIPS on these fights. Here, Sue. Start spending your MIPS. Also, as far as... so what... Yeah, we're like halfway through the month, but I don't actually know what date that Viewer's Choice Day is going to be this month. Let's actually hit this one, because Fina might not be able to one-shot the others. Actually, she should be fine. Nice. Now that's teamwork right there. So far we've got one game on the list. One game on the list this month. And I think that'll be the case for a lot of early Viewer's Choice days, is that just people won't care to spend the points, or won't have the points built up, or won't have much of an interest in seeing me play anything in particular. So in that case, I guess whoever picks a game just gets to monopolize the whole night. Right now, it looks like I'm just playing 8 hours of F-Zero GX, I think it was, on the first Viewer's Choice Day. Ooh, a Moo Shield. We can give that to... For some reason, Fina's the one who seems to be getting busted up the most here. Oh, +1 plague resistance. I'm actually going to give that to Justin, because he's the one getting plagued all the time. Oh, that's dirty. That's fucking dirty. Ah. So stepping in the poison water gives you iframes from the damage, which makes you intangible from the monsters. I was trying to sneak up on the monsters and fucking fight them. I'm not gonna get away with this. Am I gonna get away with this? I'm not gonna get away with this. Can I evade, maybe? No, evasion's only good against basic attacks. Let's just defend. So yeah, I tried to attack these guys first, but I phased through them because of the iframes. And then here we are. What a load of bullshit. Alright, Gadwin. Gadwin, just handle this. Oh, nice. Sue has learned Fire Away. I think I might try that immediately. Oh, and oh wow, Fina learned Fire Whip. That sounds promising. Man, the more I play this game now, the more I'm disappointed in the Grandia HD remaster, because there's so many little things they could do to like improve this game a little bit. I'm bitching so much. I'm bitching so much about this game right now that I claim as my favorite JRPG of all time. But like, there's so many little things they could do to make this just a little bit better. Faster battle transitions and victory screens. I mean, okay, in the HD version, all that stuff is better. Because all that stuff is better in the PlayStation version that the HD version's based on. Redubbed English. They could have redone the English dub. They could have added a hard difficulty. The hell's your problem, Fina? Oh, she's got a bad feeling. She's got a premonition, okay? I just think something's really bad is gonna happen if we get out of the rain. Oh, damn. I guess we shouldn't have taken that extra day of resting at the inn in town. Rain's turning red. We better hurry. Ooh, we got a Dis Charm. Dies Charm. Ooh, Plague Resistance. Okay, can't drop down there. We're mostly still pretty healthy. Let's even out the load here. Below 50 was the threshold, right? Anyone below 50? What the heck? Am I gonna get ambushed by monsters inside these stupid tents? Are we actually taking damage from the rain, and that's why these tents are here, to shelter us from the rain? Oh, it's because this is like a Birdman village. We're on this little, like, monster settlement. I think one Lizard Rider is not gonna cut it. We got the drop on this guy too. You're gonna need like 5 Lizard Riders to deal with us at this point. We're balling out of control here. You got Lizard Riders. We got Sioux Riders here. Puffy here is a Sioux Rider. Much more frightening than any old Lizard Rider. Fina here is a Justin Rider. Remember the way she was riding Justin there for a second? After he fell off the wall? I wasn't expecting that. I almost got caught off guard by that one. Okay, so there are Birdmans living inside the tents. Slash mace. Apparently you do slash with maces in Grandia. Apparently that's just a totally normal, macey thing to do. Is slash people. Yeah, it's nice how Sue and Fina combined can do almost as much damage as Justin. He's putting out like half the party's damage here. Now I kind of still do have to check out these tents, because there might be items inside. There we go. Okay, that's right, you better run. I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay, fine. Hey, they're running too. Man, Monsters is terrified of me now. You know, that would actually be a good mechanic, I think, in an RPG. If monsters just started to run away from you in an area. Like, once you've killed enough of them in an area. They're actually running away from me. I think I'm over-leveled for this area or something. That's nuts. I've never seen that happen before. I mean, I don't know, maybe I have and I just didn't notice. This is supposed to be a low-level run. Oh, this entire playthrough is a sham. Yeah, remember how I keep on saying that dungeons in this game are really difficult to navigate? Yeah, this is just the same endless field. Scrolling endlessly in every direction. If we killed all the monsters, we could just run freely through here. Oh yeah, now that everyone's learned new weapon skills, I should actually have another look at what weapons to use for our next set of skills. Actually, Justin wants to be using swords, but he doesn't have a good one yet. I hope we find a new sword just lying around in the tower. Honestly, you know, the birds shouldn't be just suddenly running away because we're over leveled, because we haven't gained any levels. We actually haven't really gotten any stronger at all through all these fights, other than just learning some new skills. Alright, how are we doing for moves? So Sue wants maces now, but I don't have a good mace to give... Oh wait, yes I do. Justin just unequipped his mace before, so yeah, we can do that fire rod. There we go. Okay, so now she'll learn that water attack. Oh, I could also have her learn that level 12 bow shot. Oh, does she have... Oh, she needs to level up Earth. Also, notice how Sue's almost learned all of her weapon skills already. That's, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how she's just learned all the skills she has at this point in the game. Oh, Justin's hit level 16 with the axe already. I mean, we want to use swords, but we can't, so what's she gonna do? Also, that's weird how Fina's learned everything already. I don't know why that is. I know something's gonna happen later in the story that will unlock more abilities for her. I just think that's weird that level 14 is the highest one she has. Okay, I was afraid that was gonna count as an ambush, since we were all stacked up together there. Oh wow, looks like everyone's about to get slash-maced in the face here. This is gonna be close between Sue and Sue and the Birdman. Do I just go for the burn? Oh, he's just going for Gadwin. Who cares? I don't even care if he gets this slash mace off. 63 damage is actually pretty good for one level 1 MP. $70 XP for that dinky little fight. That's actually, you know, a fair bit for how easy that is. Nothing in this tent. Oh, is this our tower? Oh, this is our tower. Okay, this area is not that big. We should be fine. Dig around a little bit more, looking for treasure. Ooh, there's some treasure. Oh, the plot birds are coming after me again. What kind of items are these usually, anyways? This is probably an accessory? Mage Seed. Ooh. 1 max MP for levels 1 to 3. It's tempting to give that to Sue. Justin's kind of lacking in magic levels, too. Also, Fina still doesn't have enough level 3 MP to use her level 3 spell. Although she does have more MP than anyone else. Long term it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna give it to Sue. Ah! Sneaky. They were hiding secret items in here. Okay, now the birds are coming after us. Honestly, we're probably... You know what? Let's let Justin and Gadwin take care of this one. I want the girls to get some Earth levels. Actually, does Fina have level 3 Earth yet? Earth is a bit rough for the first few levels, because the only Earth spell you have is that dig-in, which levels up your Earth magic very, very slowly. I don't even care if they attack us. As long as we get the guys throwing plague spores at us, we're fine. Especially since we're going to be digging. If we're all dug up, these guys won't even be able to damage us. Alright, ganbaro, Mina. It's Japanese for everyone get jacked up right now. Still taking 10 damage from these guys. I guess she was taking 20 before. Yeah, she doesn't have Earthquake yet. There it is. Yeah, once you learn Tremor, you can start leveling up Earth a little bit faster. Oh, also, I think the next boss coming up will be our first boss fight with the new boss music. I tend to think of the battle music in this game as being like, oh yeah, Disc 1 battle music and Disc 2 battle music, but actually the musical transitions are a bit arbitrary. It's like our next boss fight is, yeah, I think is when the switchover happens for the new boss music. Hey, Tiger Eye, buff stack here. Yes. In fact, I think almost all of the game mechanics in Grandia 2 are the same as Grandia 1. I don't know if anything is different in terms of the way that like combat or magic or learning skills works. I mean, and why would they? Like, this game had basically a perfect battle system and a perfect magic and character leveling system. Like, it's just great. They didn't have to change anything. It has been a long time since I played Grandia 2, but I seem to remember that it's basically the exact same as this game, battle-wise. It's in 3D, but that doesn't change anything. Honestly, I'm so over this area. I'm so done with this area. I'm just gonna mash. Let's just mash combos. Mash combos till we win. That is such a cute sound effect that it makes when Sue's brandishing her mace. Gadwin steals the kill again. Honestly, I don't even know if anything's different in Grandia 3. I've played even less of Grandia 3 than Grandia 2. Like, I finished Grandia 2. Like, I beat it, but only the one time. Grandia... Whoa. Grandia 3 I didn't even finish. But from what I remember, they changed the initiative bar to a ring, which I really liked. I thought that was a cool little aesthetic change. Oh, damn. Gadwin throwing the disrespect. Calling the Birdmans Zackos. So, like, what other JRPGs are there out there that have really good battle systems? Like, not counting stuff that's like not action RPGs, like Tales doesn't count. Fuck! Ah, this is bad. Fuck. I might just run. If I can get away with it, I might just flee here. I don't know if I'll be able to get away with it. Oh, Fina's not going to be able to get away with it. Jesus. Nobody got plagued. Nobody got plagued, and now we're going to stomp them. So, yeah, let's just stay in. Stay in and win it. Actually, that was a bad move. They're both going for Gadwin. Yeah, let's just finish them. Final Fantasy... actually, several Final Fantasy games have fun battles. I like the fights in... Actually, 10 and 10-2, I think, are my favorite Final Fantasy games when it comes to unique battle systems. 10 had not only did they ditch ATB and go back to a pure turn-based system, which I liked, but like they changed it so that you could like see the turn order. It was actually a little bit like Trails in the Sky, where you can like see the initiative order and like kind of manipulate it a little bit, depending on the actions you take. One thing that I really liked in FF10 was the way that you can actually swap party members in and out during combat. I thought that was amazing. I think every RPG should have something like that. I think it's so lame when party members just sit on the bench and do nothing for the whole game in any RPG. I really wish that more RPGs would include some way for all your party members to participate in fights. Yeah, I really liked that about Final Fantasy X. And we are just about out of level 1 MP. Valkyrie Profile had a pretty good battle system, I thought, but then that almost borders on a turn-based system, or at least a timing-based, like, combo system. I think that's about it. I'm not a big fan. Oh yeah, and Final Fantasy X too had a nice take on ATB, I thought. Honestly, Final Fantasy X-2 is maybe my favorite implementation of the whole job system that's been around since Final Fantasy III. I think X-2 is where they really perfected the whole job system. Being able to change jobs on the fly in combat was really cool in that game. Set up, like, combos and different transformation abilities and stuff. It was really cool. Yeah, Final Fantasy X-2 had a great battle system. Do you like Valkyrie? Oh yeah, Silmeria had an interesting one. I almost consider that to be more of like a tactical RPG system. It's like, because it's got the same, like the way you attack enemies is the same as in Valkyrie Profile 1, but then they've layered this whole like movement system on top of it, where it's like I don't even know how to describe it. Silmeria is just weird. It feels janky too, where it's like got very granular movement, so it's all about like edging forward, and it's like it's not timing based. So it's like when you move, the enemies move. So it's like time stands still unless you move. It's almost like a mystery dungeon game like that, where the enemies only move if you do. And then you've got like this dash skill, so there's a lot of like pixel perfect lining up of dashes to like optimize your movement to get back attacks on enemies, and I don't know, it's really strange. And then on top of that, once you engage with the enemy, it's back to a regular old Valkyrie Profile 1 combat. It was really strange. I never really jived with it either, but I never got very far into Silmeria. I think I gave up on that one like maybe 7 or 8 hours into it. It had a lot of good things going for it. Gorgeous graphics, some of the best on PS2 maybe. Shit! Didn't even see him there. till it was too late. Man, I hate four-person parties. I wish Gadwin just weren't fucking here. I was just talking about how I hate RPGs where your party members sit on the bench and do nothing. I wish I could bench Gadwin right now. All he's doing is getting me into a bunch of fucking ambush fights that I don't want to take. And sucking up XP like a Jagan. Honestly, Gadwin's just the worst. I think this whole section of the game would be improved right here if he just weren't in the party. What the hell is the difference between plague and poison anyways? Because I cannot seem to tell the difference here. Fina's dying. Uggs Chabuhu? What you drinking right now, Mazewell? Just out of curiosity. Seem to be having a good time there. Actually, I have plenty of plague medicine. We'll be fine here. Sue's gonna be fine. I've been in this stupid rainy field for like an hour now, I think. And there are no items in any of these tents. Only plop bird ambushes. Oh, she's got her moves sealed too. That's great. That's great. Does that ever wear off? Or only her moves get sealed? Yeah, she can still heal. She can still heal. Not that anyone needs healing. Oh, actually, Parasite Eve is a good shout-out. Yeah, Parasite Eve had really good battles. Again, that's like almost action-based rather than traditional turn-based. But it is turn-based, even though you're running around between turns. I'll accept that. Yeah, Parasite Eve actually had really fun battles. Did that have location-based targeting, too? Where you could, like, target the enemy's, like, tail or wings or whatever? Or was that just, Vagrant Story? Vagrant Story had a very similar battle system to, Parasite Eve. I got totally turned around here. Just want to double check that I didn't miss any items here. We seem to have cleared this area of enemies, so it should be easy to just run through here. Yeah, that's right. Bosses had multiple targets. Like I think the giant alligator man boss in the first dungeon, the sewers, you can like hit its tail and stuff. Okay, I think we're done here. I mean, we're done with the rainy field. Now, okay, so that's the first half. That's the first half of Typhoon Mountain. Now we gotta go to Typhoon Tower. Is there seriously no save point here? Okay, thank God. Typhoon Tower is massive and confusing, and I also kind of dislike it. You know, I really should add Parasite Eve to my bucket list. I never finished Parasite Eve. Most of you guys probably heard the story already. I rented Parasite Eve back in the day, but the rental copy had a scratch on the disc. The game would freeze in the Dinosaur Museum. There was an FMV in the Dinosaur Museum that would freeze the game consistently, and I wasn't able to finish it. I felt like I had a good, satisfying experience with it. Oh, okay, this is, yeah, I just noticed that. I just noticed that. I did, because Restream doesn't show me when, like, messages are accompanying redemptions. It just says Parasite Eve in chat. I hate how the game music shuts off and everything freezes when, I click over to the browser window. So let's get some jazz going while I add that to the list. But yeah, like Parasite Eve, just seeing in Restream chat, oh, Parasite Maybe think you were just participating in the conversation about RPGs with good battle systems. Now, this means that I'm going to play like 2 hours of Parasite Eve at the end of the month, if you're okay with that. I mean, maybe that'll be incentive for me to, you know, finish the rest of it on another place, on you know, find time for it on the regular stream schedule. Or maybe if no one else suggests any other games, I'll just end up playing like 8 hours of Parasite Eve. Alright, Nissan 4, Parasite Eve, PlayStation. Hey there, Deep Fry. Is the stream ending? No. No, it's not. Not even close. We're several hours away. I want to clear Typhoon Tower here, which will probably be at least another hour. Probably at least another hour till we're done with Typhoon Tower. We're talking about video game. We're talking about RPGs with good battle systems, not action-based, turn-based, and not grid-based. More traditional. You're more interested in my commentary on it? So am I, Nissan. So am I. I'd be totally down to play a couple hours of Parasite Eve to find out what my thoughts are on that game. Had pretty good application for how to make guns work in ATV battle systems. Yeah, that was the other thing too. It was like a really interesting like adaptation of an RPG combat system to make it work with guns. And also, yeah, it's such a shame. It's such a shame with the sequel that they totally ditched all of that in favor of just making it into a Resident Evil clone. Ah. So this is Birdman Tower. Oh, hey, Mana Egg. I think that's enough to finish off the last of our magic, isn't it? Because, yeah, Justin's missing one element, and Fina's missing one element. Oh, Fina's missing two. So, what I'll probably do... Do I care if Justin gets fire magic? Oh, you know what? Justin needs fire magic. Right, because he needs it for some of his later sword skills. So yeah, I'll give fire to Justin. Actually, you know what? The reason Fina's probably doesn't have any more moves on her list here is she probably doesn't have the elements she needs. Does anyone know what magic element Fina needs to learn new combat skills? You know, if we could just avoid the tables and barrels that these guys are standing on. We can just not get in any fights. That would be a sweet deal. Parasite Eve's an 8 to 10. Yeah, it is a shorter game. It is a shorter game. I don't know about 8 to 10 hours. Like, I think I played it for 8 hours on the rental and only got as far as the Dinosaur Museum. But I don't know, maybe now that I'm older and slightly less stupid, maybe I could beat it faster this time. Super Mario RPG? I don't know. Super Mario RPG's got very traditional combat. It's well balanced. Like, I like battles in SMRPG as much as I like fighting in any other traditional JRPG. The timed hit system was fine, I guess, in that game. Honestly, let's just kill these guys. World's biggest Resident Evil dork and was a little disappointed with RE2. Like, I didn't like it at all back in the day because I was not into survival horror games at all. Now that I'm a bit experienced with Resident Evil... Yeah, Nissan loved it. Now that I'm more experienced with, like, Resident Evil and what those types of games are about, I'd be interested to go back and try it out. And see if I like it more this time. Oh, also, we've got a save point right nearby. Let's just go all out with trying out our new abilities. Neck breath. I think this is an AoE. Zeta Yurusanai! Oh, damn. Okay, that was good. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, Sue's got a new skill too. Let's try that sucker out. Oh, that's right, we swapped her back to the mace. swapped her back to the mace. We haven't tried Zap, but we probably don't need to. She really wants to learn Earth. We'll let Fina finish this one off. Oh, the museum's almost at the end of the game? I didn't realize it was that far. I think it was like right at the boss of the museum too, that the cutscene introducing the boss of the museum is where it stopped. So I guess I was maybe really close to the end. You know, for a little while when I was playing through Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 all in a row on stream, I was kind of really into the idea of Resident Evil style games. Yeah, I didn't really realize it at the time, but yeah, I really enjoyed Resident Evil 1 and 2, especially. And there's the alarm. Okay, we spent basically all of our SP there, so let's go back. Okay, so avoid the red buttons. Avoid the red buttons. But yeah, there was talk about, like, hey, why don't you play Dino Crisis 1 and 2? You'll probably like those if you like Resident Evil. Hey, maybe I should go back and try Trag. That's got Resident Evil style controls. Like all these games that I should maybe play if I like Resident Evil. And I guess Parasite Eve's another one of those. No one brought it up, I don't think, at the time. But yeah, I could go back and see if I like Parasite Eve 2. Parasite Eve 2 had an interactive FMV. Interesting. Is that early in the game or later on? Because I don't remember that. I think I might not have played that far. Parasite Eve 2 was one of those games that I rented once and didn't really take to. I think I beat the first boss in that game and then dropped it. Only made it like a few hours in. Oh, 10 to 15 minutes? In that case, I guess I just forgot about it. Okay, fighting a lot of these guys all of a sudden. I think we'll get Gatwin to take care of the rider. And get the rest of the squad to clean up the Birdmans. Earthbound. Now you're just listing RPGs with extremely traditional battle systems. These Birdmans are very slow. Is there anything special about Earthbound's battle system? I remember it being, like, basically just bog standard Dragon Quest style combat. Honestly, the battles in Earthbound were the main thing that kind of got me to stop playing that game. Yeah, Sue just cleaning up. Showing these guys how it's done. It's like, come on. Come on, Justin. Gadwin. Can't deal with a couple mangy old Birdmans. You like the part where you just get to stomp the enemies and not fight if you get leveled up enough? Yeah, I guess that's cool. I guess the fact that you can just not fight things beyond a certain point in Earthbound. Yeah, the fact that you can skip fights in that game is great, I guess. It doesn't speak well, I think, of a game's battles if the best thing about them is that you can eventually just skip them and not have to do them. Earthbound has the health thing. I don't remember what the health thing is. That was not very good. Are the Birdmans strong against wind? This fight looks like it's gonna be a pain. Let's tremor them. We need earth levels. Rolling HP? That's just an aesthetic thing though, isn't it? I actually don't know if Earthquake has the AoE to hit all these guys. Howl Slash! Nah. Okay. Birds seem pretty strong against magic. I think I'm gonna stop using magic against the birds. Oh, the rolling HP thing? Okay. Oh, maybe it's just level 1 magic sucks against these guys. Neck breath. I don't even want to find out what that is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything at all. Okay, this guy's about to hit us. Oh, is that just neck breath again? I think he's just gonna try to neck breath us again. But just in case. Nice! Okay, he was not going for neck breath there. I don't know what we just prevented, but crisis averted. Man, I'm having difficulty keeping track of the conversation here. Think of Mega Man. A well-timed hit can save Jeff. You can prevent a death if you heal in time. I think I know what that means. So that's what the rolling HP thing is. So it's like your HP ticks down slowly, and if you like input stuff in the menus fast enough, you can heal yourself back up. That's a little bit silly, but unique, I guess. It's in keeping with the silliness of Earthbound, I guess. Oh, chipped him right down. Guy thought he could just block in the corner and survive. I'm silly. I'm silly. I think I'm the only person in this room. Yeah, we'll just period there. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Not even gonna finish that sentence. That's accurate. You are not silly? You're choopy though. That's like the next level of silliness. It's like first you start with the sillies and then you get the choopies. That's like promoted silliness. Do you think I can get away with this? Oh, nice. Solid snake in it around the Birdmans. Oh, can I pick up this sword? I can't. I'm a bit disappointed. That's a decorative sword. I really dislike this dungeon. It is vast and confusing. Okay, I think I slid down that ramp last time. I want to not do that this time. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Shit. Now all the monsters are going to respawn the next time I'm down here. We got two different colors of Birdmans here. I need to play Earthbound. I've played Earthbound. I mean, not much of it, but I don't know. I think I played enough of it. I played like 6 hours of Earthbound, and I thought that was enough of it. I don't know what to do here. Do we go for the Elite Ks or the Ks? Do we go for the EKs or the KKs? That'll be the final stream you watch from me? Well, in that case, I'm definitely not going to, not gonna play that. I don't want anything that I stream to be Deep Fry's last stream that he watches. If you were to say that, like, that'll be the last stream that, that Vassal watches, then maybe that would entice me. If we could get Vassal out of here, just by me playing Earthbound, then you might get me to reconsider. I'm just taking the piss. Nothing special about Vassal, I just decided to pick on him because he's not here to answer for himself. Vassal's great, nothing against Vassal. I would just go to even such extreme measures as playing Earthbound to get rid of him. That sounds bad to say, even as a joke. You're great, Vassal. I'm only saying that because you're not here. Yoshikata. Did we take any damage there? I was hardly even paying attention in that fight. I think someone got damaged. We can heal someone. Oh, oh wow, Justin got clobbered in that one. What the hell? Sue needs to level up her frickin' Earth. I think, okay, once we hit the boss of this area, Sue is gonna do nothing but cast Dig In over and over again. That's true, Deep Fry. I am... Yeah, so to be clear... yeah, I do actually intend to... Yeah, that's gonna take us back to the first floor. I do actually intend to stream Earthbound one of these days. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think it'll be fine. But, yeah, as a precursor to playing Mother 3... What's with that button? What's with that button that's not a button? Like, I know we want to rotate this bridge here. But I can't do it with these buttons. Can I just jump down here? Whatever, I know how I can get over there. I can go down these stairs. And up those stairs. You know, those stairs, the ones I'm pointing at. He says, pointing directly into the camera. These stairs, yeah. DOSCOM, MOSCOM, COSCOM, YOSCOM. Yeah, this is the thing that always fucked me up about these towers, or about this tower, is that it wasn't at all clear to me that these switches were actually switches. They just look like all of the other random clutter that's in every room in every dungeon. So yeah, for the longest time, I didn't realize that those purple round things were switches. And I got totally lost here. For hours. Okay, I'm so sick of fights at this point. I don't care about optimizing weapon XP. I don't care about anything but getting the fuck out of here. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, 78 and 10. He's going in with a spin mace. Attack, attack. He's going for Sue. I don't want him to hit Sue, so let's hit that guy. Sue. Honestly? Honestly? Ooh, Howl Slash. That's a new one. That's a new one, but it costs 6. I mean, we only get 2 level 2 spells anyways. I'm gonna do it. It hits all enemies too, so it doesn't even matter that Justin knocked that guy away. Again. Also, that emote that Deep Fry just used is an excellent representation of what's happening in this battle right now. Brack! Down go the penguins. What's he doing? He's going for Fina. I don't know what kind of attack animation this guy has. I'm just gonna avoid. Whoops. Whoops, I guess Justin caught the brunt of that one. She just dodges out of the way and the bird smacks Justin, who was right behind her. More JRPGs with kids in the party. You know, I always thought it was a shame that Pilika never got to join your party in Suikoden 2 as a combatant. I'm low energy. I've been tired today. I don't know why. Maybe it's my diet. Maybe it's just the fact that I've been streaming for almost 10 hours today. Maybe it's the fact that I'm in the most boring part of this game. I don't know. It could be a few things. Like, it's in, like... Personally, nothing's different. Like, nothing is going on in my life right now that's gonna make me low energy. Like, it's... If I seem... I'm... Like, a lot of that is the game. Like, I'm definitely low energy compared to yesterday when I was, like, super high energy, because we were playing through the best part of the game then, which was, like, Parm and all the stuff surrounding that. It was like that new game, that, like, new stream game Sheen, you know? Where I was just, like, super excited and enthusiastic to be playing Grandia again. And I still am. I still am, but, you know, we're in the Typhoon Tower. You can only have so much energy. You can only have so much energy when you're 10 hours into the stream. And you're, slogging through the Typhoon Tower. I still have no idea where we're going. We found some new darts for Sue. Do I actually want to use those? I shouldn't have rotated the camera like that. I deeply regret doing that. I think we want to go this way. I can't remember which stairs we went up and which stairs we went down. Yeah, this looks different. This looks about right. Also, it's just about time for more tea. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just out of caffeine. Okay, well, we can't have that happening. You know, I guess this is a sign of how easy this game is, that I have no idea what half of the enemy skills even do, like spin mace. I don't think I've let these guys get that attack off a single time that I've ever played this game. I have no idea what spin mace even does. I mean, I guess it's not so much a sign of how easy the game is as it is a sign of how easy this part of the game, where you have a level 30 monstrous Gadwin on your side. Am I going to be able to stop this guy? He's going for Gadwin. You know what? I'm going to... Yeah, he's going for Gadwin. Gadwin can fend for himself. Let's pump up those earth levels. Also, this will help Gadwin tank. She learned Cure! Oh, and she's learned Fight Cheer. Damn, we're gonna try that out immediately. I mean, we're gonna win this fight before Sue gets another turn. In the next fight, we're gonna try out Fight Cheer right away. Ooh! Okay, what does it do? Ups attack power of party by cheering. For 16 SP. That's pretty expensive, but let's see it. Let's see it. Wow. Have I never seen that before? Have I just never thought to... I've certainly never seen it in Japanese. Certainly never seen it in Japanese. Wow, that was amazing. I guess I just use it so seldom. I use it so rarely that I guess I just forgot about it. I might have tried it out once. Like the first time I got that skill, the first time I played this game. Yeah, that was even better than Rah Rah. Like, holy shit. That definitely needs to become... like a channel animation for, like, I don't know, $5 donations or something. So that was fight. So we still need one more level to get whatever that mace attack is. Justin's got all of the axe levels he needs. Fight, fight, cha cha cha. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day tomorrow now, at work. God, Fina's still got nothing to learn. You know, I wish we would show you the magic levels you need to learn your skills, even when you don't know that magic element. Like, I want to know what elements I need to pick up. You know what? I don't care about that gold bag. I got enough gold. I mean, I don't. I'm too poor to afford the sword I want. Still not worth having to fight a Birdman over a bag of gold, though. That's video game advice right there. It's not worth fighting a Birdman over a bag of gold. Honestly, Fire Whip. We'll earn it back by the time we're done this dungeon. What are you doing, Fina? We're gonna get spin maced because of you! And she ran out of movement points. And she ran out of fucking movement points. How does that happen? Holy shit, the pathfinding in this game. What's the first video game I streamed? Depends on when you count from. I actually don't remember. Oh, you know what? I do remember. It was Freedom Planet. Yeah, my first stream was my first blind run of Freedom Planet. The volume settings were completely off. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just gonna puffy kick this fucker. Because, yeah, the volume was completely wrong, and, like, the game audio was way too loud, so you couldn't hear my microphone, and, it was total shit. I'm looking forward to Freedom Planet 2. I can't believe that game's coming out so soon. What did they say, like, this summer, I think? Like, it's soon. It's happening, like, right now, basically. No, I didn't bother keeping the VOD. Wow, everyone's having a lot of trouble. Running up towards the enemies in this fight. Kind of annoying. Phoenix should be able to get them both. Jeez. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I deleted the VOD, because, or rather, I didn't save it on YouTube, because there was no point. So back when I was doing YouTube Let's Plays, I tried to start up a little series. What did I call it? I can't remember, but it was basically a first look type series. Basically, a kind of rip-off of WTF Is, where I'd just do, or I guess it wasn't quite the same as WTF Is. I'd do, like, blind runs of the first hour or two of a game from my backlog. Oh, was that the backlog blowout? Backlog, and it has something to do with backlog, where I just take a random game from my backlog that I'm interested in and try it out for a couple hours and give the verdict on whether I think it's a game I want to continue or not. So I did a few of those for YouTube for a little while, and then I started streaming them, but literally nobody ever watched them. At least not live. I mean, the games were, like, mostly shit that I was playing. Like, a bunch of crap that nobody had ever heard of. I think I did... What did I do? I don't even remember. There was some top-down, like, twin-stick shooter type game. I think it was called Meltdown. There was another one... Oh, hey, new staircase. Another one that was kind of an homage to old, like, DOS shareware platformers, like old Apogee and Epic stuff, called... It had a stupid title. It was like KRX-17 or something. So there's a switch. I think we've got to press 2 of these. Oh no, we just had to rotate the bridge. Now we have to figure out how to get back over there. Also, look how massive this tower is, just from that sweeping camera there. How much ground we've got to cover to get all the way over there. So big and so twisty. That's what she said. Beat you to it. Or do we want to be on the other side? I don't know. I'm lost. Let's try going the other way. Actually, the monsters here seem to have stayed dead. Oh, we can't go the other way. I thought there was a side passage there. I guess we'll go this way then. Do I want the bag of gold? How much gold do I have? I need 4,000 for that sword. I'm kind of poor. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. We're fighting too much right now as it is. It's so easy to miss stuff in the... Oh, you know what? I think I might need to hit a switch to open up this staircase to get to that red bridge. Also, which direction are we going here? I think we gotta go this way. Is this right? This is right. This is right. This is not right. This is right. Okay. And now we're all the way back over here. I have no idea where to go now. Okay, we'll swing by the entrance as we're going back here. We can hit the recovery thing. In fact, I think the entrance is back this way. Is it those red staircases we want to hit? Actually, I haven't really gone over this way that much yet, I don't think. Should have used healing magic first. Actually, while we're here. So we're like, what, halfway down the tower now? I'll take a quick refreshment break here to get started on some more tea. We'll go on a quick, very quick refreshment break. Like so. Like so. There we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna go make some more tea. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Back at it. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Breaking time is over. I'm done breaking for tea. We're gonna get broken by... We're gonna break the game now. Do you want tea or beer? I mean, if you want to join me, I'm drinking tea right now. I mean, I'm not drinking it right this instant. I'm making the tea right now. Jasmine tea, if you have any, and really want to join in, and really have a good time. But, you know, beer is a good time, too. Beer is a good time, too, if that's what you feel like. There's nothing over here. Oh, you know what it is? I think this is a switch. I think I need to, like, do something or press something. Oh, it's, like, shining, too? Yeah, I think I need to do something to get rid of this crystal and reveal that switch, but I don't know what. But there's nothing in here, so I guess we'll just leave it. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, they actually heard that. Well, he's just standing there, so I'm just gonna... Whoa, just gonna leave. You've got white blueberry tea. Ah, interesting. I've never had white tea or blueberry tea before. We're gonna have to take it. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to take this. 2 lizard riders. I don't know if we've seen that before. I mean, the save point is right here. We might as well just go all out, right? Okay, Fina. Fina, I'm begging you, don't fuck this up this time. Really counting on you. You fucked it up. Oh no, so she somehow evaded that mad tackle. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. Honestly, hit him with the zap. Let's hit him with the zap now. That was adorable. That was adorable. Holy shit, 200 damage. I think that might be a new record. Even Gadwin's not doing that much. I guess I could have W broke that guy, but... that ain't how we swing. You know, I've never tried Paralyze Whip. I wonder if it'll actually paralyze him. Ooh, that's fast. That comes out fast. That's basically just Fire Whip without the fire. Ow. Oh yeah, digging. We want Sue to level up her Earth. Wait, I thought that... Oh no, Sue has the accessory. Sue has the accessory that prevents her from getting knocked over. She's just been lucky enough to not get hit that much. Honestly, fuck it. Get Justin some Earth levels. Honestly, that's true, Zap. I mean, the sleep spell worked. We did the sleep spell a couple times, and it worked. I don't know that the so-called Paralyze Whip attack, actually paralyzes. Like, I remember I used this attack a lot for, like, just boss damage before, and I don't think it actually paralyzes. Like, I've never seen it paralyze an enemy before. Also, I'm pretty sure that does less damage than just her basic combo attack. Doesn't she hit twice for like 50 damage each with her basic combo? I mean, maybe it's not paralyze as in inflict paralysis status. Maybe it's paralyze as in like has a high chance to cancel attacks. That would make sense if you got good IP damage from it. Actually, that's another rarity, is RPGs where Oh yeah, Justin's the main one who wants to be leveling up water now, actually. RPGs where status effects are actually, like, status-inflicting spells are actually useful. How many of those are there? Probably the first one that comes to mind is actually Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I mean, status effects were really good in the original Final Fantasy Tactics as well, but in Tactics Advance, status effects were actually overpowered. Like, you could just basically hit an enemy with, like, Charm or Sleep or Paralyze, which would hit with, like, anywhere from 40 to 60% chance of success, and you would just knock that enemy out of the fight instantly. You could just drop them one after another. It was actually kind of great. And, like, you had some classes... I think the Illusionist had spells that could, like, that were, like, global spells that could put like, every enemy to sleep at a low percentage chance, but still. Also, yeah, that Charm Arrow. I abused the hell out of the Hunter class's Charm Arrow in Tactics Advance. I don't know where the fuck to go. I don't know, maybe I never did go down this slide? I'm gonna go down this slide. I don't know. I'm just getting lost in this stupid place the same way I do every time I play this game. Is this the way? Definitely been here before. Let's just get him. Ooh, I think we snuck up on him. I think we got the drop on him. Oh, yes. Alright, elite soldiers, Klep soldiers. I think we're just gonna kill them all. Get Gadwin to go for the big guns. Fina to go by the nearby-uns. And Gadwin's fucking up his pathfinding again. Slash mace, diving. He's going for Gadwin, I don't care. He's going for Gadwin, I don't care. Lord only knows what this guy's doing, so I guess we'll go for him. Oh, that was an AoE, but we only took like 4 damage. That guy's going for Sue, that's no good. Lol. 0 damage. Dink, dink. I actually didn't mean for Gadwin to attack there, but whatever. Nice job, Kill Stealer. We've got like 90 minutes to clear this dungeon. 90 minutes to clear this dungeon before I've got to go to bed. And I honestly don't know if I can. Okay, so that just took us back up here. That's where we slid down in the first place. I don't know, maybe there's a secret switch somewhere? I mean, we rotated that red bridge, so I guess I just need to find some stairs somewhere. That will take us to that red bridge. I mean, we already looked at a bunch of stuff over this way. I guess we can go back this way again. It looks like the monsters don't respawn when you switch floors, so I guess that's nice. This is the wrong place. Man, it's a shame that this dungeon is so boring and that I'm gonna lose... Oh, did I never go up these stairs? and that everyone's gonna stop watching by the end, because this the boss of this dungeon is actually really cool. It's actually a really cool fight. I mean, having Gadwin is probably gonna trivialize it, and the fact that I've now somehow made myself over-leveled within a span of half a dungeon is gonna make it a little bit less interesting, but it's a cool concept for a fight. Oh, nice. Wow, Gadwin whacks the enemies so freaking hard. He knocks them to the other side of the battlefield, so that he can't hit him again. Okay, they're all going for Justin pretty much. Can I get away with? Oh, this is Justin's turn. I thought this was Fina's turn. Fina went already. I got Justin and Fina's turns mixed up. Do we want a shockwave here? I think we want a shockwave here. Damn it, he moved. And he moved far enough away that... Oh, wow. Even better. Even better. I mistook Sue's turn, I think, for Justin's turn. I don't think we're going to be able to intercept that guy. Well, that was a bad fight for us. I fucked up everything. Hey, I thought Sue was supposed to be immune to knockdowns. I gave her the knockdown-proof necklace. Well, if that thing just doesn't work, then I should probably give her a different accessory. Anyways, okay, so we haven't been this way. There it is! Okay. Ain't nothing special we gotta do here. What accessories do we have right now, anyways? Justin's got 15 action, I like that. User won't fall down when attacked. Yeah, right. Reduces SP used by killer moves. I actually don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I never checked to see how effective that is. Like, does that show up on the menu? It says that... It doesn't actually say anything. Here we go. It says this one is 32 SP. What if we take off that accessory? 32 SP. Wrong thing again. Okay, so it's 32 SP by default. What does that change to in combat, I wonder? This is kind of exciting. I'm gonna find out what that does in the next battle. Ooh, are we done already? Is that it? Sweet deal. Alright, it's Hydra time. Actually, you know what's a good thing? A good thing to have to commemorate Hydra time is a good old glass of jasmine tea. I'll be back in a second. I mean, I don't know. Is this the end of Typhoon Tower? Maybe this is just a halfway point. I honestly have no idea. We'll have to find out together. It'll be an exciting ride for both of us. Nah, it looks like we're done. It's the Bird King! Zwaggerats! Zupado Gibavevwa! Well, that's the Klep King. Really? He looks like just like any other Klep. Alright, let's set our mind on defeating him. Oh no, you shouldn't have said that. You pissed him off. And then the king was a dragon. Alright. New boss theme. Actually, I'm gonna crank it up. I'm gonna crank up the music for this. I mean, I'm not gonna crank it all the way up, but Just a couple notches. Just turn it up a couple notches. The game's turning it up a couple notches. We'll turn it up a couple notches. Don't flinch. Focus your strength. There's no opponent you can't defeat. Go! With this very slow battle transition. Here we go. So yes, 4-headed Hydra. So the cool thing about this fight is that there are 2 ways to win it. You can either kill all of the heads, or you can take out the body. If you destroy the body, then the whole thing dies. Or if you take out all the heads, it dies. The nice head heals them all. Honestly, I think we're probably so overpowered now. I will probably be able to wipe this thing out in just a few rounds. But I remember having a tough time with this fight my first time through the game. Probably just because I was bad at this. Nice head's got a lot of hit points. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how hard or easy it is. 73, that's a strong start. Strong start. Very strong start. They're not flinching at all. It's a little bit scary. Do I want to use up all of Gadwin's SP on one move? I think I do. To be honest, I could debuff them. I could debuff them, but before we do that, let's do a dragon cut. Smack them all down. Oh, he's not going to get that off in time. He's not going to get that off in time. What's he doing? Hot gas? On Justin. That's probably an AoE. This guy's only got 200 health left, though. Is Sue going to get cancelled? Let's do a fight. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Like 4 more of those will kill us. Alright. Alright, let's strike back here. That's a good hit. That's a solid hit. Oh wow, they're all charging stuff up. They're all charging up moves. Wait a second. So Fire Whip still says... This is weird. So Fire Whip still displays 32 SP, but I can still use it. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just combo attack this guy. Just to stop him from gassing us again. Let's just hit him with the Fire Whip. We'll probably get it off in time. You know what my problem was the first time I played this game? I don't think I understood the way that you learn moves, and so I wasn't properly prioritizing the way that I level up my weapons and magic spells and everything. So I was probably lacking like really powerful AoE skills like Shockwave and Fire Whip. But now that we have them, we might as well use them. Honestly, we can just dump on the body here too, just for style points. Leave the nice head and trash the body. A little bit disappointed by this. I remember this being a much cooler boss fight. The nice head's just gonna heal them all. Stun gas. I don't like the sound of that, but I think we'll leave Fina to solve that problem for us. Oh no, he's healing himself. Slurp. What else can we do? I guess we can W break him. I want to get my Earth levels up. Let's get our Earth levels up here. If it weren't for Gadwin, this would be a tough boss fight. That Dragon King slice did quite a bit for us. as much as I'm just, yeah, trashing this Hydra here, this fight can get out of control for you. If all the heads get their attacks off at once, that's like 3 AoEs that you take, and someone gets paralyzed, and then you're all stuck at the back of the IP meter, and then they just do it again. So yeah, this one can get out of control, but we kept it under control. Who's gonna go down first, the body or the head? It's a cool looking boss, too. I think this hits anyone. It's targeting Sue, but I think it hits everyone anyways. Honestly, Gadwin's just gonna kill this guy. I want to milk this fight a little bit, to be honest. I want some more weapon XP. What else are we gonna do? I'm out of Tremor. Honestly, I don't really care to cast Diggin 15 times. Let's just finish this. Hit him with the W break. Yeah, so the whole thing dies when you kill the body. The Grandia Redux mod definitely buffs up this boss fight quite a bit. I didn't game over or anything, but I remember it being a lot more intense in that ROM hack. I feel bad building up that boss fight so much. That was kind of a cinch. Oh, that monster wasn't the final trial? Oh, that's right, we must be tested as men. It's like we just passed the test of swordsmanship. Now we gotta pass the test of manhood. By, sorting all of these pillars into ascending order. It's a fancy way to make a staircase. I honestly don't even remember what happens here. I feel like this tower has some undiscovered mysteries that I failed to uncover. I think there's probably some more items that I could have grabbed, but I don't care. We got 1 mana egg. That's good enough for me. Kind of a freaky looking place here. Oh, trial's written on the tablet. We'd better read it. Yeah, this tablet says something, but I can't read. Mirror of the moon or the mirror of stars? One leads to the future, the other to the land of death. So let's not pick the one that leads to the land of death. Oh, I see what's going on. Gadwin is one man. He said he couldn't save Dite. Maybe this is what he meant. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I go through one mirror, Gadwin goes through the other, and then we can't lose. Can't lose that way. I mean, you know, one of us dies, but the town gets saved. Well, I mean, he's a level 30 god-slaying badass with a king dragon slice, so I guess we should have known that it wasn't gonna last. Also, apparently the test of your manhood is to, like, risk your life on a 50-50 coin flip. How will we know if he picked right? That's good. Just take off your armor. Oh, and I was so moved by your sincerity. Just take it off. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's pretty funny. This is a little bit different. This is little bit different than I will nobly sacrifice myself and take the death door for you. It's like, okay, I guess we can't do that. You gotta take this road. Oh wow, Justin's in for it. Justin's pumped to go for the door of death. Now, do we choose the one that Gadwin was gonna go through, or do we second guess him? Nah, fuck the moon. The moon's like this far. The stars are way out there. The moon's like right here. The stars are way out there. I'm gonna shoot for the stars, man. Open, Mirror of the Star. Justin. Oh yeah, throw Puffy. That's not a bad idea. Puffy will definitely fit. I mean, Fina's right. This is pretty dumb. But, like, you can't question it. Like, who let the women? Who let the women into the room of the test of manhood? See, this is what happens when you let women into the manhood room. They start questioning the stupidity of the things that we throw our lives away on. Yeah, that's right, Fina. Are you saying it's okay for all the people to die? It's a test of manhood, Fina. You can't be a manhood. No. It's like... This is kind of an annoying cliche in RPGs, like especially RPG romances a lot of the time. I don't want you to do the dangerous thing. Well, I don't want you to do the dangerous thing, but I have to do the dangerous thing. Let me do the dangerous thing. No. No, you. No, me. No, me. Oh, here we go. Adventurer's experience and intuition. Here we go. Become responsible for my death, Fina. I'll go wherever you tell me. If I die, it's your fault. Which is to say, I believe in you. Show us the way. The way of the devil. Now, did we pick right? Oh, also Fina. Fina, you don't have to change your name to undergo the test of manhood. You can just say your name's Fina. My name is Justin. Come on, there's only one answer there. The Spirit Stone will protect us. No, I believe in you, Fina. Stars, right? It's stars. Ah! Told ya. Fucking Totiso. I don't mean to say it's a fucking Totiso, but that's a fucking Totiso. All right. So she just basically just stopped us, interrupted us for nothing. All right. Take care of Fina and Sue. Even though I'm definitely coming back from this. Sue's surprisingly chipper. You think that Sue would be closer to Justin than Fina at this point? Like, they've been together since they were kids. You'd think Sue would be so more upset to see Justin wander off to a 50-50 shot of dying. Maybe it's just because she's a dumb kid and she's actually naive enough to think that, oh yeah, don't worry, the power of friendship will see that make sure that he's all right. Yeah, or maybe she's just like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason that she hangs around Justin all the time, is that she's secretly a sadist and likes seeing him, like, get beat up by adults and smacked around and falling over and scraping himself all the time. Like, she gets off on that shit. Alright, I believe in Fina. Alright, let's go to the door to the future. Well, I'm not dead yet. This place looks a little bit creepy. Are we sure this isn't the... Oh, hey, it's the spear! This wasn't the death door. Here goes! The first viewer's choice points has been played with channel points. Yes. 2 now, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a load-bearing spear. Wah! Oh yeah, I remember this now. We got a dramatic scene coming up that used to be completely ruined by the English voice acting. Oh hey, the Spirit Stone actually did protect us. I put my faith in the wrong place all along. I said, I believe in you, Fina. I should have said, I believe in the Spirit Stone. Because that's what's gonna save us here. That's the twist, is that the door to the future and the death door were actually the same door all along, because we're all going to die in the future. Oh no, we've only got a few hours until the tower collapses. That's bad, because it took me a few hours to get up here. Get a grip, Fina. Oh, Sue, you're gonna have to drag her out of here. Sue just like slings Fina over her shoulder and starts running. Oh, never mind. Gadwin's gonna do it. You don't have to carry Sue, Gadwin. She was gonna run out of here on her own. Puffy's hanging on for dear life. You know, now that you mention it, Zap, I wasn't paying close enough attention. That was a really fast, like, scoop and scoot that Gadwin did there. Okay, Puffy's just riding. Yeah, he's, you know, in the Sue riding position now. He's a Sue rider right now. Fina's crying right now. This is a unique style of artwork here. Got the sprites on a parallax background. This looks really cool. I don't know if the game ever does a scene like this ever again. Also, nice upskirt shot of Sue there. I mean, she's got the big pantaloons for underwear. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing sexual about it. They're like, what is the thing that Subaru said? They're like the kind of underwear that you can see. The kind of underwear that's meant to be seen. Why are you smiling, Gadwin? Why are you smiling? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Gadwin's hardcore. Justin's not dead. She's just crying because she hurt her foot. Also, I was wrong about that shin-kicking animation never getting reused. Ita!
怪我はどこも怪我はないのか。
この通りピンピンしてるよ。
Oh, he's Pin-Pin! Everything is Pin-Pin.
見事だ。 やはりお主はわしが見込んだ通りの男だったようだな。
そっか。ガドイにそう言われると照れちゃうな。ジャスティン。フィーナ。無事に戻ってこれたぜ。俺ってすごいだろ。
That's right. Praise me. Be impressed. Ah!
何すんだよ。
Oh god, look at Gadwin's reaction too. Oh.
泣いちゃったじゃないの。人の気も知らないで。フィーナ。約束してよ、ジャスティン。もう二度とあんな無茶はしないって。お願い。
This is a lot more low key than the English dub.
二度とフィーナを泣かせない。誓うよ。ひどいよ、ジャスティン。私本当に心配したんだから。あれ？いつの間にか雨が止んでる。
Yes, Sue, that was kind of the whole point. Wouldn't that be shitty if we were just like, hey, wait a second, the rain hasn't stopped and it's turned red now. What the hell did we do all this for? Oh wow, that tower really did shatter into like a million pieces. Didn't Sue say that there was like a rainbow or something over here? So in the English dub, Fina's voice actress goes way over the top with that scene, and it's kind of cringe. I think it kind of ruins the drama of the entire scene. Whoa! Why haven't the monsters gone away? The rain is gone. The monsters should have gone too. Fuck, we're gonna have to walk all the way back. Oh, also, it looks like we got a full recovery from that. The Japanese dub here has almost the opposite problem, where there was almost too little emotion, I think, in Fina's voice there. Doink. That wasn't much damage. In fact, I think we get more total damage if we, Okay, so how much SP do we actually spend on this Fire Whip? Okay, so we have 56 total here. Ah, Sue doesn't have level 2 Earth yet. I guess we'll just, you know what? You know what? Here, let's just race for it. See who kills these guys first. Please kill them all. Oh, nice. Damn! Oh, hey, Fina's got her smile and optimism back already. So, like, are Justin and Fina officially a couple now that she's cried about him? That's like the next step in a relationship, right? It's like first you high five, and then you get married, and then she cries on you. It's like third base. We're on third base right now. I came here to check something, but I forget what, so I guess we'll just exit. Oh, right, how much SP did we spend on that Fire Whip? So it's listed at 32, but it looks like we only spent 26. Although we might have earned some of it back by hitting the birds. Like, we hit 4 of them. I don't know. It's tough to say. Also, 140 XP for killing these guys. That's pretty good. Yeah, I know, right? Second base. Made him cry. Da-da-da-da. Actually, I bet you Justin can take all these guys out in one shockwave. Also, how the hell does he have more points in Shockwave than V-Slash? I don't understand how that happened. Once again, we'll do a race. We'll do a race to see who gets their attack off first. And it's gonna be Justin. And they're all dead. Yeah, weapon skills in this game are pretty crazy. In fact, I think I had this game all wrong before. I don't think that your experience levels actually, or like your character levels actually matter that much. I think that your weapon levels and more specifically, like learning powerful new skills as fast as you can is the more important thing to getting buff in this game. Because even though I'm like maybe slightly lower leveled on my characters than a typical run, I've been really efficient, I think, with the way I've been leveling up my weapons. Giving those skills and magic spells a workout. Oh, just free money sitting in the middle of the poison swamp where we can't get it. Oh, it's because it's not raining anymore. When it was raining, we could just walk through here, but now we can't because the water's receded. That gold bag will just be taunting me forever. Now we can still cross this one, but we don't need to. Oh yeah, I think we got 2 magic eggs, actually. Which way are we facing here? There we go. Okay, making me a little bit nervous there. Ah! Now how am I supposed to dodge that? How am I supposed to dodge that shit? Whatever, there's just 2 of them. There's just 2 of them. We'll be fine here. Oh, also they're slow as hell, and Fina is fast as hell. Plague Spores. Who's he gonna Plague Spore on? They're both going for Fina. Maybe if she just runs away. You know what? You're about to get plagued, Fina. Fina is about to get plagued on. How about you just, here, just run over here. Just run over here, Fina, so that nobody catches your plague. There we go. Big brain move right there. Oh, I don't have any tremor left. We're really lacking in MP on our guys here. I'm actually kind of struggling to remember what happens next in the story now. Like, I think Gadwin stays with us for, like, not a full dungeon, but, like, he'll kind of see us off to the next town, like, halfway up the next road. Oh, hey, we got a wind level up! Whoosh. And Fina can just finish him off. Get vengeance for them having him plague her. Actually, she didn't get plagued. I think Justin is the only person who's been plagued so far, actually. He's the only one who gets hit with that for some reason. That's the one that wants to run away all the time. That guy jumps the gun on his little ambush attempt there. I think we should just continue going all out with magic here. Try to get as many spell levels as possible. Oh yeah, if we snooze them, That's probably the most efficient way to gain water levels, is with the snooze. Of course. Of course. I don't know what I expected there. Okay, Sue's just swimming in level 1 MP now. That's great for us. If this somehow doesn't finish him... I think I'll just send up Gadwin if this somehow doesn't finish him. Nope. Okay, so that might have been... Yeah, this whole Typhoon Mountain, Typhoon Tower business, Gadwin stinking up the party, might have been the worst part of the game right here. And it actually wasn't even that bad. And of course, just to rub everything in, we've got, like, damaging poison swamps, too. Is it just me, or are there more of these frickin' birds here, now that we've destroyed the tower? It's like, maybe those, like the Birdman Tower, the bird people here, were the only thing keeping the plop bird population under control. Maybe they eat the plop birds. We're just about maxed out on magic now, too. We're one magic egg away from everyone having learned all the magic. I don't know if the magic eggs are even good for anything after you do that. Oh, that little talking rabbit's moved on. Okay. Oh, we're zooming in on the lobster. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Let's get a better look. I've seen bigger lobsters than that. We got a score to settle with a big lobster back in Parm. That would be a cool secret boss. Cool secret boss. The giant lobster. And the town music is all slightly happier now. Let's go to Dragon's Nest. Oh yeah, Dragon's Nest is that, just that torch in the middle of the beach. Wow, we are the legendary heroes. Didn't even take all that long. We're like we're like maybe a third of the way through the game and we're already legendary heroes. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we pretty much have to give Justin fire magic because I know he needs it for his higher level weapon skills. Now the question is, what does Fina need? Is it wind or water? I actually have no idea. Although I guess if we go based on what parameters I'd rather have her level up. It would be nice to have another healer, but I think I'm gonna go for the Howl. She was like going on and on about the wind before. It's actually kind of cruel that we've kept her from her beloved wind this whole time. She was going on and on about how she wants to be like the wind. Yeah, I made the right call. Oh, we're getting... Okay, we're not that close. Actually, yes, we are. Yeah, we're just like 3 whip levels and... Okay, 15 wind levels away from whatever that spell is. Sweet deal. Did we find anything in that tower worth selling? Also, I never did use any of those offensive items that I said I would against the dragon, the Hydra. Did I end up using this? Did I just pick that? No, I think that's Fina's old shield. Or no, Justin's old shield. Yeah, I think we gave that to Justin. We didn't get any... Oh... Ah, there we go. I knew we got something out of that place. Okay, Hailbow. 20 attack with Blizzard Crackle. 25 attack! Oh, that's actually worse. This is actually worse, but... Attack Blizzard Crackle. If that means... Also, they cost the same. So I don't know which one's better. Whatever, I'm just gonna sell the other crap that we got. Move Shroom, Power Shroom, It's generally not worth... That's the thing, is because of the Grandia battle system is so heavily initiative-based. Like, foregoing an attack means foregoing an opportunity to smack the enemy down and keep them from getting their turn. So it's generally not worth it to waste a turn healing or buffing yourself. Blocks magic of one enemy. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell some of this crap. Okay, sell the vaccine. Oh, actually, Gatwin's gonna leave the party soon, too, so we're not gonna have all that storage space that he's bringing us. 10 SP is nothing. 10 SP isn't even enough to use one move. I think even our guys' cheapest moves cost more than 10 SP. That's a piece of garbage. I shouldn't have kept it this long. Honestly, 20 isn't even that good. Like, spend a combat round to recover 20 SP, which isn't even enough to use our best moves? Nah. It's a fishing town. They'll find something to do with those squid guts. Health weed, don't need it. Uh, 60 HP is actually still pretty good at this stage in the game. Oh, we should use that before it becomes obsolete. Yeah, it looks good to me. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Balfruit, 10 SP, garbage, get rid of it. Fish sword. And that's kind of what we wanted for Justin all along, actually. He needs sword levels to learn his next skill. He'll lose a little bit of attacking power, but whatever. It'll pay off in the long run. Oh yeah, he needs 12 or so, 6 more sword levels. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's a new one. We actually didn't have that one before. Oh, we gotta level up that fire. Okay, Justin's just like gonna go full-time casting fire spells every battle from now on, I think. Oh yeah, also speaking of which... Yeah, Justin's still the main one that we want to have using healing magic. Oh nice, I think we just got a spell level there. Level 5. So we can sell our old sword now. Gale Whip, Dragon Axe. Yeah, we bought all this stuff. I think. Does she have the Gale Whip equipped right now? Yes. Oh, you know what? I sold his old sword already. I remember now. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna sell this old sword and buy the new one, and it turned out I couldn't afford the new one. Hooray, Gadwin did it! Man, ain't that always the way of it? Gadwin's gonna take all the glory and take all the credit. What a jerk. Ah. Okay, actually, you know what? I do remember. I do remember what happens next. Ah, I'm stuck. There we go. Yeah, the spirits weren't angry, but that Hydra sure was. Actually, we don't have that long to go. If we want to teach Sue all of the skills that we can before she leaves. I think. Hey, where'd the mayor go? Oh yeah, that's right. They said that everyone was out on the beach. Heading off to bed. Yeah, that's cool. We're kind of wrapping up for the day here too. I mean, I'm still gonna stream for like another half hour or so, but yeah, we pretty much got all the exciting stuff out of the way. Oh yeah, 4:23 a.m. Yeah, that's a full day. That is. Yeah, have a good sleep, Nissan. We'll catch you later. This is a cool house now that I look at it in full. I didn't appreciate the fishtail before. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching. Yeah, we'll see you later. This thing actually looks really cool when viewed in full. It's like a full fish. Actually, are all the houses like this? Oh, this one's even cooler. This one's got a swordfish on the front. I wonder what the doctor has to say about us saving the entire town. 8:30 a.m. Wait for your dad to bring food or go get something for breakfast. I mean, is your dad bringing you food? If your dad's bringing you food, you probably shouldn't get breakfast. Or I guess unless you're going to tell your dad, like, hey, I'm getting breakfast. Don't bring food. The doc's probably... Oh no, Doc is in the clinic. Oh, also, apparently these guys are dragon folk. I missed that. I did not realize that the people of this village were dragon folk. He's sad to see the rain stop. Oh, Justin knows how he feels. Oh, I wish that the death rain that was gonna kill everyone wouldn't have stopped. Because playing in the mud is fun. Good morning, mister. Just get up? Or you mean like morning people in general? Are you saying hello to the morning people over there for whom it is morning already? For me, it's just barely the morning. It's 1:30 in the AM. Right here. Oh, you just got out of bed. Nice. Yep, we've been at it a long while today, which was always the plan. I was a bit disappointed that I didn't stream as much as I wanted to yesterday. Making up for lost time. We made good progress today. Did everything that I wanted to do. And then a little bit more, even. Actually, you know what? No, Sue's not leaving right away. There's, I think at least one more town, or one more event that we're gonna do before Sue takes off. I am totally lost. Okay, no, I'm not. I know exactly where I am. Gaddy Gad was my... Gadwin. I am Gadwin, son of Gaddy Gad. And my name is Justin, son of Justy Boy. What? I thought that he defeated Gadwin already in the great riddle-telling duel. Oh, night, Jasu. Yeah, good night, Deep Fry. Have a good sleep. We will catch you later. Yeah, I guess, yeah, see you then. Maybe a bit sooner? We'll see. Like, now that I'm back to streaming, I might do the odd, like, after-work stream. Like on Sunday or whatever. It's usually Sundays, because I only work till 5 on Sundays. But, yeah, it's tough to guarantee, because I never know how I'm going to feel about it by the time I'm done my shift at work. If I do an after-work stream, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't actually have anything lined up for evening streams. Anyways, regardless, maybe see you in 5 days. Yeah, have a good one. See ya when I see ya. There's a lot of little kids in this village here. Also, Justin, yeah, I read that right. Justin actually just offered to marry a 6-year-old here. FBI? Can we get the FBI in here? Alright, let's go to the beach. No, let's not go to the beach. Man, the people in this town... Also, I'm so disappointed that we didn't get to see that rainbow. This game keeps doing that, where it's like, oh, look at the sky, look at that view, look at the horizon, and then it just, like, the camera zooms in over the characters, so you can't see what they're looking at. It's like, oh, wow. Let us describe the scenery for you, the player, since the camera doesn't actually want to show it to you. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna have to stick the spear in that pedestal at the top of the rock here. So where's the mayor? Is that the mayor? Was the mayor always a short little person like this? Am I really that inattentive? The hero's name? Justin the hero! Praise his name! All hail Justy Boy, the hero! That's right. That's right. It's wrong to scorn people just because they're young. Gadwin is 100% right here. You scorn them because they're stupid and have bad taste in video games, but not because they're young. Like, do we think that Justin even has the arm strength to thrust a spear into a piece of solid rock? Thrust it in quickly. Go, Justin. That's what she said. Yeah, literally. That's what Sue just said to us. All right. Yeah. Nice. Amazing. There's a fork in the rock now. Wow, really ties the room together. Really ties the rock together here. He really didn't do anything. Gadwin really didn't do anything. Oh, hey, Brofist. Oh, he's giving me something. Hmm? Did you guys just see that? Gadwin just glitched out there for a second. Oh, we get to keep the armbands. Nice. There were 2 of them. There were 2 armbands. We get matching hero armbands now. How cute. Yay. See, he knows that he's in shit because he made Fina worry about him. That's the way you get out of the doghouse when you're in trouble. It's like, oh hey, new bracelet. Looks great on you, hun. Yeah, you really look great in that new bracelet you got. Just compliment her clothes. Compliment her hair. Compliment whatever. Gets you out of trouble every time. What did he just say? The fuck did you just say to me? There are no words that can fully express the depth of our gratitude. We can only say thank you. Do you know what the words thank you mean, old man? Actually, that's a good question. What the hell is our plan now? Oh, we're gonna go look for Angelo. It's somewhere over here. The Twin Towers. Oh, hey, Gadwin will show us the way. South of Dite, over the Lama Mountains, is Gumbo Village. Village, that's where we're going. Gumbo's a nice place. I'm looking forward to visiting Gumbo. That'll probably happen on the next stream. Yeah, festivities. Oh, she's like, boat ride. That sounds like a pain. Festivities. Let's go. Let's go right away. Right now. Get moving, people. Sue's ready to party. Sue is a party. Oh, wow. That's a lot of distance to cover. Gadwin said he's going with us, yeah? That should make this pretty easy. Yep, there he is. Oh boy, this place is jumping. It's another giant field map where it's going to be impossible to find anything. That's a lot of monsters. You know what? I think I'm gonna let Gadwin help out here. I think he can actually contribute to this one. Okay, so Fina... What does Fina want again? Fina wants to exercise her wind magic here. Holy shit. Did you guys just see Gadwin do 50 damage with that sword swing? That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. Okay. The wind isn't really working out for us either. Maybe snooze. Maybe snooze is the way to go here. Yurasenai, that's Japanese for go to sleep. Oh, we learned all heal. Hot damn! How many people did we hit like 3 of the 5 with that sleep spell, didn't we? That's actually amazing. Oh, we hit all we went 5 for 5. Holy shit! They're all gonna wake up now that I've hit them at the wind. But that's actually cool to know that sleep actually works in this game. Oh, they got Fina. So the plan here, since we got a little bit of time left, I kind of intended for the what's it called? The Typhoon Tower to be the last thing we do today. But it's just like a little trek through the mountains to the next town. So we'll get like halfway there. We'll go to... I think there's going to be a save point in the middle of this field here. We'll go to the next save point. And then pack it in for the night. I'd really like like to get back to avoiding battles as much as possible, but that's really not viable with Gadwin here. Fuck! Well, that's gonna respawn that monster that we just killed. I dislike big open dungeons. Okay, actually, we can help ourselves here. Because that, if we point the spinning arrow this way, that'll tell us if we're getting too close to the entrance. Okay. It's apparently a little bit steep to climb. I guess we'll just sweep across. There's no barriers here, so I guess we'll just sweep across looking for items. It's like Donkey Kong music here. It's like Donkey Kong beta music. Are there even any items in this place? Ooh, there's a gold bag. Now that I think of it, I kind of forgot to buy armor in town. We do have enough money for it. Whatever, we'll buy new armor in the next town. I'd love to find that last mana egg to teach Justin his last spell. Alright, my initiative. Season the initiative. And now I've got the initiative, but help! I've got the initiative, but I don't know what to do with it. Hit him with the... All heal, not bad. Honestly, hit him with the snooze. Level up Sue's water magic. Yeah, for 2 MP, that's actually a good deal if this has a decent hit rate. Oh, I think it hit everyone. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll just pick them off. Just knife them in their sleep. Whip them in their sleep. Now what's gonna happen now is they're all gonna wake up at an inconvenient time, and this won't have been worth it. Yeah, it lasts about 1 round. They lose about 1 round's worth. Which is about what they would lose if we just smacked them a couple times. Ooh, they're both attacking Fina. Interesting. How about an evade? Let's get those earth levels up. I need to double check what spell levels we actually want to focus on for everyone. Like I know Justin wants fire really badly. Fina wants wind. Oh, nice. Body blocking them. Actually, these guys are about to get turns right away. Let's, Oh, he's going for Gadwin. I don't care about that. He's going for Sue. That won't fly. Also, to be honest, I'm kind of sick of these guys' bullshit. Let's just kill them. Yeah, these things are really tanky. These annoying little trolls. Okay, I really want to build up Justin's fire magic super fast, so I think I'll actually try to just get him to cast fire all the time now. Demon throw, huh? I wonder if I can cancel that. Nice! Oh, and we get to finish him with the fire spell. Double nice. Playing this game, especially during the parts where we do a bunch of battles all in a row, kind of makes me want to go try out Grandia 3 again. It's like, because like the battles are even more fun in Grandia 2 and 3, but especially 3. Even if the story's kind of crap, the battles were especially fun in Grandia 3. Now I forget what direction we were going. Ooh, there's a thing. Are we going into more Misty Woods now? Look at all the mist down there. Ooh, take the yellow pill! Ooh, 30 SP, that's actually not bad. People offering you blue and red and black pills all over the internet. Nobody's ever offered me a yellow pill before. Take the yellow pill. The piss pill. That'll be our motto from now on. Take the piss pill. I assumed that that bridge was the way forward. Was that actually just a little secret thing on the other side of the bridge? No! Nah, I need to get out of that bad habit of running away when enemies aggro. Bet you there's an item over here. You know what? Maybe we won't have time to finish this area after all. Okay, we need to spend less time on battles. Less time on battles, starting now. Alright, that was a pretty good Zettai Yurusanai. I mean, I guess Justin wants fire levels, but he also wants sword levels, so I guess we can have him whack things with his sword for now. Ooh, 200 XP. Actually, one thing, you know what? I kind of regret, as much as it's cool to like see the differences for the Saturn version of this game, the novelty of, hey, I'm playing the Saturn version, is kind of worn off by now. I kind of wish that I would have played Grandia Redux instead to show this game off for the stream, just because like the battles are so much more exciting in that game, in that ROM hack. Although we would have the retranslated script, which I don't like as much as the original script. I don't know. It's like with so many other games that have like a bunch of remakes and different versions, there really is no perfect version of Grandia 1. Oh, these both lead to the same place. Cool. Whoa. I just looped around for nothing there. Alright, where are we going? More mountains. To the South Lama Mountains. Alright, and camp time. That's pretty much what it is, Zap. Yeah, Grandia Redux is basically a hard mode mod. It's also a bit of a rebalancing mod. They changed, I think, the rate at which you learn magic spells a little bit. There's kind of a weird, like, hump to get over to learn magic in this game, where it's, like, really difficult to grind up your magic levels for the first few levels, and then after you learn the, like, the first couple level 2 spells, you can start accelerating your magic growth really quickly. So they balance that about to like smooth out the early game magic learning a bit. I think, yeah, basically, yeah, rebalancing and like challenge ROM hack is the basic idea. Also a more accurate retranslation of the script, but that part of Redux I don't like as much. But, you know, it's still the same basic story, still the same lovable characters and everything. Like, it's good enough. I just don't like it as much as the original script. We should talk about the land that lies ahead of us. What's Gumbo like? Gumbo's a warm village. Oh, Gumbo's a lot intense, vibrant place. It's a party all the time. Tell me about the parties in Gumbo. So this is like the new Parm of the new world here. I say new world. Originally the new continent was the new world. Now the other side of the end of the world is the new world. Gumbo's always warm because of the volcano that will definitely be thrown inside by the time we're done there. Between Gumbo and the Twin Towers lies mountains that spew deadly poison gas. So we gotta go by sea. So I guess that's all Gadwin's got to say. Oh, so Fina's the one cooking all the time. Oh yeah, I guess she's the only one who is like a good cook. Oh hey, Gumbo is a romantic place. Oh wow, hey Sue. Wingman Sue right here. You can go swimming. Gadwin and I, you can go swimming together. Gadwin and I won't bother you. Where did that come from? What are you saying? Yeah, what do you mean, Sue? Tee-hee? What a bro. Sue is such a bro. Wingman Sue and literal Wingman Puffy. Yeah. Happy times. Happy place, happy times ahead in Gumbo. Okay, so I do know the next event that's happening. I misremembered it a little bit. I guess Gadwin is staying with us for a little while longer. I think this is the first appearance of Mullen's theme music here for some reason. Up till now, it's just played the Garlisle theme for him. Oh yeah, they're stuck on the other side of the wall still. I guess we won't be seeing these guys for a long time. Honestly, this kind of feels like a "hey, don't forget about us" type scene. We're not really getting any real information here. Wait, unless, like, the ruins to the east, are they saying over the wall? Like, they said that he doesn't think that Justin could have crossed the wall. But, like, he's got a flying machine. He's got a flying machine. He can just fly over it anytime he wants. Like, all the it's not really... I've heard some people refer to this as a plot hole, but it really isn't. Like, it's... all the people you talk to in the towns and such say that, oh, the wall is the end of the world. There's nothing on the other side. But I don't think you ever hear Mullen say anything like that. So it could be the case that, like, the Garlisle forces who are investigating Alent and Angelo and everything know about the world on the other side of the wall and are just trying to keep it a military secret. In fact, that's kind of part of the reason why they wanted to imprison Justin anyways, is because he knew about a lot of that stuff and was trying to get beyond the wall. Trying to keep the truth under wraps. Anyways, I guess that's it. I thought we were going to get a scene with Gadwin halfway through this area, but actually that doesn't happen until much later. Gadwin's actually going to stick with us through the next town and the next dungeon, so we're going to have to deal with his bullshit for a little while longer, but we're going to get to hang out in Gumbo, which is kind of a fun part of the game. We're kind of back to the fun parts of the game now, where we got a cool dungeon, where actually we won't have to deal with the Gadwin for most of the dungeon, and some cool scenes, and another cool town coming up. This is, yeah, one of the highlights of the game here, I'd say, coming up in Gumbo, and so we have all that to look forward to on Wednesday next week will be the next time I play this. Maybe I'll do an evening stream this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking not, because there's some other stuff I'd like to do. Other little cleanup and addition things to the stream setup here that I didn't quite get to finish for this week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I have time for. Keep an eye out if you're interested. I always announce it on Twitter and Discord when I'm about to do evening streams. Or, you know, just follow the channel if you haven't. Yeah, thank you all for watching. This has been a blast. This is other than, yeah, like the 3 or 4 hours we spent in the frickin' typhoon land. This was great. I had a lot of fun today, and we hit some highlights too. We got the scene where we climb the end of the world. We got to see the 3 Garlisle sergeants in the change room. That was some good shit. Just good shit all around, mostly today, and we'll have more of that next Wednesday. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out, enjoying the stream, enjoying the game. I've been enjoying the game and hanging out and chilling out with you guys too. Have a good one. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.